I ain't do shit.
Hello, Heisenberg. Yes, it is my real name. Sid is short for Sidian, and that is what I prefer to be called. Although you can call me Sidian, but I do really like Sid. And it's also easier to spell. Hello, everybody. I know you can't see me yet. I am working on that because I keep forgetting that it is. I have to fucking find the shit myself. What? Oh, oh, there it is. Forgot how to do that. Also, hello, Sod. Yes, that's it. Okay, Sydney. No, I have a friend named Sydney. You can't call me that. But yeah, hello. God, the lighting looks awful, unfortunately. And also my hair pieces are falling because I couldn't find another. Hold on, here's one right here. Anyway, hello. Hello, everybody. Let me get to all of my greetings. My greetings. I think that Sid is a little bit better of a name than Caught Redheaded because it's less of a mouthful.
NGL.
Time and battery? Then why the fuck are you here? Go away. No one asked you to be here. Jeez. Also, hello everyone. Welcome in. I'm very pale and white today. Very, very pale and white. Sorry, let me adjust my lighting. It's a little bit bright on the left side. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, cool. I'm early. This is weird. Yeah, I normally am a little bit late here lately, but as you can see, I had a lot to do to get ready today, so that is why, yeah, it took me a little bit longer than normal to get ready. Short. God damn it, it still didn't go down any. Motherfucker! I'm just not doing anything, apparently. I'm trying to get it more, like, on top of my head, but I guess I can just stand back, whatever. So apparently Sid is live according to her DC events. I'm working on it. Stubborn. Why are you always so, like, ready for me to be here on time and then you complain about it being a waste of battery? Size fits and all? What the fuck? It's a lot to put on. Look, do you see these eyebrows? I had to make my eyebrows white. One, I wanted to. I didn't want to do them black like I normally do because, yeah, but also I'm so pale that, like, the eyebrows themselves don't pop up, or rather they don't pop. So I had to use, as you can see, I used a little bit of eyeliner around the eyebrows to make it, like, more visible. But anyway, okay. Hello, Stubbenhocker. Hello, Jared. Hello, Walrus and Vaughn. Thank you for being here, Vaughn. Hello, Ashwood. Hello, Innuendo, Magician, Jack. Let's see. Alfonso, thank you for the 38 months. I might have missed one. Please forgive me if I did miss one. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I think we're good so far. But yeah, thank you, Alfonso, for the 38 months. I ain't do shit. Always doing shit. Hello, Mofaka. Hello, Black Star. Hello, Razor. Thank you very much, Razor. Also, hello, Shock. Welcome in. Roz, welcome in. It's an American policy. They don't cover anything? Oh, man. About 2, but apparently my health insurance doesn't cover checks policy extraction of someone else's foot from one's rectum. Huh. Hello, Heisenberg, if you're still here, and if you heard my explanation. Sky Daddy, hello! It's been a minute. How are you? Also, hello, Paint. Welcome in. You look so fucking good. Thank you, Jared. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the 34 months, Stubbenhocker. Much appreciated. Also, hello, Rodeo. Hi. Welcome in.
Outfit deserves a subspacer 27LUL.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Also, hello, Hog. Yay. Hello, Hog. Thank you so much. I'm doing goth version of a character that is definitely not goth, but we love it. We love the goth looks for all the characters. Very glad I stuck around for the fit reveal. Jack, hello! I need to go to work, but this is better. You're being so normal about it, Jack. I'm so proud of you. Suddenly has a flash of that one meme of Freeman sitting in a field behind Beware of Elf sign. Hello! After much searching, I found the drawing the artist is using for the Athena owl tattoo. Ooh. Let me see. Also, hello, Panda. Welcome in. Can you stop grabbing our heads? Hey, I was working on it. Yeah, got 3 run. Thank you, Walrus. Also, welcome in if I didn't say so already. And again, thank you, Rodeo, for the 9 months. Rectum near killed them. I'm doing pretty okay. I feel a lot better today than I have in a couple of days, which I think is great. Especially because I was worried I was getting sick there for a while, and I think it's probably possible that you guys can tell that I don't sound as sick as I may have on Tuesday, or at least whatever the fuck is going on with me. I do need to take some Claritin today, because I have not taken any today, but trying to make sure that I don't take too much, because apparently you can only take 1 a day, so. Also, welcome in, Mike! It's a wild Sid! It is a wild Sid. Hello, Mike. Welcome in. Also, Chris. Hello, Chris. I saw you in here for a second. I don't see where your message is anymore. I lost it. Fuck. I literally... Oh, there you are. Okay. Chris, hello! But yeah. Hello, everybody! Sid was just a mask-sounding name in my mind, not saying I'm right. It technically is, but that's also kind of why I like the name Sid. I like the androgyny of it, despite the fact that I myself am not very androgynous. But I just prefer that in general. I think it's just nice to not really know whether it is a mask or femme name. And I'm okay with that. But yeah, Sid is more masculine. I do understand that, and I get that a lot, and I like it. Yeah, a goth century even, at your highness's request. It has been sent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so nice. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That looks really cool. Someone clip that for me, please? Oh, God, no. Freeran would have had a goth phase. A goth century. Okay, now I see why we said a goth century. Fair. Not sure at first if it was a trans thing, which I support, though. It is not, but I do really just love the name. Disregarding that it doesn't have to be masked. Yes. What is it? No, I'll shut up. You're fine. You're fine. I understand. I do appreciate you mentioning that you are comfortable with all that, though, just in case, because sometimes people can come in and pop in and say that, and they don't mean it in a positive way. Would it, though? Of course you are, Alfonso. Of course you are. I feel like she'd do it out of boredom. You know what? Like Star, you are correct. She would do it out of boredom. Goth freerun art was a great Twitter trend. I agree. There were a lot of different goth freerun arts on Twitter, and I couldn't find them. Like, I mean, I guess I could have like actually searched on Twitter, but I kind of just like looked on Google to try to find it, and I could not find any of the ones that I was looking for. Also, thank you, Heisenberg. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The weather has been wacky this way. It was raining all day today, but I think it was quite nice, to be honest, because it made it cooler, and I'm tired of it being so hot already. I'm ready for fall. I blame Ice Age. Yeah, I get Ice Age, or I get Sid from Ice Age a lot, which is funny, honestly. I'm okay with being associated with Sid from Ice Age. Not because I like Ice Age or I like Sid from Ice Age, but because it's funny. It's funny because he looks like a dumb goof, and I also am a dumb goof, even if I don't look like it, so. I think the Finding Nemo stuff. There was also the kid from Toy Story. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Toy Story. Yeah, I just saw that Innuendo said that as well. I didn't connect the two, but yeah, Sid from Toy Story, which is not as flattering, ironically, because you'd consider that I would be more offended by Sid the Sloth, and yet I am not. But also, fuck them kids, so. We've been eating well. Let's see. You do look fabulous today. Oh my god, Stubborn Hawker. Ooh, what the fuck got into you? Don't compliment me, it's not right. Not as detailed as that drawing. They're using it as the base, but it'll mostly be black work with red highlights on the outside feather wings. That is fascinating. I'm interested to see what that would look like, because I can't quite grasp exactly what that would look like. So, very interested to see how that's gonna be when it gets done. So, obviously, I mean, I know you're gonna show it anyway, but I would love to see it. Okay, this is just, it's bothering me still. Much better! Yay! We still haven't moved the pool. I did clean yesterday, but I did not clean a lot. I had no time to clean today, so maybe after stream. Probably not. But definitely by next week. I swear to God, this pool's gonna be gone. The pit is gonna be gone. So say your goodbyes now. It's done. I'm done with it. I'm tired of it. It's in the middle of everything. With a spear down the middle and a red moon. The red moon will be super sick. I can at least imagine that. But the spear down the middle and like all the red on the side is definitely very hard for me to imagine. Not because it would look bad or anything. Just because brain. I bookmarked them for my cosplay friends immediately to send them as suggestions. Yeah, I got them. I at least got the suggestion from Jared for sure. Should have looked in 2D waifus. Yeah, I'm sure there's a fuck ton in there. I try not to go in there very much just because, like, I know there's so many things in there that I want to cosplay, and that was, like, a year or two ago. And I just haven't been in there since because I don't want to go in there and see 55 billion things that I want to cosplay because, yeah, I don't... It's hard. I'm trying to get through as much as I can, especially now that I'm, like, home for a little bit. I'm only home for a little bit, you guys. But I am going to try to get through as much stuff as I possibly can, because I really do want to try and do some new stuff. Sid from Toy Story is accurate because you're a monster? Okay, well, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. Sid from Ice Age is your size, too. He probably would be, yeah. Fall's the best season? Don't at me. It is the best season. As far as I'm concerned, Sid is your real name, and it's hard for me to use any other name. I am so grateful for that, honestly. Very grateful for that. Only on her fursuit fan page? Okay. Joining Ike now with the F them kids. I have been saying that shit for a long ass time. I've been saying that shit. All hail the pit. Hell yeah, I've been in that pit. You have been in that pit. I feel like the pit needs a name. The name for the pit is the pit. The pit. Caps. All caps. The pit. What about the cubes? The cubes have been out of it for a while. You guys can't see, but the cubes are like right there-ish somewhere. Yeah, they're behind. I have like a bin in front of where they're sitting, but yeah, the cubes are like right over there. Okay, gotta lurk and work. Love to you all and see you in the VOD. Thank you, Jack. Have a good one. Hello, Brandon. Welcome in and thank you for the 12 months. Much appreciated. Also, Jack, again, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the 12 months. I'm very much appreciated. Yay, 1 year. A whole fucking year. That's crazy. Also, hello, Goblin Joe. Welcome in. How's it going? That Shuna card I pulled there, I just sent to PSA to get graded. Ooh, let me know what it is. Without the 1, this would be a very different message. You know what? You're right. Such is the problem with having the name Jack, I suppose. That's Hog, but that's Hog. Yeah, I was like, wait, that's Hog lives in the pit. But Hog lives in the pit? Now I want back. Oh god, okay. But yeah, so anyway, hi everybody, welcome in. I've gotten through all of my greetings to you guys, 19 minutes in finally. But yeah, welcome in. How are we doing tonight? Crazy that it's been a year, but I gotta pop out, gotta work some tomorrow morning. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you. I hope work goes well as well. Thank you so much for being here. Bacon, egg, and cheese. No hi to me, I guess. Okay, well, I don't know who's in the fucking chat, Carlos. You have to say something for me to greet you. Don't be a coward. But also, hello, Carlos. Welcome in. But yeah. Alright, so today, we have one thing I was considering going over at the suggestion of a couple of people who said they were interested, though I'm sure not everybody here in chat is going to be super interested, and I completely understand if that is the case. But I did a posing panel at Queen City, 2 weekends ago now? God, I don't even remember how long it's been at this point. But I did a posing panel at Queen City, and, I had a couple people that were like, man, I really would like to check that out. Or I would have liked to have seen that if I could have attended the convention. And I was like, you know what? I can do that. I can do that, and people can refer to it in the VOD. But hello, McGiggles. Thank you very much. I haven't technically did a full outfit reveal, if anybody really wants to see that. Just saying. Just saying. Hey, there we go. That's what I was looking for! You mean we did a panel? Can't hurt the story to include me. You know what? That is true. Again, I will say, we did a panel. Carlos was definitely extremely instrumental in me actually doing the panel because I was using his laptop, which was a major necessity that I did not realize I needed until after the fact. Because most of the time, conventions are able to offer a laptop for you to use in the event that you have a panel and you don't have a laptop. I did not have a laptop, and I don't think the convention did either, nor did I ask to find out, but still. So, yeah, that was very helpful to end up having. Anyway, yeah, Carlos's laptop, but also he did help a little bit with the panel, but only a little bit. Okay, anyway. Here's the outfit. I even have boots on. Also, can you believe that I did not style this wig at all? Like, it just came like this. Like, I did not cut the bangs or anything. They were just perfect, and they just framed my face, like, so perfectly. You're still friend zone, but I love white hair, wigs, or dyes. White hair just does not work on me. It really doesn't. Like, this is It's kind of working, but it's only kind of working because I'm so blown out from the light that it looks like I'm paler than I am. It normally does not work for me. But yeah. Also, this skirt is very short, so as you can see, I do have on shorts because there is no way this would be TSA, not TSA. Wait, TSA? Yeah, TSA friendly. I thought I said PSA. That's still not right, but yeah. Anyway, terms of service. No, it's not right! It's whatever. TOS! Fuck! Shut up! Acronyms! There's so many! Nobody, listen, skip it. No one saw that. Anyway, so, yes, here we go. We got the outfit. Very short in the back. Very short in the back, and even if I pulled it down, my ass crack would be popping out the top, so we cannot wear this without shorts underneath. Also, hello, Trellion, welcome in. Yeah, I'll pony up? What the fuck does that mean, pony up? Oh, because the fit check. Got you. Lurk, thinking of more insults. Good luck. There's many out there. Headset wire looks like a tail. No tail. It's just, there's nothing there. TMI. Would you do blonde hair like Cynthia from Pokemon? I have done blonde hair a couple of times, actually. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I like it more than I like white hair on me and other pastel colors, but in general, anything like lighter doesn't really look good on me because my skin tone, which is very hard to see, it has like kind of like a yellow, like it has kind of yellowy undertones. And if you ever looked at like skin undertones, there's like pink and like yellow and then like blue or whatever, I think. I don't know, it's really weird. But anyway, it's also the same thing as like color theory when it comes to like what clothes look good on you. And I tend toward like darker shades, like burgundy for like reds and stuff, and like mauve, or, you know, really like dark deep greens and things like that. So more muted colors look better on me. Anyway, point being, pastels are not my thing. I'm very well aware of this. Some people tell me it looks good. I don't like blonde on me. I don't like it. Some kind of tones of blonde can kind of work if I do like more of like a warm blonde rather than a cool blonde. But pastels, not for me. And then there's your skin color, transparent white. No, it's really not. I'm really not as white as I look. It's just the lighting. Like, if the lighting were, like, actually acclimated to, like, what I would look like. I mean, even in comparison to this wig. Like, this wig is, like, you know, silver gray white. But, like, you can tell there's still, like, a little bit more yellowy skin tone underneath. Happy Thursday! Hope you are well. Thank you so much, Trellion. Thank you for the beaties. I am doing pretty well. I was saying just a little bit earlier, I feel a lot better than I did on Tuesday. I actually sound a lot better than I did on Tuesday as well. I've actually stopped clearing my throat quite as much. I'm still doing it, but definitely not nearly as much as I was. So, whatever it is that was trying to affect me, I'm, fingers crossed, I've warded off. Just knock on whatever the fuck this is made out of. Very TSA friendly. Okay, listen here. I don't think this is TSA friendly either. I don't think they'd let this shit on. They'd be like, look, bitch, you gotta put on some fucking pants, because Jesus Christ. TSA, someone has too much liquid in their carry-on? Okay. Yeah, they would have some issues with something. Goth Freerun fan sign. Yo, just popping in to say hi and that you look amazing despite what TOS says. Thank you. Thank you, House. I appreciate it. Never too much of a good thing. Blondes have more fun? The fuck they do. I have plenty of fun, so. I like the blonde on you. See, Jared always says that, but he always says I look good in everything, so I can't trust his judgment. Like, my mom would tell me, no, actually she wouldn't. I was gonna say, my mom would tell me I look good in everything. She wouldn't. She'd be like, don't ever wear that shit again. Don't do that shit. Be like, okay, mom. My friend, the fishmonger, keeps yelling at me to watch that. Do you agree I need to? Freerun? It's hard to know. It really depends on, like, what you like, Summer, because, I don't know. It's pretty slow. I mean, I don't think that I wouldn't enjoy it, because I kind of maybe haven't really watched it all the way through. So I don't think in its entirety that I wouldn't enjoy it or anything, but like, it's a hard one for me to recommend to other people. Oh, that actually reminds me. When I was at the convention the other weekend for Queen City, there was a young, I feel like it was a young girl. I actually don't remember who the young girl was or what the family member was that was there, but there was a kid of some sort, or possibly, I don't know, whatever. And I think the parents, both of the parents, and the mom was actually really talking to me. Like, it was kind of like one of those things. Oh, I remember, it was two girls. Okay, it took me a second to remember, because I just wasn't really paying much attention to the kids, because again, fuck them kids. But I wasn't really paying too much attention to them, and they were yapping at me. But the mom that was with them, she was like, you could tell she was very normie, but you could tell she had a genuine interest in the fact that this stuff existed, and she kind of just innocently wanted to know more about it. And the dad and the mom were kind of on and off talking to me about, oh yeah, like, I watch whatever my wife wants to watch, kind of stuff, whatever. And he was like, yeah, my wife really likes, like, murder mystery stuff, or stuff like, Dexter, things like that, or whatever. And I was like, I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to really kind of suggest anything, but I was like, if you're ever looking for something to kind of get, like, a bit of a toe dip into anime, I usually recommend Psycho Pass to almost anyone, but for some reason Psycho Pass seems to be like a hit recommendation among like anybody normie that I've ever recommended it to. Not that it's not good in its own right, like for, you know, an anime lover as well, but genuinely I've found that like it's a really good suggestion for anyone who is like trying to find an entry into anime. I don't know why, but it always works, so was very happy about my suggestion then. Think your cam is fighting the light in the back or trying to focus on the Minecraft face? I don't think it is. I think I am very pale and very white, and I think the other things in front of me are very shiny and white, and it's just very confused. Because I have a lot of black on and a lot of white, and every time I wear black or white, which is the reason I'm pretty certain of this, anytime I wear black or white, it has a lot of issues, like, balancing. I think it's trying to balance. It's trying to balance the black from the white. So, that's why it's always a bit difficult. Ghost! Mom works for the TSA. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Does she? Would she arrest me? Would she arrest me? Ghost. Yeah, pastels are not my thing. Hell yeah, Morticia. That's my bitch right there. Thursday. Sid looking fine. Thank you, Empress. Also, hello. Welcome in, Empress. Hi. How are you? We are biased. So this is why I rarely compliment friends. You know, I mean, look, compliments definitely go all the way. But, like, just, compliments are great. Especially to friends and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I know what generally looks decent on me. I unfortunately, and this sounds very vain, but it's just a fact of, like, the work I do. I spend a lot of time looking at myself, and it's not something I'm proud of. I'm not proud of that fact, it is just a fact. So I know what looks good on me and what doesn't, unfortunately. But it's fine, like, not everything can look good on everybody, at least not without heavy editing. In terms of, like, you know, like, I don't like this with my skin color, kind of thing. But if I put a filter on it, the filter looks really good. There we go. You look awful in Makima. I definitely don't look the best in Makima, but I am hoping to remedy that. Thank you very much, Schappenhocker. I appreciate your constructive criticism. I like murder and comedy. Huh. I don't really know that there's that much comedy in Psycho Pass, but I'm sure there's, like, a little. There's always, like, a little bit of, like, what is it? I don't know. Just to kind of, like, ease the tension a little bit. And I like crying. Well, Friedrin will make you cry. Just watch a murder comedy with me, but that's what I flock to. Oh, Ghost just watched a murder comedy. Got you. Watch others cry or cry yourself. Both. Let's cry together. Sid, shut up and take my money. Oh, hi, Sid. Hello, Tensa. Welcome in. Let her talk and take the money. Huh. I tell them to watch Grave of the Fireflies. Is it called Grave of the Fireflies? Or... I do remember hearing about that one. It's like a movie, though. Very lighthearted and wholesome anime. Oh, it's an anime. I thought it was a movie. I was trying to think of something you didn't look good in. I can't. It's not my fault. You're a pro cosplayer and look too good. Black is the superior clothing color. I personally very much agree. I don't know. Mama Sid might be scurry. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, me! Me, TSA? What? Me? Me, Mama Sid? What's up? First chance I've had to hop on Twitch since I joined the Navy this summer. Hello, Silent Kagemusha. I feel like it wasn't... Yeah, I was like, it wasn't that long ago you were here. It was only like maybe... I guess... I mean, time's been going by really fast for me, but I guess it was maybe like 2-ish months ago, so maybe that was a while. But also, welcome in. I hope things are going well. I hope you're having a swell time, or at least that it's not horrific. But yeah, hope you're doing very well. We have a lot in common that I'm 100% not proud when I look at myself. What the fuck? Well, guess what? My posing panel today is about instilling confidence in yourself. So, how about that? How about them motherfucking apples? Maybe the Power you did? Yes, let's go. Power was atrocious. Power was not my bag. Not for me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was, but it just did not work. Only constructive criticism from me, of course. Yeah. I hate looking at myself. Me too. But I do it so frequently that I fucking have to. Yay. Do not watch Grave of the Fireflies unless you want mega depression. I mean, that was kind of what we were talking about, the mega goals. Somebody wanted to be very sad, so. Mama say, what the fuck? Mama Gusa? What does that mean? What is that from? Both of you to assume we don't already have mega depression. You know what? Facts. Fucking facts. Do I not look like I'm mega depressed? Do I not look like I'm mega depressed? Confidence. That's my streamer. Exactly. Exactly. It's a movie and I'm trolling. It's very sad and heartbreaker. It is. It is heartbreaking. Very sad. I knew I'd heard that it was heartbreaking though. The amount of joy I get from looking at myself is directly correlated to the amount of working out I do. You know what? Good shit. Love to hear that. Wait, no, actually, no, we don't love to hear that. You should, okay, never mind. I don't know. I can't sit up here and be 100% perfect about my words, but that doesn't sound extremely healthy, but also working out is healthy for you, so I don't know. I'm just gonna let you do you, but also don't take my words as gospel. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't take my words as gospel. They're just suggestions. I'm just waiting to see your version of Mitsuri from Demon Slayer. She got pink hair. Maybe you'd like her. I have technically cosplayed Mitsuri. And I briefly considered cosplaying her again because the cosplay outfit that I borrowed from a friend at that time was a little too big for me. So it wasn't extremely flattering. But also I was kind of a mind that I was like, I don't really care about Mitsuri that much. Like, in terms of characters that, like, I vibe with, I definitely don't vibe with her, like, a ton. She's fine. I'm not sure who I like more. I do know that there is a cosplay that I do want to do from, Demon Slayer, particularly the movie, but there is literally zero people asking for it, and they probably never will. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It probably won't ever happen, if I'm being honest. Gaia, hello! Hello, Gaia, welcome in. The gym is gospel. I mean, you know what? That is fair. If that's fucking what you're into, be into it. I'm just saying that not everybody needs to feel that way. And everybody needs to find their own path to confidence and comfort in their body. Akaza? I'm not saying shit, motherfucker. Who do you think you are trying to get me to admit to something? Absolutely the fuck not. Somebody else ask if it's Akaza. I'll tell you the actual answer. If it's my friends, I would troll and tell them to watch Boku no Pico. Don't Google that. TSA will come to your house and take away your liquids. Oh, God, no. Not the TSA taking your liquids. No, but for real, though, if you guys don't know what the fuck Boku no Pico is, just don't. You'll thank me later. You'll thank me later whenever you do finally discover it. It'll be 20 years down the road and be like, oh my god, this is what that bitch told me not to fucking watch. And I'll be like, you're welcome. Ghost of me being like, you're welcome. What one is Demon Slayer? The one with the boar or the frog? The boar? Question mark? I don't know. That's very obscure in what you mean in context. I'm gonna try to be a good guy instead. Limit the spice for me. I mean, it was a little, but it was mostly still just me just wearing the outfit and not really doing much in it. So that sounds very suggestive, and I literally mean like I was just like posing like with outfit on. So nobody take that out of context. Anyway, moving along. You're offended? I'm no longer offended? What the fuck? It's not from me, Alfie. Don't Google it. Oh, yeah. Fair. Stay away from that show. What we Googling? Let it rip? Alfonso, we just told you not to! Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. You reap what you sow at this point. We are actually telling you not to do it, and you're just going full unhinged, so... Also gotta say that Esdeath is something that looks great on any cosplayer I follow in case you ever want to pull it out again. Funnily enough, I was actually going to be wearing it at AWA this year, so I will be wearing Esdeath with a friend who's doing a kame. So yeah, I will be doing that. If you want to see more Esdeath, check out my Instagram in December because there will be Esdeath. And maybe I'll finally do another shoot in it and have more content to post from it. The frog is probably My Hero Academia? No, I feel like frog reminds me of Naruto. Like, I just think frog and I'm like Naruto. Oh, the frog girl! Yeah, you know what? Never mind. You're right. You're right, actually, Stubborn. I'll give you that. As bad as it is, I've seen something that was on that level, but it ain't worth talking about. I am concerned, because I don't know what we're talking about anymore, but that's fine. I don't think anybody else does either. When do I ever know, though? Demon Slayer is the one with the creepy girl come out of the TV, right? Or the well? Sure. Is Hero Macadamia? The boar is non-K-pop Demon Slayer. Honestly, accurate. You did a Mitsuri Valentine's Day set with the chocolate syrup? Oh, yeah, but that was spicy. Oh, yeah, you're so right. But I forgot about that one. Why'd you have to say with the chocolate syrup, Jared? You could have just said Valentine's Mitsuri, and now it's awkward. Hello, Luciano. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I was actually talking recently to David, and we were trying to consider, because he has, blue-haired kid's name from Freerun. Yeah, he has that cosplay, and he has the whole cosplay, and I currently still have, my friend Kitbit's staff. I almost said sword. But I still have her staff, so we were looking at possibly pretty soon-ish doing a, Freerun duo. Hemel? Sure, yes, that guy. The blue-haired guy. Hemel. She's got receipts. I had to make it sound worse. I mean, he's not wrong, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he's not wrong. If I go to AWA, I'll remember to bring Stein or Justin Law. I don't know for sure if I'll be wearing, Maka. I don't know if I'll be wearing Maka, though, at AWA. Unless you're just talking about just bringing it in general to wear, which, that'd be a sick cosplay. Especially for, like, the winter would be nice, too. Better be a Beyblade. Got hit Google Images and I was already with the hell no. Well, that's on you, Chief. That is on you. December, that's so far away. It is. Actually, it's not. It's only, like, 2 months, basically. Because we're about in October at this point. So it's only 2 months. Actually, it's at the beginning of October. So it's, like, almost exactly 2 months. I like syrup. She barbecue? What? It's talking about Zelda, by the way? Okay. Oh, yeah, that would be an amazing duo cosplay. I know! I didn't know! I didn't know that David had a full Hemo cosplay. Like, I was like, what? And you've never... And I've never seen you in it or any photos from it. I was like, what the fuck, my guy? Con plans are you thinking about 2026 so far? Definitely aiming for MagFest. I can't say I'll be cosplaying a lot at MagFest. But I'll probably at least like bring one, maybe two things, maybe things that I will wear probably in the evening, so it'll be pretty comfortable. Because I really want to do game stuff. I really want to do silly stuff with my friends. So aiming more for that. And then, fuck, what else? I might go to one of the Florida cons. That I'd previously gone to in other years, because I have some friends down there that really want to hang out, and they attend that con. So I might go to like the one that's in January or March, but I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure which one's the better of the two to go to. I know Collective Con, I'm pretty sure I just checked it earlier, is like in March, so I might do that. I doubt I'll be going to Katsu. Unless I have, like, a group of people that are gonna go, and they're just like, yeah, we have space in our room, then I might go, but I, don't know for sure that I'll be going to Katsu. I don't know, there's definitely more stuff. The things I go to every year, I definitely plan on going to Momo, I definitely plan on going to Awa next year, Dragon Con, probably a Kai Con, which we're gonna try to rally and get a group to go to a Kai Con, because the more people there, the better it would be. And also we support, Vaughn, who was just in here earlier, who's one of my mods. We support Vaughn when we go there because it's his con, so, yeah. Yeah. I'm buying Dragon Con tickets tomorrow. They're already available? Yes. Yeah, they are available the weekend of Dragon Con. You can already get your tickets for next year. So I do recommend, if you're going to go, that you go ahead and get them as early as possible, because as time goes on, they only get more expensive. Obviously to make money closer to the con. So the longer you wait, the more expensive it's going to be, and it can be upwards of $200 just for one badge. So keep that in mind if you plan on going. Trying to do MagFest also. Yeah, like, so, like, pretty much my whole friend group, and, like, I mean whole friend group. And that's a lot of people. It's everybody I've been hanging out with for the past, like, 8 months of this year, is planning on going, which is amazing. I'm super grateful for, because it was so fun last time, and I just, yeah, I'm so excited to do all the things and party the whole time and shit, so... Would bring to take a selfie with you. I used to have a Patty and Liz cosplay, but Patty moved to Australia. Blech. What a ways to go. All the way to Australia. But yeah, for sure. Absolutely would love to have a selfie with ya. Time is moving too fast and too slow at the same time. I agree. My year is gone and I can't comprehend it. Bro has so much, I swear. He does, but, like, I don't know what he has, because he never posted anything about it, or, like, I never really see him in it. Like, I always feel like I've seen him in most of his cosplays, and then he pulls up another one, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? According to Ghost, yes. Oh, yeah, they've been available, for sure. Link! They were available during Last Dragon. Yeah, this past Dragon Con, they were. Say less. Trying to go to MagFest also? Fuck. I think it's crazy that Alfonso's even trying to go to Dragon. That's crazy, man. But yeah, hell yeah to MagFest. Once my deposit happens, I'ma buy them. Ooh, yeah. Rooms are tough to get, though. Yeah, room drop is happening, like, sometime in October. Somebody sent me a post for it, so... but it's sometime, like, early October that rooms are dropping, and the Battle Royale for those will begin. So, keep that in mind if you don't have a room currently and you're looking for a room. Yeah, they drop soon. Like, soon. My friend group is going to MagFest instead of Katsu. That's what happened this past year, except for, I think there were just some people that just didn't go to either. But now, like I said, like, my friend group that went last year is also going, but the rest of my friend group, people that I've made, like, closer friendships with, as of this year, they're also going to MagFest, or they're trying to. Either way, I think they're gonna end up going anyway, because last year we had to stay in a hotel room across the, across the bay, and honestly it wasn't really that bad. Like, obviously it was a good, you know, it was like a little bit of money for traveling back and forth between our hotel, but it also ended up being nice because we had a friend who had, like, kind of lives relatively close in the area, and we ended up kind of just like riding back and forth with him from time to time, which was super nice. So we didn't have to pay as much, but it was also, it really wasn't that bad. Like, traffic wasn't even that bad. Staffing holiday Matsuri. I will be here for Awa. Although, again, to anybody who doesn't know, if anybody ever wants to travel to Awa, Awa this year is going to be in December. I think it's the second week of December. I don't quite know for sure. But either way, it is going to be in December. It's probably the same weekend as Holiday Matsuri. But next year, it will be in October. So if y'all are interested in going to Awa, I definitely recommend it as a convention. It has moved locations. I don't think the location change is that bad. You just don't get to shoot in the park that was there previously, but honestly the park like didn't fully allow people to shoot in it, even though people would sneak it anyway, so whatever. Honestly, it's not the biggest loss ever. I'm more there for the convention these days than I am there for the shoots. And also, personally, you kind of have to tailor your cosplays to the location if you really want to go that route of like conventioning where you like want to do photo shoots and stuff. Just tailor it to the place you're going. Just don't wear something that you would wear in a park then, I guess. I'm sweating on the hotel part. I'm trying to snipe a room as early as possible. Yeah, Ghost, I will send you the post that I got sent, which I don't know where the fuck my phone is now that I'm thinking about it, but I will send you the post that I got sent that let me know like the room dates, like the room drop dates, because it had like 3 different hotels, so I feel like that might be kind of helpful if you don't already know. And at least if you can't get in one location, maybe you can get in like another location. So yeah, because that walk was not great. How does the Hyatt compare to the World Center Marriott? It's definitely larger. The Marriott, if that was the one that Awa was in last year, or not last year, if it was the one Awa was in before it moved, I personally hated it. Because, like, you always had to go around in, like, a circle to get anywhere, but, like, if you wanted to turn around after a certain point, you couldn't, because you had to go outside to go back in, but to go back in, you had to go all the way the fuck around the building, or you had to stay in the building, go around the whole fucking circuit, and then come back in, and it was just a fucking mess. It was annoying. And, like, most of the time people, especially me, like, especially in the earlier years that I went to Awa, I would just lobby con it, and it was fine, so I didn't have an issue with that. Honestly, you can still lobby con it, at least as of this past year that I went to Awa. I didn't go into any of the locations that needed a badge, which were just, like, the dealer's hall and any of the panel, like, the room panels, or the panel rooms or whatever, or any of, like, the events or something. So I was still able to walk around the convention almost entirely, and people were also elsewhere in the massive-ass convention center, still like hanging out and taking photos anyway, so you don't even need a badge to be there. People mostly just lobby con, so unless you're trying to see like con stuff, obviously. I wish I could go, but I'm far and work messes it up for me. Yeah, that's always the thing, is like people have a hard time getting off work, but that's what I think people should do though, is just like curb your moment, curb your time for like a better con, which I think MomoCon is a decent con, but like if you can go to any con and you like partying, my suggestion is Dragon Con. If you don't like partying, then go to something that's not Dragon Con. Things to keep in mind, just depending on like your preferences for attending cons. But also Goblin Joe, who was in here earlier, went to Dragon Con one year, not knowing he was going to run into a weird group of people that were like, you know, definitely his senior, and he ended up coming back and like hanging out with us every year, and he remembers that very fondly, though, I imagine. I'm kind of speaking for him here, but I know that we kind of accidentally adopted him into our group a little while ago, and he's just been around ever since, which I'm grateful for. We be doing that shit at conventions. I say that for all the people that are, like, nervous and worried about, showing up solo. It doesn't happen, like, 24/7 or all the time, like, every single convention or whatever, but we try to adopt some randoms into the group just because, like, if you got a good vibe, and you're not a fucking creep, and you're not hitting on somebody that doesn't want to be hit on especially, like, you're probably pretty good. You just gotta bring some energy to it. You downloaded the wrong game, bruv. That one game where Zelda had the chocolate syrup was fire. Okay, that's sus. That's sus as fuck. Still want to group up with you, Ghost and Ron. I'll sleep in the tub shower, but we can make make fun music. Are you talking about me, Summer? Me? I can't make music. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Been trying, motherfucker. I like the game where Zelda got a gun. I like that game too, Sky Daddy. You've been trying what? Wait, you've been trying to go to Dragon Con? Oh, I think that's what you were talking about. Yeah. Fuck, you should. Gotta see Alfie at GC. Marriott is 10-8. Nice. Glock Comets Gang Control. Interesting. Dragon Con. Yes, Dragon Con. He's doing the Wallfalls version. Group combat? Okay, alright. I'm not reading that one, Alfonso. I knew I messed up. Mavis wants to try for a room. I'm tempted to give her my legacy to the Marriott because I can always stay with Isere. I'm sad she's no longer in Midtown, but stay only 15 minutes in Uber. Ah, okay. Yeah, well. Legacy is such a hard thing to keep going, especially if you just don't really care about it that much anymore. Would Mavis even want to go yearly? It's the one I want to type first. Had to set it up. Unrelated. I'm not unhinged. You're so fucking unhinged, dude. AWA is December 18th to the 21st, so it's like, right, okay, it's not the second weekend, but it's like right there before Christmas. Have you figured out when you're going to be in town to grab mead yet? So it should be the weekend of the 26th would be when I'm in town, but I don't know for sure if in town is like where you're going to be, because I don't actually know where the location is going to be, so we'll have to talk about that a little bit, Sky Daddy, to like see if we can figure out like meeting up and stuff. I'd rather studio shoots and hall shoots is just for me to peep who wants 34 pics of their cosplay for Instagram. Yeah, that probably needs to be what I do shooting at cons for anymore, unless it, like, straight up is just a location that works for whatever cosplay I'm wearing. I think I just really need to, not really focus on doing shoots, which I haven't in a couple cons now, and I've been really enjoying myself for it. Think I might know the dates, but slide me that info, please. Yes, absolutely will do, just to make sure. Also, hello, Cottrell, welcome in. Talk about the Hyatt for a holiday Matsuri. Oh, I have no idea. I personally don't give a fuck about it right now because I don't think I would like it. But, my reasoning for not liking holiday Matsuri's change in location will probably be vastly different from yours, potentially. So keep that in mind. Again, I've mentioned a couple of times now, I really prefer partying at cons and seeing friends. A lot of my friends decided not to go to Hallmat after they moved it as well. That was mainly because we really liked the resort location. Because the resort location itself was just nice. It was kind of like a little vacation during the holiday season because most of us, even though we're from Georgia and Georgia's still pretty close to Florida and, you know, other people being from like North Carolina or whatever, it's still nice to go somewhere where it's warmer and not like blisteringly cold during December. So it was like a nice little vacation, but now it's basically I say, in just another convention center. So nothing about it's special anymore. So I personally don't care about it anymore.
A subiversary time again with up.
Yo, hello, Josh, welcome in. Thank you for the 61 months. Holy shit. Yeah, lobby conning, it just means, like, you don't buy a badge. Like, Jared's already said it, of course, but just to repeat and reiterate, lobby conning is just you go into the con area and people are just kind of hanging out in the lobby. And they don't have badges, but because you're in the lobby of the hotel, people can't really kick you out unless you're being, like, obnoxious or whatever. Obviously, they can kick you out. But, you know, it's just a way to like chill and vibe and still like be around the party scene, because most of the time, at least I've heard more so only in southern cons, or like our side of our neck of the woods over here, people typically like just party in the lobby and just like have like a big group party, but like everybody's like kind of sectioned off in their own little groups or like flitting in between groups, which is usually me. But yeah, that's lobby conning it. You just don't buy a pass and you just like chill in the lobby, or like wear your cosplay in the lobby, or wear your cosplay outside of the convention itself. Like not inside where you have to get a badge to go into. Long Beach Comic Con used to do that, make you walk all the way the fuck around, so we stopped going, then they changed the rules. Yeah, the walking all the way the fuck around is really annoying, especially because it was cold, people would be, you know, scantily clad at night, and then obviously we'd be all drunk, and then people would get lost from their friends or whatever. Just it was such a hassle, because if you got separated, even if you're by yourself or with like another person, it was a pain in the ass to have to like redirect and go all the way the fuck back around just to get to one place. Because also by then, if other people are drunk and they're not paying attention to their texts or whatever, they might have moved for all you know. It's just a pain in the ass. Worst case, I'll just sleep in the car. I would prefer not to have that happen, Summer, because the area we were in, it was not good. No, you're not sleeping in your car. That's for sure. Holiday Matsuri this year is basically the same weekend as Awa. No, we talked about this. I think I told you I got a room at the Omni for Awa if anyone needs a hidey spot. I also have a room at the, at one of the, I don't know, it's not at the Omni. But I already have a room for Awa. But thank you very much, Cottrell. It's now mostly a con center con, not a con hotel, which is less fun as before when it was at the Marriott. Yes, thank you, Trellion, for also seconding that for me. That's why I don't really want to go. Until somebody tells me that it's good and they actually had a good time at it, I probably will not be going. Although it'll be easier for me to go next year if I choose to do so, though. Because like I said, next year for 2026, AWA will be back to its normal October dates. It won't be on the same date as, Hallmat next year. So if I want to go to both, I would be able to go to both, but I doubt that I will. I honestly doubt that I will. If I can plan something more fun as like a little like fun get together for friends, and I think that'd be more fun to do than like traveling to a con, and also save money that way for the most part. Worst case, best case, our plans. Budget conversion. Indeed. Same as Elevator Man. Yeah, Elevator Man. Exactly. We adopt the randoms sometimes, because the randoms bring good-ass energy a lot of the time. We've made a lifelong friend of the cryptid known as Elevator Man. Hanging out with you at Momo was fun. Gonna be trying for more days at AWA for sure. Yeah! Definitely be sure to do so. Oh my gosh, I hiccuped. Definitely be sure to do so. I don't know what I have going on entirely, but I'm sure I'm gonna be in a friend group the whole time, so... I said, it's funny that I said that I probably won't be doing photos, but I know that I have a bunch of group things that I'm doing that entire weekend, so now I'm thinking like, oh, we might be taking group shots at the con, but it's still fine because I'm with friends. I didn't get to do that before. It was mainly only just me and one other person, and then everybody else got fucking excluded, so. Thank you for slow mode. Like I said, I'll sleep in the tub. I don't care. I'll bring a pillow and a knit? A knit? Like a blanket? A blanket? Also, there is space on most of the hotel room floors for blow-up mattresses, though they probably only fit like a single instead of like a queen or anything. We'll figure it out. We need a room first. True. You know there's a waifu pillow shop simulator game? No? I would be interested in partaking, perhaps. Is it lewdy? Is it pretty lewd? It's probably pretty lewd. I'm sorry, there's what? Slow chat? What did I miss? I'm very behind in chat. That is what you missed. For sure, maybe even 6? Sure. Slow clap. On stream, there's a waifu pillow shop simulator. It's a lot of words. Mavis loves DragonCon now. She is convincing all her friends to go. This year was her first. Oh, I was wondering. Excellent, though. That's so good to hear. That is so good to hear. DragonCon is the move. I will say, though, DragonCon this year, and I think I've already told you guys, or at least everybody who was here for the DragonCon talk, but DragonCon is really busy most of the time, but this year was even more busy than it's ever been before. So, yeah. If there's even more people coming this time that I'm aware of than came this year currently, man, it's about to get even crazier. Also, we're definitely going to need a group chat to keep up with everybody because I cannot be the person relaying information. It is so hard. I cannot be the only one doing it. Not that we weren't already, because we already had our group chat before and it worked out really well, but we need one to be able to actually communicate with everybody, and I'm going to need everybody posted. Letting her catch up a bit, thank you. Cheese is the best mod ever. But yeah, thank you again, Josh, if you're still here for the 61 months. Much appreciated. Miss shooting at the RGB greenhouse at Marriott for Hallmat. All the pics always come out pretty cool. RGB greenhouse. There was an RGB greenhouse? I don't even know if I ever knew where that was. I mainly only shot by, like, the trees and stuff. I pretty much always lobby conned Hall Mat just because I was like, I'm here for the resort. I'm not really here for the con itself, unfortunately. I mean, it was nice because, like, I liked the, you know, the holiday atmosphere and everything, but I really liked the pool, even if I didn't often swim in it. I love the blistering cold. I would live in that climate year-round. You know, if your government didn't fuck things up so bad and had the money for it, visiting the United States and some conventions would seem pretty nice. Yeah, I don't recommend doing that. Maybe in a couple years from now, it's fine. You'll still be young for the most part, Stubborn Hawker. I won't be. I won't be young still, but you will be, and you should attend after he's gone. Because maybe then it'll be pretty fun. Scantily clad is crazy. Why do you keep saying this, Alfonso? How many times do I have to fucking tell you? People are walking around in legitimate lingerie. Like, come on. What? My guy. I don't... How else do you have to fucking tell somebody? People got their titties and ass out. I can only say it so many ways. People have less clothing on than this. All the time at conventions. My guy, get it together. Get it together. I need you to realize. We have to take him to Etchy Expo and Festival? Yeah, I really want to go to that. Like, the Florida one would be really nice because it's closer. I had no idea it was going to be happening this year, though, but I think it was its first year anyway. That's fine. Right? That lexicon is immaculate? I know. Honestly, I know. What can I say? I have a bachelor's degree. Insane, I know. LobbyCon was fire with the right group, people, energy. It is! It is! You just fucking vibe, man. And, like, yeah, there are some fun things to do, that actually involve, like, needing a pass and things. But, like, more often than not, I find I just have a better time just vibing where the people are. My people, where my people are. We do in LA cons too. Lobby hotel is the best part of the con. We have floor dinner. I shared floor pizza with friends. I have Trillion. Okay, you would know then, but like I've always oh my gosh, if I can speak, I have heard more frequently now in like the recent months or so that lobby conning doesn't happen the same way that it does over here though. I've heard that more often than not at like larger cons on the West Coast, you need to be invited back to individual parties that people are having in their rooms, and that more often than not, there's like nothing really happening in the hotel lobbies. Keeping you out is the only bright spot. Jesus Christ, damn. If I can make it to Awa, I'll try my best to get a space to crash. Yo, I mean, well, David has like fucking 15 rooms, so it wouldn't be too hard. Not literally, but he does have a lot of rooms. I'm going to be so green when you meet me. Def doing a Ganondorf fusion dance with Princess Zelda. So I'm gonna be blonde and red and green, and my clothes are gonna be a warrior's armor and a princess's dress get up. Ooh, that sounds fucking sick. I hope everything goes well when you fly it in, though, because, oof. I personally enjoyed last year. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm sure there are people that are enjoying it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's ready for me just yet. I don't know if it's ready for me. Gotta get acclimated to my level of fun first. Sounds like a cool creative idea. It does. It really does. If that ever changes, you'll know because your fingers will be clean. Oh. Elevator Man? Yeah, we haven't talked about Elevator Man before, or at least maybe, I don't know. Elevator Man is a guy we literally met on the elevator, and he would not give us his name, so we just started calling him Elevator Man. And at first, he very much did not want to talk to us, which made it even funnier. And of course, when you resist, people try harder. So he was on the elevator, and we were like on the lowest level, which was like the pool level at Katsu, in the Gaylord Hotel, and like we were just shooting, and we'd noticed that every time the elevator opened, it was always one elevator would open. He would be in there, and he'd just be there. And it was like 5 to 10 times he came down. And we were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing on the elevator? Like, why are you on there and you're not getting off or going anywhere else? And he was just like, I'm just... Like, I don't even think he would tell us at first, because it's been so long now. It's been like years. I think it was like 2019? Maybe 2020? Yeah, it was 2020. Because it was COVID. Or COVID was happening. I don't know. Either way. Regardless, we were like, come out and hang with us. Like, come out and talk to us. Like, tell us what you've been doing. Like, why are you doing that? We were just, like, curious as, like, what the fuck was going on. And he was actually, little did we know, he was actually hitting, like, the closed door button. He did not want to talk to us at all. He did not want to come out at all. He was like, no, I don't want to talk to these people. And then finally, I think he got kicked off the elevator, and he was like, fine, I'll just go downstairs and hang with these weirdo people. And then he was, like, we just adopted him into the group, and we took him to parties, and, like, he just, you know, followed us and hung out with us for the rest of the con. It was great. And now, every time we go up there, we usually hang out with him. I actually just saw him at Megfest. I just saw him at MagFest this last year. He was actually the one that I mentioned had the car. So, he was kind of ferrying us back and forth for a little bit, which is very nice. The waifu game does have a free demo. I love a free demo. West Coast friends go to Hallmap because to see Florida friends. I met Sneesaw and Raptor Queen there and go to Disney Xmas party. Disney Christmas party! I really want to go to the scary Disney, not Disney, scary Universal stuff they've got right now, but I don't think I'll be able to make it in the time allotted. Sag, I saw Redheaded only twice at 5-Day Con. I saw my Aussie friend once. Yeah, I mean, I know most of that was because I wasn't sleeping in late every day, but it was very hard for me to get into cosplay and get over to the con at a reasonable hour, for one. And then two, like, toward the end of the convention, I mostly ended up hanging out in a friend's room with, like, everybody for the most part. And that was pretty much what we did for, like, Saturday, Sunday into Monday morning at, like, 7 fucking a.m. until everybody had to leave. So I spent the majority of my time just hanging out in friends' rooms and just kind of, you know, being around all of them. But yeah, Ecchi Expo, I would love to go to that at some point. I might apply to go for next year to see if I can go as a guest. Would be very nice. 24/5 party is different than most cons. True. Dragon Con was jarring to experience at first because of the masses of people, but once you get acclimated, it's a ride. Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind. I stress this, and I want to stress this very hard. That's why I said if you like party cons or if you like partying or something like that, Dragon Con is a good one to go to, but it's also not necessarily a notoriously great first con for most people, just because it is very overwhelming in the amount of people that are there. It is also really fucking hot, so if you're like, I want to go and wear a cosplay and your cosplay is like head to toe, like covered, you're probably gonna fucking die, and it sucks. Like, it's hot everywhere because you're surrounded by so many people. But also, if you just in general don't like being around a lot of people, it's probably not necessarily for you, unfortunately. I mean, there are people that get very uncomfortable in crowds. There are people that, like, just don't like being around a lot of people or noise or anything like that. And it's just a constant droning of voices, like, around you at all times. Like, you cannot escape. There's probably not even most corners you could go to escape from it. You'll still be young. It's true, it's true. I'm gonna send you some con cosplay videos, Alfie. Yeah, I don't understand how he still can't... It couldn't just instant crash out because it blows my mind. I remember the first time we were talking to you about cons, Alfonso, you were like, you nerds party? And it's like... The fuck do you mean? Of course we party! We probably party harder than you have ever partied in your life. And I'm being fucking serious as hell about that, by the way. Like, I think I can almost guarantee we party harder than you ever have in your life. They barely have band-aids on their nipples. True! That's fucking true! Should go to a music festival, lots of booty exactly, true. Most cons here are really family-friendly. I mean, we definitely have our fair share of family-friendly cons. Like, the one I went to earlier, like, this month, was very family-friendly. But we also have our cons that definitely have a lot of nightlife. And, like, Dragon Con, you don't really get kicked out of almost anywhere the whole con, so... They know people are partying. That's all people do at cons. Some people drink from fucking sun up to sundown and do it all the next day as well. I work EDC. A lot of the West Coast cons are at convention centers. Ah, I see. Rave booty is best booty. Facts. So at the con hotel don't allow parties in the lobby, so you have to go into a private room. One con you have to sign that you won't party in the room. I will probably not be going to that one. That's, like, the only thing I have fun doing, really, is just partying. Man, that makes me sound like a drunkie. Oops. We would just pitch in and get a suite that can hold 40 people chilling, not sleeping. Suite for maybe 8 people to sleep, though? Y'all. It's a violation. At first, I thought he was a guy who worked on the elevator. Nope, he just rode the elevator. Don't blame him, you all freaks. You know what? You're not wrong, and he still is very confused to this day about what the fuck is going on in our lives most of the time. Elevator Man is a legend to me at this point, because I forgot his user. I mean, that's accurate. That is what he should be. He should be a legend. Oh, he found his calling, probably. His awakening, Elevator Man. So, now, real question. Did you guys ever get his name? I know his name. I will never share it, though. And the only reason I know his name is because, he like showed me his ID for some reason. I was like, why did you just show me your fucking name? Because like I was vibing with the mystery of it. And I was like, okay, I'm never gonna learn this man's name, and that's gonna be great. But now I know his name. I will never share it. Will never share it. He's lucky to survive the encounter. Allegedly. That is something with Elevator Man. Halloween Horror Nights? Yes, I would love to go to Halloween Horror Nights, to be honest. On the bright side, MagFest is going to have shuttles from to Alexandria across the bay next year. No way, innuendo! No fucking way! That's so sick. Also, hello, Rondu! We're talking about all the con shit. You probably noticed as you came in, though. Oh my god, that story is creepy. I have an elevator girl involved in my life. It wouldn't go down, so she hit the up button and said sometimes you just have to go up to go down. So now my friends and I quote her for the last 10 years. Hey guys, did anybody possibly hear me say you have to go up to go down at the con? Totally never said that or anything. Never said that once in my whole life, by the way. Our sleep schedule is wrong. We say sometimes you have to go forward to go back, or elevators, chutes, and ladders. Really, anywhere it applies. Oh, one of the bouncers at Dragon Con Rave was dressed up as Kratos. His friend was Maddie and S. Go clubbing, the bouncers want to talk about cosplay. That's fucking sick. Now I have Dragon Con. My next goal is go to the Comic Con cruise. If you go to Dragon Con and AX as your first con, all the other cons seem tame in comparison. Yes, true. True, so true. It still, like, can be an overwhelming experience to anybody who's, like, not easily acclimated to, like, large groups of people in any capacity, but yeah. People go to Dragon Con as a first con. Who would do that? Are they okay? I went to Dragon Con as my first con, but I did not go in the same capacity that I go to Dragon Con now. So, it was my very first con in, like, 2013 or something like that. I had no idea what I was getting into. Very glad I did it, though. But yeah, I did not have a clue what it was going to be like. And it was fine. Like, it was definitely overwhelming. But it was mostly fine. I don't like when the grocery store is crowded. They have orgies at Katsu. They have orgies at every con. I'm still asking that same question. Bet. Big old bet. Alfie, let me show you the way. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ghost. Oh, no. I have it 100% authority. Nobody has partied harder than me. Where do I sign up? My friend, that is. For science. You're not an alcoholic. You're a competitor. I'll take it, Ghost. I'll take it. Also, hello, Echo. Welcome in. I also can confidently say that Ghost has seen me at my absolute best and my absolute worst while drinking. My absolute best and my absolute worst, for sure. And I hope that never happens again, because it wasn't horrible. The hangover the next day fucking was, on, like, Friday day. That hangover was awful. But, yes, you're a legend. I kind of, you know what? I am a little confident in my partying abilities, so... But hello, Echo. Hello, how you doing? Makes me sound like a drunkie. May I remind you of Sippy Saturday? Okay, that's different. That's different, and I still reasonably control myself. Definitely don't share his name. I was just curious to know if you learned it. Hell yeah. Speaking of, when are we doing this 3B box challenge? When you trying to lock in? When you trying to lock in, Ghost? We can lock in anytime you want. Almost anytime you want. But let me know a date. And I will let you know if I'm available. Give me a couple of dates actually to choose from, and I'll let you know what's best for me. If you are okay with doing that anyway. Let me move first. I got you. Let's go. 3B box challenge. 3B box challenge. One of my very famous TikTok friends hardened her credit card to buy alcohol. Handed her credit card to buy alcohol. I'm like, oh, that's your government name. Yo. His Twitch name isn't even Elevator Man either. He pops in sometimes. I know. It's a shame. It's a bit of a shame, but it's true. His Twitch name is not Elevator Man. Actually, all the names that he goes by in any of the locations you could find him, it's still not Elevator Man. You also can use the staff elevator? Yes, sometimes, but they don't really like that. DragonCon was my first con. It was wild. So I've heard. Luciano. I went to Dragon to meet my favorite author. That's what DragonCon is famous for. Is it? That took me a second to really puzzle out. I was like, I don't know about that. Sig out here secretly influencing me and my friends' lives for 10 years, and here we are talking about elevators again. You changed us for the better. What if it was me on an elevator? That's crazy. That's crazy. That'd be so funny. Oh. Actually, let's see if we can get a back crack in. Because my back is hurting already. Alright, let's get a back crack in. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. It's all probably gonna jingle. I just realized I need to turn my gain up. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Felt good. That felt good. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Alright, gain back down. Okay. I know, but Katsu is most famous. Also pooping in public. Yeah, Katsu is very famous, especially for the gazebo shitter. It'll happen again, chat. Oh. Hi, I miss you. Are you coming to the party, Echo? I don't know if you're still here, but are you coming to the party? Come to the party. I want to go to a con soon. Where are you closest to, Blackstar? There's tons of cons. I feel like you said you were kind of more northward. Good, because we're doing it again. We are doing it again. We are doing it again. I'm so excited. Love the after party that happened too. Yeah, the after party. Oh, that shit always going on at DragonCon though. Just do it. Showed up to Among Us like a liter deep and took shots with Ghost, and he was pacing himself. No shade to Ghost, just saying my tolerance doesn't need to go down to go up. That pic from your story of her under the table sums up the experience. Oh yeah, I mean that's just, I do that shit when I'm sober. What do you mean? Actually, I mostly was sober then. I think I was mostly sober at that point. I might have been entirely. Your back hurts? Why? From standing? From standing. Because I don't stand very often, and I haven't worked out in a long time, so my back muscles are weak. Weak. Well, now it's famous for party. I have an external pass when it was... An eternal pass when it was 700. Now it's 4,000. I'm so fucking jealous. Holy shit. Kitty! Kitty! Hello, Asta? Hi, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? You wanna come up here? You wanna come to my... I was gonna say my lap. Come up here. No, don't walk away from me. No, don't... I couldn't figure out how to get down there in a reasonable manner. Ah! Hello, everybody. Hello, Lex. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the shout out. Welcome in, everybody. Also, hello, Lex. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Also, yes, cosplay. We're doing goth free run tonight. Got the goth free run vibes. Please, please kiss my son. I miss him so much. I will. I will. He's such a sweet boy. Sweet, sweet boy. He's left me, though. He's gone now. But yeah, hello! How is Silent Hill? Ooh, how is Silent Hill? Also, yay! Thank you, Trellion. Thank you for the biddies. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. In case you don't know, I am Sid, otherwise known as Redheaded. I don't always stream in cosplay, But if you can see over here, I have 4 more cosplay streams that I owe. So I will be probably cosplaying for most of the rest of this month. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm a cosplayer and also clearly a streamer. So yeah, welcome in. Loving it so far. Really interested to see where the story goes. I've never played any of the Silent Hill games, and I'm like, man, I should probably pick that up at some point, honestly. Do you like it better than the other ones so far? Because I know you played the other Silent Hill that just came out recently, like the remake, right? I don't know. I need a suggestion. But yeah, thank you so much. I really hope you're having a wonderful day and that stream was wonderful, Lex. Obviously, if you need to run and go get some food and some water or anything, please feel free to do so. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Billy Fish, welcome in. Let's see who else. Mighty Meatball, welcome in. And Mage Blade, hello. Thank you so much for raiding in with Lex. Kyushi, also hello, Kyushi. Hi. Hope you're doing well. We have 2 cats now. They are not my cats. They are Blitz's cats. Obviously, you guys met Blitz at Dragon Con. I'm speaking specifically more to Ghost and other people that were there. But, yes, Blitz was at Dragon Con. They're her 2 cats. The cats' names are Asta and Yono. Not Yuno. Because the person that named them prior to, Blitz's adopting them, I think may have misspelled Yuno and put Yono instead. But yeah, thank you also for the follow. Much appreciated. Mart. I'm just gonna call you Mart for now. I hope that's okay. Otherwise known as Sig. That's true. You can call me Sig. Well, actually, no, only Summer can call me Sig. I think she'd be very offended if you called me anything like that. I recommend Silent Hill 2 over this so far. Okay, cool. Also, yes, Trellion, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Silent Hill 2 is just peak. Okay, sick. That makes me feel better because, like, there's so many new games that have come out recently that I haven't even remotely, like, actually even put in my cart on Steam. And I'm like, which one do I start with? But it's also spooky season soon, and I know that some people would really like to see me play some more cult classic things that I've never played before. I'm also sure that my, like, unadulterated opinion on most of these things, especially having never played them before, will probably be really fascinating to some people. So definitely spooky season. We're about to get into some spooky games, and I hope you guys enjoy that. Boss Lady Blitz, true. Sobbing, our cats, I miss them. I can't believe she took them in the divorce. That's true. That is true. Echo and Blitz used to live together, and Blitz adopted the cats when they were living with Echo. I've never played either. Ooh, Ghost, we're gonna talk about what games you have planned for spooky season, because I'm honestly just curious, but still. Yay! But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well tonight. Thank you again so much for raiding in with Lex. Appreciate having you guys here, and I hope you enjoy the cosplay. Let's see, what else did I miss? It'll happen again, chat. I want to go to a con soon. What is happening? Love that I feel heard. Sounds like frying chicken. Are you okay? Are you alive? I mean, honestly, it felt great. Back sound like Rice Krispie? Yeah, my back like a Rice Krispie all the damn time. Define alive and okay. Pop rock spine. If I don't, Blitz will skin me. She made that very clear, so I might be early for my birthday. Yay! When's your birthday? Echo, when's your birthday? Also, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed the name. I can scroll back down to see, but I am a little bit further up in chat. Tufazito, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Yay. You're gonna be here, though. I'm so excited. Been beating up my body for years, and therefore I'm not surprised when my bones crack. What the hell did you do to yours? My muscles are just weak in my back now, and so, like, if I stand for long periods of time, it just, yeah, I don't know. I need to pop it to, like, make it feel better because the strain. But yeah, I used to lift and my back was a lot stronger, and it's just, I have no muscle mass now. It's all gone. Going to pee and smoke. It's been too long. I might perish if I don't. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's okay. Jaden was scared of Yono anyway. Yono is definitely the more boisterous of the two, which is definitely a little bit funny considering their names, but it is what it is. Also, because it's Japanese setting, I want the main protagonist to be a ninja. I'm being countryist. It is a to-do, and I am on it. Whoa, I have a list. Give me the list! Send me the list. Send the list. Wait, oh, you're talking about your games. Oh, sorry. Don't tell me your list if you don't want to, actually. Never mind. I don't want to do that to you. But, yeah. I mean, if you feel like sharing at any point, though. I wonder if any of our games are going to be the same, though. We should do some Outlast trials. I still haven't played it. It's so ooky spooky. Not everyone in Japan is a ninja. I know some plot mech as well. That was going to be a surprise. 22nd next month, so I might come up the next week just before the party, if that's okay. Let's see. So, I do know that, we will be in Florida, like, on the 25th of October. But, I mean, I'm fine. I think you just might have to ride down with us and then back up, because we're going to a party that people are having. You might already know that, though, Echo. 22nd, you say? Indeed. Indeed. I'm not the only one that's going to be screaming. Whoa! Who said that? Who said that? That was somebody said that shit somewhere. Oh, it was me. It was me. Somebody said that shit. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, sorry. I just had like a recovered memory. A recovered memory from deep in my soul, and I knew it was there, and I can't remember. Ready to leave the kids at home? Yeah. 25th, you say? Stows away in your car? Yeah. Yeah, I know that Blitz had mentioned a Halloween party that we were gonna go to, so I think it's on the 25th, if I recall correctly. Nah, deets. Now, I don't know, it was really funny. It was a funny fucking joke. And I feel like it was at Dragon Con, but it might have been at Queen City. But oh, it was Carlos. It was Carlos. Okay, I remember now. It was Carlos. Okay, so it was at Queen City, and we were at, like, a room party or something, and somebody was talking about, like, it was something to do with sex, obviously, but it was, like, sex with, like, a character from an anime. And I don't remember what the context was about it, but it was, like, something along the lines of who would like, you want to have sex with or something. And then Carlos said, like, some big, beefy, masculine, like, Hulk man of a dude. And I was like, I don't know. I said something funny, and it was a joke that I made. I can't recall what it was, so it's the joke is lost now, but it was really funny because I was like, he's not gonna be the one screaming, my guy. It's gonna be you. Yeah, so, anyway. Yeah, TSA. TSA. I'll hit her up for the details. Yo. Yeah, I think the context was something like, who would you fuck from so-and-so anime or whatever. And Carlos said, like, some giant guy, just, like, hulking muscles. And I was like, Carlos, you ain't fucking him, my guy. You ain't fucking him, he fucking you. He fucking you. I just believe her. She made a funny joke. It was really funny. Everybody laughed, and I was very surprised, because I'm not funny unless I don't accidentally... Like, if I mean to be funny, I'm usually not funny. But if I accidentally am funny, then I'm, like, funny, you know? You know what I mean? Kitty! Yono's back. Oh, no, sorry, I mean, Asta's back. Come here, Asta. Come here. Baby, come here. Baby. Baby. Wants to get down. Does not like it here. So this is Asta. You guys didn't get to see him last stream. He does not give a fuck about anything. He just wants to go down. But he has the red collar on. I know because they're very fluffy babies that it's hard to see their collars, though. Fluffy baby. He's such a good boy. Let me get your other foot. Let me get your other foot. Yeah. Sweet boy. What do you think about all this? What do you think about all these people? Say something. So cute. I love having cats. They're so sweet. Okay, I let you down. Hold on. There you go. Did not like that. I would commit sins to squeeze him again. Soon. Yes, soon. Soon. He's so good. He's such a good baby. He's your bear. Oh. He's your dear. He's so cute. Don't look at me like that. You didn't like being up here. I'm livid. I got a new phone charger and it sparkles with flashing lights throughout the entire wire when the colors themselves. While the colors themselves are pretty, I feel like I have to take a bunch of acid to appreciate its purpose, and I don't like that. I'm going to go to bed and my room's going to flicker and I haven't even peed yet. You should go pee. You mentioned you needed to pee like 5 minutes ago. One day, I'll see that cat. You will! You're coming to the Halloween party, aren't you, Luciano? Oh, you... Fuck, you're not coming to the... God damn it, you got a wedding to go to! Fuck. I got one for Mavis to annoy her house guests. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Go pee, you freak. The freak? Oh, the freak. I don't know, but then I got mad. Oh, I know. You got mad at the charger? Alright. Anyway, okay, so it has been an hour and a half, and I haven't really done anything besides yap, which, I mean, I know is kind of the purpose of everything. I kind of know there's a bit of a limited audience, but should I start talking about, like, my posing panel? I don't feel like it's right. Like, I'm just not really feeling the vibe of the posing panel, you know? It's not, hasn't taken me yet. Hasn't taken me yet. It does feel like I just started, honestly. Probably do need to get, like, something to drink that's not just water. And also not alcohol. Pose it, Mr. Krabs. Have you thought of what you're wearing for the party? Because I asked Bliss and she said no, and I'm staring at my cosplays in fear. I was thinking about it, and I know that Chainsaw Man is coming out, the weekend before our Halloween party, so I was considering wearing Cosmo, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, I have 2 Halloween parties to go to. I have 2 parties that I could wear costumes to, so I could have 2 different costumes. So, I want to wear something comfortable. I'm considering wearing Cosmo from Chainsaw Man, because Halloween, if you know what I mean. So I'm considering wearing that at the Halloween party before our Halloween party, and then for our Halloween party, I was considering wearing Sam from Danny Phantom. Order a new Kyrie wig and finally wear that? Yeah, definitely. I mean, if that's comfortable especially, but I definitely also recommend for anybody to wear stuff that's comfortable, just because I know I'm going to be wearing, like, something that's extremely low effort. Sam has short hair with, like, a little, like, updo ponytail on the top. So, I mean, I'm not really going crazy with it, but I definitely very much want to do something really chill and cozy, especially because I'm going to be, you know, making sure everybody's taken care of and okay and not vomiting everywhere as well, so. What the hell? I was just Tucker. I know, and it's funny. Okay, it's fine if you don't believe me. It's so fine if you don't believe me. But it's funny because I actually was considering wearing Sam before I knew you were cosplaying Tucker, and I was like, that's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. That'd be sick. That'd be sick as hell. Hello, Goth SMP. Do you know English? Because if not, I don't know if I can have you here. I do not speak any other languages, unfortunately, except for English, because I am a dumb American. Did you finalize the day of the party? I think you said it was going to be the 31st, right? Yes, it is the 31st. It will be the 31st. And that is Friday, unfortunately. The day is finalized. Taking me is crazy. I'm always willing to learn, but I'm lazy and I tell my models, okay, pose yourself. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Do cosplayers wear cheap Party City costumes for Halloween or wear their normal cosplays? I would not be surprised. Yeah. Actually, yes, I would say Party City, maybe not, but like, God, what are the Halloween stores that pop up everywhere every fucking time around this year, around this time of year? Those Halloween ones, the ones you can get from those Spirit Halloweens. Yes, thank you. When you get them from Spirit Halloween, I definitely own some Spirit Halloween outfits, and I definitely have worn them, and I definitely will wear them again. So, yes. The answer is yes. But, I find that I don't often want to wear a lot of cosplays during Halloween. I kind of just want to do something, like, a little original or obscure or something like that. But also, I've been wanting to do, like, more, like, old American cartoon kind of stuff for a while now. And yeah, I think Sam just might be the vibe. Nobody's wearing Danny Phantom. I just want to wear Sam because she's a goth baddie, and I love a goth baddie. I mean, clearly. So yeah. We're in sync. No Backstreet Boys. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, we are just on the same wavelength. It's so true. Rip Party City. True as well. Says hello, brother. Says Google. Interesting. Have you perchance seen Mean Girls? Oh wait, I have, definitely, but I definitely feel like Echo has as well. Yeah, it was like, Blitz, is this sexy or comfy? Because I will cry if I show up comfy and it's not the vibe. Personally, vibe for me, comfy. If it can be sexy and you want to be sexy. But comfy for me, I'm going comfy. I mean, I'm not saying Sam and her gothness isn't inherently sexy, so there's that, but yeah. I did 2 auto mod reflex. That's my fear. Fair. But no, I'm telling people, like, I am gonna make, like, an invite, just to send to people, just so people have it. But I'm sure that I will still get people asking, like, what's the vibe like for outfits and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Go with something silly, go with something comfy. But personally, I will be drinking, and I think that a lot of people that are coming will be drinking pretty hard, and I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of lounging and sitting around or all that kind of stuff. So get something you can wear comfortably sitting in and moving around in. And if you want to play fucking Twister, because my ass is definitely playing fucking Twister, we're whipping out the fucking Twister and I'm gonna kick somebody's ass. So keep that in mind, especially if you plan on trying to face me. It ain't gonna fucking work. Halloween is when I don't wear cosplay. I would find the funniest costume or spirit at Walmart. It was a fried egg one year and sriracha another year. Now I want to do a real sriracha cosplay. Ain't no way you're doing Twister? Fuck yes, I'm doing Twister, dude. I'm about to pop a fucking hip. We about to break Granny's hip. Now I regret not coming through. I know. I mean, you can still come if you want to. But also, you got a lot going on, which I completely respect, so I completely respect. Just bump her with your button twister, easy win. That's what fucking Jason did, but he's a little fucking cheating shit. Actually, that's what Jason and Henry both did, because they're cheating little shits. They can't stand having a woman beat them, where I'm made for flexibility. You see this? I'm fucking made for flexibility. I got a Stormtrooper made out of flimsy plastic. I have a resin TK Stormtrooper for 501. Huh. You don't know how flexible I could get? Shit, let me see about these airlines. That's what the Spider-Man did too. You pop 2 hips doing that. I know, because I do. Actually, false information. We respect when people got shit going on, huh? Yes! I respected you had shit going on, but I'm still gonna fucking shit talk you to your face about it. Actually, I would never do that to Ghost. I saw Ghost at Dragon Con at least. At least he was there. He was there for my best and worst moments in history. And that we truly bonded. We truly bonded. I'm so flexible that my body breaks when I try and play Twister. I mean, look, I can touch my toes. Hold on. Let me do some with his hair first. It's a lot. Ugh. Ugh. Touched my toes. Ugh. That's a lot. That's a lot of things on my head doing things I don't want them to do. Increased friendship stats. True. We've bonded through hardships. Hardships you'll never understand, Alfonso. You'll never understand. To be fair, you don't have very far to go to reach your toes. Where was this in the room? What, flexibility? Sorry, not flexibility. I mean, Twister? Twister would have been really fun to play. Nobody else would have played it with me. It just would have been me and you, Ghost. It would have just been me and you. Everybody else would have been like, oh, fuck this shit. Fucking Connor can't even fucking bend halfway down and touch his goddamn toes. There's no way in hell. I would be down to Twister? Hell yeah. What? What? God damn! Ghost, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's like so many. That's so many. How the fuck are you gonna fit that shit in to the schedule? Man, I invented Twister. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Ideas. I mean, I'm not playing them all. That pause was nefarious. What are you... She's not thinking I am down for any challenge. You know what's bullshit too? You got long ass limbs, you bitch. You long ass limb bitch. You stick leg ass bitch. You fucking tree branch ass bitch. What the fuck? Long and bendy. Ross, fight back. No, he knows it's true. He's taking it as a compliment. He's like, yeah, that's me. Yeah. Stares in shorter than Red. Damn, feels bad, man. You are like an inch shorter than me, max. Means he's cooking up something I'd run. Yeah, he's cooking up trying to kick my ass in Twister. Because he's just gonna fucking man-spread the entire mat like this. And nobody's gonna be able to get in on anything. He's just gonna be fucking one end to the other. 5 foot life. She has to jump to high five even though it's rough. I do. If he actually sticks his hand all the way up, I definitely have to jump. This man is mad bendy, I heard. Man spread. Hey man, so do I. He's going to Waluigi the mat? Oh god, I don't like the way that sounds. You're not seeing me in limbo, though. Yeah, my back is not very flexible. Like, of the flexible parts of my body, my back is anti-flexible. It's actually a miracle I can even bend backward this far. My back has never been super flexible. It's always been really, like, tight. And I don't honestly stretch as much as I should, but I never have, really. Slindy and bendy. I was so close to bringing a limbo stick cosplaying as Waluigi. Can Dio pose, but moving after is not a thing. I don't even know how to Dio pose. This is it, right? This is what people do? Ugh. That hurt. That hurt. It's all in the thighs, though. That is. Remember your bridge pose was decent? My bridge pose was decent. Nah, she got it. I mean, it was decent. It's pretty cool. That's about all I can do, though. I've seen people, like, nearly touching the ground with their head, though, which is insane to me. Waiting for the knees to give out? Yeah, the knees are... The knees? The knees. The knees are not so good anymore, either. Let's see how far I really can do it. This is integral. This is integral? I need my hand above my face because it's integral. That's it. That's all we get. Ah! That's all we get. Hit everyone with all Gojo poses. Actually, that felt kind of good. That felt like a nice stretch. Ugh. It's pretty good. That was pretty decent, yeah. Jojo pose. Hello, Tokyo. Nova! Nova, is that you? Is that the Nova? I worked with a contortionist, and it's always fun. And there's the thumbnail. Thought we was about to see a snap live. Yeah. Hello, Nova. Welcome in. Welcome in. I mentioned you when we talked about Queen City. Huh. There was like a brand. It was like by some like dumb YouTube kid, I think, that has sugar-free sour things, and I think one of the flavors was really good, as per the reviewer that I listened to, but I can't remember what the brand is. More of a sour gummy worms guy for sour. No, I want that shit to hurt. I want that shit to hurt. If it doesn't hurt, it ain't sour enough. I don't want the sweet behind the sour. I don't want any fucking Sour Patch Kids. I want that shit to hurt. Mmm. Sour shit. Goddamn. I live for sour shit. S tier candy for me? Oh. You know those like long skinny packs of like sour straws? They specifically have to be the long skinny packs of the very long skinny sour straws. They cannot be like the little cut off middle ones because it's too much ratio. It's too much sweet gummy compared to how much sour is on it. Mid. Mid. But those long skinny packs of the the sour straws are really good. I prefer the blue and the red, so like strawberry or cherry or whatever it is, and raspberry or like a blueberry or whatever. Raspberry is probably raspberry. And then there's some kind of rope. It's like a cherry rope or like a rainbowy rope, but it's not like the one with nerds on it. The Sweet Tarts cherry ropes, those are fucking good. I think they also have another kind, that is just like rainbowy. Those are super good too, but the cherry's really good. Yeah, the Sweet Tarts twisted rainbow like punch ropes or whatever, those are good. But also the cherry ones are really good. I like those a lot. Twizzlers, no. I do really like Red Vine though. Like if it came to me eating a licorice type candy, I would prefer Red Vine over Twizzlers. I do not like Twizzlers. I do also really like sour gummy worms though, but they still just are not sour enough. M&Ms and Butterfingers. I prefer fruity stuff. I also really do love Starburst. Starburst are so good. They're not good freeze dried though. Don't recommend because they're chewy candies. I don't want if I want a chewy candy, I want a chewy candy. I don't want a crunchy freeze dried chewy candy because it's just not as good. Also, um, there's like fuck. Haichu? Oh, the Haichu fantasy flavors? Some of the best fucking candy I've ever had. I love Haichu so much, but specifically the fantasy mix? Insane. Out of this world. Also, sour strips in general, like the belts, like any kind of sour strip belts, like the Airheads Extreme sour belts or whatever, those are really good. But I really like sour candy, yeah. I have grave mouth for sour, so I need to be strong. I'm sorry, what the fuck does what? What the fuck, huh? Lifesaver gummies or bust? That is insane. Nah, that cannot stand. You like pain in your food? Only with sour and sweet stuff, or rather candy, sour candy. Some sour do be hitting, not gonna lie. Who wanna hurt for fun? Y'all some motherfucking sadists. It tastes so good though. The more sour it is, the better it tastes. Think I might know what you're talking about? Sour challenge before Halloween? Wait. Define sour challenge. Define sour challenge. It's sour straws? Hello, Mary. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate that. I used to just down warheads and set them on my tongue, so sour needs to be strong. Yeah, because the sour really runs out super quickly with the warheads. Honestly, even the toxic waste from, like, the UK or whatever, those aren't even that sour. Like, I was so disappointed when I tried them because I used to not like warheads when I was younger. I used to hate sour stuff when I was younger. But, now I really like sour stuff, so, I tried warheads finally, because I never liked them because they were too powerful when I was younger. Tried warheads finally, like, in high school or something like that, and I was like, these are so fucking weak. Like, these are so baby bitch shit. And then I tried, like, the toxic waste in, like, college, and I was like, these aren't any better. Like, these are the exact same as warheads, but apparently on, like, the scale of, citric acid that they have, like, on them, it's more, so it's supposed to, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. It's so fucking mid. If you like Twizzlers, you're banned. Who hurt you, the world and me? God damn. Nah, Twizzlers had a Starburst flavor and put me on. I would give it a shot. The Starburst flavor, yeah. Also, welcome back, Joe. Welcome back. That candy sucks. Hell yeah. Have you had Now or Laters? I have, but not in a long time. They did have some sour ones that were good, but I didn't really like them because, yeah, they're just super hard. Because, like, they're meant to just be, like, kind of like a hard candy and just meant to be, like, sitting in your mouth. But I don't want that, especially if it tastes like it should be chewy or it feels like it should be chewy. Almost break my fucking teeth on them. Almost break my teeth on them, that is. Sour Skittles are really good, honestly. It's tasty, just doesn't hurt. Like, we can get some sour candies and test them, seeing what affects us. Got you. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. I was gonna send you that industrial sour shit for your birthday. Shit fucks up your mouth. Let's go. I want that. I want my mouth to... Never mind. Okay, never mind. Stopping. Sour candy mukbang. Oh. Yeah. Sounds like a bioweapon. Fuck me up with that bioweapon. No. I'm not saying it. Also, hello, Pandaren. Welcome in. Malic acid. Oh, it's malic acid. Yes, thank you. Malic acid. The pain in this stream, make it happen. Oh, brother. Bruh, have me as a guest because I want to try some. Fuck yeah, come on over. Fuck me up. Delicious. Fucking delicious. Ah! Yeah, I have a pack of tangerine. This is empty. But I do have a pack of tangerine. I just wanted to save them for last because I think they're the best. So, I haven't opened those yet. Thank you, Pendarren. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I didn't see you on Tuesday. Did you pop in for a minute? Love those. Yo, the tangerine ones were great. Let me find my phone really quick. I'm very disturbed. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Bitch is dead. I will say the tangerine Altoids, divine. They are divine. They are the best. That's why I'm saving them for last. I did lurk one night in here while sleeping. Been busy life. No problem. I completely understand. Yeah. I was live on Tuesday after not being live in a long time. Because also busy life, so. But yeah, thank you so much for lurking. I still appreciate it. Sorry, I'm gaming, but you're wrong. Get the fuck out of here. You said we about to argue? What are we about to argue? Let me get this out of my mouth and I'll talk. I'm sorry. This was a mistake. Amazing. Anyway, my day was pretty boring, honestly. I really didn't do much of anything. I, woke up to some text messages and was like, bro, it's too fucking early. I ain't responding to that shit. So, went back to sleep. Ignored my, alarm long enough that I ended up sleeping well past it, and it was like 1 o'clock when I finally woke up, and posted my Reze photo, which everybody's fucking sleeping on, because Reze is a fucking amazing character, and I need people to love her as much as I do. Shame on you all for not. And, let's see. After that, pretty much just gathered myself, because I was like, oh man, I was supposed to edit photos. That's what I was supposed to do. Damn, I wanted to edit photos. Fuck. I guess it'll be a tomorrow thing. Boo. But I needed to edit photos because I was going to post on the good old fan site. And I forgot because by the time I got home, I got distracted with getting into cosplay because it was about 6 by then. So I forgot. But prior to that, I went out to eat and also went to a card store for cards for Butler, because Butler wanted cards. And that's pretty much it. I really haven't done anything, and then I've been here for stream now. It took me 2 hours to get into cosplay, and I still clearly didn't get ready in time, so. I guess I just gotta prove it. We'll be alright. I love her. She's amazing. Reze is amazing. I do love her. Also, that milk swimsuit. Yeah! Yeah, that was great. Hello? I tried on the other outfits that I have as well. And so I do have those photos too, but I mean, clearly I just haven't posted them. But I will be posting them this week. And yeah, I really liked that. That was actually, so Moe Flavor had a bit of a sale. To the point where I actually forgot about it until I got them. But they had a sale, and it was like, buy whatever, but if you spend this much, we'll give you a free swimsuit. And they have like a bunch of swimsuits. Like, they have so many swimsuits at this point. And I was not sure at all what swimsuit I was going to receive, but the milk one was the one that I wanted. So we were supposed to get random ones, but the milk one was the one that I really wanted. And they sent it to me, and I'm like, yes, let's fucking go. So, very excited about that. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna wear it, though, because summer is pretty much gone now, and I don't know that I'll be getting a cabin this fall. Maybe fingers crossed in, I don't know, early next year, but I'm not even really sure about that, so we'll see. Gotcha win. Exactly. Out of all the other things that they had that I would have wanted for swimsuits, this one was definitely the one. Just now left a comment on your Reddit post. Thank you! You have a pool right behind you? I'm tired of looking at that thing. That thing's been here since June, by the way. Actually, probably even earlier than June. It's probably been here since, like, May. Okay. I guess let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. I'm gonna go get a drink first. Let's pose. I'm gonna go get a drink first. Not an alcohol drink. I'm gonna get a cheer wine because I really want a cheer wine right now. Okay, I'll be back and then we'll do the pose. We'll do the posing panel. We'll talk about it. If I see you guys getting bored and going to sleep, though, I'm gonna stop. Okay. You guys ready for this shit? Fitting. Ayo, server meetup party at the cabin. Server meetup? Oh, server meetup. That took me a second to figure out what you were talking about. Okay. I'm nervous. You guys are gonna be so bored. Hold on a second. To get the webcam. Height. Oh. I wonder where I'm gonna have to go on the screen for this, because this might actually cover some of the things I was saying on my panel. This motherfucker.
No mercy on these cosplays. Sid caught 7 gremlin. Caught 7 gremlin.
Hello, Fizzy Ray. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hell yeah, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Locked in. What's happening? Is this a TED Talk? This is a TED Talk. This is the cosplay portion of the panel. I mean, this is the cosplay posing portion of the stream. So, get your fucking get your hold on, I got this. Hold on, I got this. Get your notepads. You ready to take some fucking notes? Alright. Get your fucking notepads. Get ready to take some fucking notes. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn you today. We're both getting hard A's. Okay, alright. Okay, chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. I'll run through it quickly too, because like there's definitely some portions that get a little bit like annoying and wordy. But yeah. Anyway, these are my fake glasses. What do we think? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We digging it? You mean D's, right? Oh god. I didn't study! Is this exam curved? No. Well, maybe slightly. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. I ain't getting no one? What are you, I didn't bring a pen? Oh. Man, y'all fucked. Alright. It's Posing 101 with Caught Redheaded. That's me. I'm not caught redheaded right now. I'm caught white-headed. We here, though. Let's go. Let's get into it. Actually, let me turn the music down a little bit more. Okay. Alright. Who am I? Why am I qualified to give this panel? I'll fucking tell you why. Caught red-headed. But call me Sid. I learned at the convention that there was somebody there, actually Ike, that said that they're like, hey, I've known you for years, but like, I never realized your name was Caught Red-headed. I thought it was handed. Motherfucker, what? The hell? Well, if I put the photos together, thank you. See. Okay, let me explain something else that has nothing to do with posing necessarily, but let me explain something else. So, if you ever find yourself trying to configure photos on Instagram, I've learned recently, or at least what works for me, is posting two photos side by side. And the reason I'm even bringing this up is because I've kind of done it here on the screen. But you can see, I actually had a pointer, by the way. I also had a pointer at the convention, so I was using it to, like, point. It was great. Anyway, you can see with these two photos, what you want to do is normally you want to guide the eye. This way I have guided the eye, but it's like it's the opposite of what I normally do. But I'm guiding the eye by facing away as, I always forget her name, white-haired bitch from whatever it's called, Zelda. But I'm facing away from Zelda, like, as the Zelda character. I never remember her name. I always want to say Impa, and I know that's not her fucking name. Purra! It's fucking Purra! I remember without you guys telling me. Let's go. Yes. Okay, so anyway, as Purra, I'm facing away from the rest of my photos, but that also kind of guides your eyes down to Alexstrasza. And then Alexstrasza kind of guides your eye back up to Yoko, which is facing away from the Purra photo. So, I don't recommend that for Instagram. I don't recommend the facing away, but it has like a nice like line of sight, like your eye just kind of like naturally drifts from like each of the things to the other one. But and I'm doing the motion because like I can see it. You know, obviously you guys are looking at it too, but still. Anyway, if you're posting on Instagram though, I recommend swapping the photos and having the characters face each other, or at least like the character in the photos face each other. If you're posting like two of the same one in one slide. Just because it kind of like guides the eye from like the one to the other instead of like away from, and it just makes it look more cohesive. Anyway, eyes getting guided, exactly. That is going to be a huge topic of what we're going to talk about tonight in general. You want your eyes to be guided. Anyway, who the fuck am I? I'm Caught Red-headed, but call me Sid. Cosplaying and modeling, I don't really like using the term modeling, but I know that there's other people out there who say modeling, and obviously like photographers use modeling and stuff like that, so I just put it, you know, in question marks for like 10 plus years. I like how I didn't put years in there. I just put 10 plus. I don't know why. Twitch affiliate, which does not apply for this panel. I'm a content creator, also doesn't really apply. Crafter maker doesn't really apply. Made over 50 cosplays, worn / modeled over 100. And I've guessed it at Ocala Comic Con, Bold Matsuri Collective Con, Brick City Anime Convention, and now Queen City Comic Con. So, why did I put Comic Con? Anyway, whatever. Moving along. It's not Comic Con, it's just Queen City Anime Convention. Unrelated, I have a bachelor's in anthropology. I did say this for every one of my panels, not because it matters, but because I wanted to. I worked for that shit and I paid for it, so I'm gonna let everybody know. Anyway, first thing, I was not ready for the burp. Let's go. Posing panel with Sid. What can I say? Getting comfortable in front of the camera. Okay, this is one of those pieces of advice that, like, I hate giving because it doesn't really feel like I'm saying anything important. It's usually, like, kind of always the step or the thing that people always know needs to be done, but they're just like, okay, that doesn't really help me. That's not, like, actual advice. But getting comfortable in front of the camera. Okay. Okay, I was like, what the fuck's going on over here? So this just says, the text down there says photo by Sean Corbin Media on Instagram, which I think all my other photos in the back did say that at some point too, but I don't fucking know it. Who cares? I'm gonna tell you guys anyway. This one's by Sean Corbin Media on Instagram. Would you guys have seen it before? I posted it before. Actually, I posted it recently. Anyway, feeling confident and comfortable leads to better posing. A lot of times people come to me at conventions and are like, oh, well, I'm really nervous about posing in front of the camera. Like, are there any tips you can give me? And unfortunately, one of the ones that I commonly give is actually probably the next bullet point. But it's just that I'm like, you just have to get comfortable doing it. It's like the more you do it, the more repetition, the more comfortable you feel in your own skin, the more confident you feel in the cosplay and in your own skin, the more, like, the easier you will be, you will have, like, the easier time you'll have at actually being able to pose. So this doesn't really apply to anybody if you're a photographer or whatever, but this definitely applies if you plan on being in front of the camera. To help with this is my suggestion. I actually suggested this to a friend a little while back. I suggested this to her, who she may be listening to the VOD at this point. I mean, you know, in the future, of course. But I suggested, put on an outfit you're comfortable in. And this does not have to be lingerie. Doesn't have to be anything sexy. Doesn't have to be, it can be literally just a fucking big old pair of sweatpants and a t-shirt. Or anything else that you just find comfortable. And then just practice. Like, fucking practice. So, for instance, I'll just use this and act like my phone is on it, because I'm not going to put my phone on it. But I use this a number of times, which I also reference this in the slides and everything. But I use this selfie stick all the fucking time. Just take a fucking selfie stick. Get your clicker out. I call it a clicker. It's the little, like, Bluetooth USB, whatever the fuck. No, it's not even a USB. It's a Bluetooth thing. Little Bluetooth clicker. And just fucking take a photo. So this is my camera, which I'm going to try to angle more with you guys so you can kind of see more of what I'm talking about. But this is my camera. What I were to do in this case is I'm going to, you know, start here looking at the camera, like doing my poses or whatever. And I'm going to, like, you know, turn, face different ways, move around, turn to the back, like, ooh, what's cute, what's cute. And if you're taking photos in front of your phone, you'll find, like you can look at the results immediately. You don't have to get these back from photographers. You don't have to get these photos back from a photographer or anything and be like, oh, I put all this effort into this cosplay and I didn't like how I looked. If you do it on your phone and you practice as well beforehand, you start to learn what side of you prefer. Like, people are like, put your best foot forward. Okay, well, what side do you prefer? Like, what pose do you think you look good in? What pose do you know you look good in? What way does your face look best? Because, like, something I will point out is, in almost all of my photos in this whole, like, panel, my face is turned the exact same way as in this Lucy photo on screen right now. And it's not something I intentionally know. It's just something I know. When I drop into posing, a quick pose, this is usually my quick pose. Something like this. And my face is chin slightly pointed downward, which I know this is in front of it, so you guys can't really see anything. But chin slightly pointed downward. And then kind of like hip forward, leg out. Which this lengthens the body, but I'll also get to that. and then just kind of like this. So I just always naturally kind of lean that direction. Anyway, point being, this is from all like repeated processes that I've learned this. And if you take enough photos of yourself and you practice this for long enough, you start to find things that you're comfortable doing, things like poses you know that you look good in, that you like the way your body looks, or you like the way your, I don't know, your clothes sit on you in a certain position. I don't know, but like you also start to find the angles of your face that you like the best, which I usually alternate from side to side, but there's also like more often than not I end up facing my angle, like facing my face, angling my face a certain way, like I've been saying. But you start to know what you look good in. And when you know you look good and you're confident with your pose because you've practiced it so many times, you've seen the way your body is like held in that certain position, and you're like, this is it. This is the pose I do because I know I look good. I know I look comfortable. I'm confident in this pose. I'm confident in how I look. It starts to help build your confidence for not only trying and doing more, but also just in general being in front of the camera because you know how the photo's going to turn out. You see what I mean? You see, are we getting somewhere? Are we getting somewhere? They especially say put your best foot forward for feet pics. Don't have a selfie stick, use a mirror. Yes, a mirror could help, but the only issue with a mirror, I do agree with that though. But the only thing with the mirror is like the mirror definitely distorts you in a way, like especially all mirrors are not the same. But I find that there are certain angles in a mirror that I look better than there are otherwise. Like, funnily enough, when I'll take a photo of me in a mirror, I usually don't like it as much as me looking in the mirror, and I just think it's something to do with, like, the phone and reflection just doesn't quite work, but, I mean, that's a different story, but yeah, it still will help. It's just you have to practice, like, what do you like? How do you like to hold yourself? Like, because this doesn't look good. I know this doesn't look good. I think it looks funny. I think it looks silly. I think it looks stupid, so I like to do it. But I'm not gonna rock up to a convention and be like, here's my pose, let's go. You know, I know this looks good. I know this looks good. Like, I know this looks good because I've done it so much. But as you do it more and more often, that is how you get confidence. So anyway, I don't know why things are breaking now, but they're just breaking, I guess. Anyway, this could be selfies or full body by using Bluetooth remote shutter and a selfie stand. Spending time taking your own photos helps by experimenting with camera angles. This bitch is a goddamn lifesaver with camera angles, and I bet you Jared can attest to that. Alright, so, higher up. Higher up makes you look shorter. A higher up camera angle will make you look shorter. But it can still work for certain poses. It can kind of help just in general, perspective-wise. It can always be, I don't know, it can be something fun to play around with. It just depends on, like, what kind of vibe you're going for with your character, but it's still always worth checking out. Like, if I want to go for, like, being kind of diminutive or submissive or whatever, I'll just be like, ooh, I'm so cute and small and woe is me if you pick me up kind of bullshit or whatever. But then if I go down low, and I'm like, that gives Dommy Mommy vibes. Like, because if you're the person who's looking through the camera, which is the photo, obviously, you would look at that and you would see me and, like, you'd be looking up at me. Not only would I look taller, but depending on my pose, it would be very, like, dominating. Actually, for reference, you could probably look at my recent post for the purple-haired character on Instagram. I have 2 photos side by side in that post, and that is one of my kind of, like, dommy mommy, like, things that I do is I'll just put the camera really low down and look, like, with that, though, you have to drop your chin a lot, so, like, normally I don't suggest tucking your chin against your chest, but that's a thing, too, with posing, and again, if you practice with this a lot, you learn this, and this is the only reason I know this. Nobody told me this. I had to learn it because I just did it repetitively. But you have to drop your chin down, and, like, you still, like, if you want to look down at your nose as, like, somebody who's, you know, that camera angle being down there, you can, but you still want to drop your chin enough to that way you're, like, your chin looks flatter and stuff. Sometimes you have to, like, chicken neck, or, like, I don't know, like, rooster neck or whatever you want to call it, which is, like, sticking your head out further than you otherwise would. And that way, too, like, if you're comfortable with, like, the way your the skin under your chin sits or whatever, I know that helps stretch it out and kind of gives you like more of a defined jaw. Again, things that I've learned from practicing this shit over and over. But like sticking it out, and it kind of looks like it should be dumb, but you guys are seeing me from this angle. If somebody's looking like up at me and I'm doing this, there's like almost no way they would know. Like honestly, even this, like you really can't tell that I'm sticking my head out like that. Like just a straight on look. Or if you drop your chin far enough, you can't really see that. Also, sorry, I'm not reading chat a lot, so taking pictures helps you remember it better. Exactly. If you know how you look behind the camera, then you can be confident in how you will look when somebody else is taking your photo as well. When you look good, you feel good. Exactly. I'm just trying to be hot, bruh. Mirror flip your image as well. That's why you look better in the mirror than IRL. True. I get that all the time. When I flip mine like the right way, I'm like, oh, who the fuck is that bitch? That's also why I don't, because I'm so used to seeing myself on my phone camera and everything. I don't like seeing myself on stream because it's not what I'm normally used to looking at. So I obviously recognize it as me, but like it doesn't look like me to me, even though I know it is, obviously. T-posing, best stance, power stance. Know your angles, right, acute, obtuse, equilateral. Some phones have selfie mode where you can hold your hand up to the phone and it'll start time photo. Yes, I used to have that on my old phone. I don't think I have that anymore with the iPhone. Not sure if they have that or anything. Long leg shot. Yes, so if you shoot at a lower angle, one of the things that I actually, so many people think I'm tall for this reason, is because in general, say again, this is the camera here. If they're about like yay low or whatever, down there, and I stick my leg out like this, and I kind of lean back just a little bit, from the perspective of the camera, it elongates my body in a way that makes me look really tall. It just, which by the way, obviously this panel is way different than the panel that I gave at the convention, but we're going through it all, like, whether I get to it later or now, so we're going through it all. But these are just little tips and tricks, like, slightly elongating my body is me leaning back a little bit, because if I just like stand over it and the camera angle is from there, my torso is going to look even shorter than it already is, because my torso is very short, so I have to like stretch it out. So that's why one of the poses that I always drop into is the same every time, is because I know this makes me look longer by sticking my leg out, because it just looks like there's more leg there than there really is. Double chin pose. You talking about this gives me so much more respect. Yeah, it's a fucking skill, man. It is a kind of a useless skill all in all, because you don't really, unless you're making money off of it, you don't really need it. But it is nice to have, especially for people that like just in general aren't confident in front of cameras. Like, you don't know how often I've been asked this before, and I want people to feel more confident. Unfortunately, it does just take practice in knowing like what you look like, which unfortunately can sound very vapid. And I did say that in my panel. I was like, I know a lot of this sounds vapid, and I'm not trying to make anybody like become super self-centered or like really concerned with their looks or like feel bad about how they look. I want the opposite, actually. I want people to be more confident. So like, yeah, it sucks. Not every angle works for everybody. Not every face angle works for everybody. Not every pose works for everybody. But it's finding what does work for you. I'm fucking short. I can't fucking hunch over. I can't do tall people shit. I have to basically make myself look tall, like, all the time. It's finding stuff that works for you. Also, personally, like, one thing that I told everybody was like, I don't like my chin on my face, so I usually try to like pose or hold my head in a way that doesn't really like show that off very much.
Neat.
Also, hello, Austin. Welcome in. You're in a posing panel. I hope you have a notepad and a pen ready. You're not tall? She never was. How tall are you, Sid? Well, I'm actually 5'1". And everybody who meets me, even when they know I'm 5'1", still can't compute that I'm 5'1". They still are like, holy shit, I didn't realize you were this small. And I'm like, I don't know how. I told you. I gave you a warning. There hell is a quiz afterwards. Absolutely. Absolutely. But again, thank you, Austin, for the 55 months. Also, I did get a follow earlier. I'm so sorry I did not say thank you for following, but thank you for following. I do a lot of chin against chest to look like a thumb for selfies. I mean, but that's funny, and you're doing that on purpose, and you know how you look. You know how you look, you know it's silly, you know it's goofy, so you keep going back to it though. See, that's a thing. You know how you look on a camera, and you can drop into a pose even easier, and you feel confident doing it. You feel confident with that goofy ass pose, don't you? Experiment with facial expressions. This one's really hard for some people because like there are some people that are like, I actually had like one of the questions that I got asked at the panel was, how do you look more deranged? And at first I was not entirely sure how to answer that because I don't really spend a fuck ton of time like looking deranged in my photos. But one of the things I noticed is like a soft smile is very nice, but a not soft smile where you're like showing all your teeth, or like you have like all your smile lines and you're exaggerating it as much as you possibly can, like it kind of can look unhinged. Then add like a bunch of wide eyes to that and kind of like tilt your head down. That's fucking deranged. So you just want to like, yeah, you just want to like exaggerate everything to like the fullest you can. But otherwise, what I mean when I'm saying experimenting with facial expressions is one of the tips that I gave is when I smile, like typically my face, and again, this is something I know because of repeated seeing it, my face has a slight downward tilt to my corners of my lips, and that is not pleasing to look at to myself. To myself, I don't like looking at it. So I can't just stand in photos and not really smile. So obviously if I were to stand in a photo and I were just like, because it's my normal face, like that doesn't look good. I don't look pleased. So I have to kind of train the muscles in the corners of my mouth to kind of just slight smile a little bit. So it kind of gives me like almost like a cat mouth kind of thing. At least that's what I try to go for. And let's see. I'm going to switch back just to kind of demonstrate this a little bit more. But I use the corners of my mouth to slightly tilt them up, and I'm just like, the slightest smile. It's so minuscule, but it changes the whole shape of my mouth to where it's like, oh, what a gentle, nice, friendly smile kind of thing. I'm actually doing that in the Lucy photo. I'm doing the exact same thing, and it's so tiny you can barely even tell. But yeah, I do that in almost every one of my photos. I don't really do a lot of open mouth stuff because it's kind of hard to smile like that and also open mouth. And yeah, I don't know. I do experiment with like a lot of expressions, but funnily enough, I'm not super confident doing them in front of the camera, but I am confident doing them myself because I'll pretty much just like take the exact same photo over and over and over again until I get the exact like facial expression that I want. But some of them are more goofy to get. So I just, at least with this, I just practice the fuck out of them until I do like 100 photos until I get it right. But there's definitely some ones that are like more, like your eyes are kind of, you know, like, ooh, sultry kind of thing. Like there's that going on, but you also have to be careful with that too, because if the light is not hitting your eyes well, then your eyelashes, especially if you wear eyelashes like I do for cosplay, like they'll just be completely overshadowed, and it's also not super pleasing to look at as well. This might be covered later, I don't know, but when you do a shoot with someone, are you just throwing out poses or are they telling you how to pose? It's definitely a mix of both. Personally, for me, I will go with a pose that either is very character specific or something that I know that I want to do. And if I run out of those really quickly, which definitely often happens, or like being put on the spot in general, if somebody's like, okay, now pose, then I'm like, fuck. And then I'll kind of go to my default stuff, like I already said, like I the ones I know where I look good. But otherwise, like I have the mental image of in my head. At least I'll look at it on my phone, or I'll have it like prepared on my phone most of the time. And I have the mental image in my head of like what it's supposed to look like. And just based on all of the knowledge of me shooting myself over the years, that I've like gathered, I kind of know how to, like if you guys are the camera, I kind of know how to angle my body to look like what I want it to look like. Like, if it wasn't something ridiculous and if it was something I could do from this camera angle, like, I could, you know, like, I know what I'm supposed to do, and it's just more so getting the camera to capture it the way that it is in my head, which, you know, as long as you're angling right and you're comfortable doing the facial expressions or the poses or whatever, it should usually always work and stuff. Yeah, don't touch your models. Teach, explain, demonstrate. 99.999% of the time, you don't need to touch people. That's very true. If you can also imitate the pose to show them, usually people can mirror it. I, like AJ said, definitely recommend not touching the models, but it, like, at least with me, if people ask me if they can touch me, I'm like, yeah. Like, as long as they're, like, somebody I'm comfortable with, obviously. Like, I'll be like, yeah, you can, like, get my hair or move my hair or do whatever you gotta do, or, like, move my hand to where it needs to be or whatever, or, like, arrange my fingers a little bit, like, more splayed. I don't know. There's been times where people have asked, like, is it okay if I, like, move you? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So, if, for whatever reason, you do have to touch somebody, please always ask, which that definitely gets covered later in the panel as well. Also, I noticed some photogs asked the cosplayer to smile, and they said my character's evil, she doesn't smile. Yeah, the smiling thing can definitely be a little annoying sometimes. I know for some people, though, like, some people will just kind of stand there like this, which, again, if that's what they're comfortable doing, and that's, like, the photo they want to have, that's okay, too. Because I also think that even though photographers, like, definitely want to get good photos, like, I think if what the person wants is what the person wants, then just, like, let them get what they want. Because, I mean, it's technically also their photo. Like, I don't mean that in a way that's like they own that photo, because they don't, because obviously the photographer does. But it's like, if they are paying you for a shoot and they don't give you what you want, I'd just be like, hey, they're getting what they want, I hope. And if they don't, then they don't. That's what it is. Consent. Love doing the pose first. Yeah, definitely doing the pose first. Like, imitating, showing the pose first. And obviously, definitely never touch in a place that should not be touched. But there are also, in general, there are some people that do not like being touched at all. Like, period. There are just some people that just don't like being touched in any capacity, including by friends. So that's something I always like to keep in mind as well. But again, I will get to that later in the... If you hired me, I'm going to give you the best version of what you asked for, and I'm capable of producing. Exactly. And if like, the person just doesn't, and I mean this respectfully to both parties, but like, if the person just doesn't know their poses or whatever, then they just don't. And like, you can only do so much. You can only like explain or show or like demonstrate like so many things. And also, like, again, if they just don't smile, like, don't make them smile. Like, they don't want to smile in their photos. I don't know. If you hire me, it'd take me 2 to 4 years to give you a photo back. Deranged is looking down, eyes up and wide. The mind break. In other words, be like Nicolas Cage. For smiling, I've told someone to think about their favorite food. Most cosplay photogs don't know all the characters, so we let the cosplayers pose themselves, since they should know the 2 to 3 poses of the character they're cosplaying. We'll say, look up, turn your head to the left, turn your body about this much, show them the angle, hold your head up, etc. Yeah, exactly. This is definitely things I've even been told. I have like a preference for wanting to turn my head or body a certain way, as I've already demonstrated like 15 times. But also, I'm very aware, and of course we'll get to this again, I'm very aware of the lighting and shit too. So, that's my preference, but like, even then, sometimes people will still, and like, if you're behind the camera, I usually have enough like confidence in you that whatever you're telling me to do is going to look better than what I was doing. So it's obviously not foolproof just to keep practicing your angles. Like, you're still going to get told from time to time, oh, just do a little bit more of this, just do a little bit more turning, or tilt your head just a little bit more. And I'm like, okay, but that can make all the difference for the photo as well. So it definitely matters. Practicing gestures to make them look less stiff, awkward. Micro adjustments between each try. So again, if you're self-shooting and you're just constantly like shooting back to back, like next photo, next photo, next photo, sometimes just try, like, again, I was doing this. Okay, if I were to pose like this, okay, I'm gonna try with my hand like this, and then I'm looking at the camera. Okay, and you guys can't really see me looking in these fucking glasses, but just trust me, I'm looking at the camera. Okay, now I'm going to try, like, kind of making my hand a little bit softer, tilting my head a little bit, now looking at the camera still. Then I'm also going to try looking off in that direction, hands still very, like, soft and like back arched a little bit more, head tilted, stuff like that. Just like tiny micro adjustments to see what you think looks best, what you know will eventually look better, if you keep trying new things or whatever. Stuff like that. Like, the micro adjustments can help you come across a pose that you like more in the last shot of said pose than you liked in the first shot, because you changed so many things up. So, again, this is kind of stiff and awkward if I'm just like grabbing my shoulder kind of like in a claw-like manner. Like, that's not super soft and gentle, but if I'm going for like super soft, gentle vibes, which is typically what I use this pose for, I would want to chest out, back arched, soft hand, tilt chin down, and look at the camera or away from the camera. And just those tiny micro adjustments of not having claw hand or whatever will, the eyes are important too. Yes, very much so. Even if it feels awkward, try out different arm, hand, and leg positions. I have been in so many awkward positions before, and that shit has turned out to be a fucking banger, okay? Okay. That's actually one thing is, okay, it's funny, but, and I don't know how to explain this adequately, but sometimes when the pose doesn't feel good, that shit looks good. It looks good. And I have no explanation of this other than it just does. So sometimes that shit can hurt. Like, there'll be people that are like, okay, I'm arching my back right now, right? Like, we can all, for the most part, see that despite the fact that it's black on black background. But anyway, I'm arching my back. Some people will be like, arch your back more, and I'm like, bro, I'm about to fucking break my whole back doing this shit. But, like, that tiny little change in the pose can, like, immediately just change the whole posture, vibe, like, everything else. Stop avoiding eye contact. Remember, anime posing is not realistic a lot of the time. True. Very true as well. But yeah, different hand, arm, leg positions. So, I don't know. Like, if I'm, like, fighting or whatever, I'm not very good at, like, fighting poses, so nobody fucking come grill me. I'm just fucking doing this as an example. I don't need to be like, oh, you should hold your hand more like this. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, fighting pose, this kind of thing. But, like, also, try it from the opposite way. Maybe the opposite way is better. Maybe, like, again, this doesn't make any sense, I'm sure, in a fighting pose, but, like, try a little bit more of this. Like, open the stance a little bit more. Does it really make sense? No, but from the camera or the photographer, it could. It could look good. So, slight differences, slight changes. Again, I wouldn't ever hold my fists like this because nobody really does this. They kind of hold them more relaxed. But still, like, it could still work. Try this shit out. Also, hello, Eric. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. Welcome in. If you feel like a pretzel, it just might be a good shot. Yes, exactly. Apparently I have some examples in later slides. Hot dog hand, this is what I was talking about. Okay, I do this often and unintentionally, but because I'm so practiced in doing it, you guys will sometimes see me do hot dog hand. This is hot dog hand. Why is this hot dog? Because if I were holding a hot dog, it would be like I was holding a hot dog out to you to receive from me. It is basically just saying to splay the hand in a fan-like manner. And it looks eloquent, like as if I'm reaching for your hand, or like, you know, like Mercy. Like Mercy from Overwatch is a good example. Everybody knows who the fuck Mercy is. They know that she like lifts you up or whatever. She's literally, bitch, doing hot dog hand, okay? This is hot dog hand. Funnily enough, I'm posing while I'm talking to you guys. I don't know if you can't see it, but I am posing while I'm talking to you guys. When I do this pose, I'm sitting here like this, with my other, motherfuck, with my leg out. Okay, hold on, wait, that ain't working. What's going on here? That's better. Why is that better? That's weird. Anyway, standing there with my leg out, kind of body twist pose, but this is what I'm doing. Anyway, hot dog hand. It really works. I learned that while cosplaying idols. Because idols are really like, you know, they're super cute, they're girly, they want to hype you up, they want to, you know, love you and be loved in return or whatever. Like, the idols are meant to be loved, so hot dog hand. I have to be really conscious of this, though. I actually had somebody mention this, because somebody was like, is there something that you do that you know is not good in front of the camera, but you keep doing it and you still have to kind of like train yourself to not do it? And there definitely is something else. I actually thought about it like a few days ago, and I was like, fuck, I should remember that, and I'm not going to remember it, but whatever. One of the things I do have to be cognizant of, though, is my arm. My crooked ass arm. I can't do hot dog hand like this. I have to do hot dog hand with a bend in my elbow, so it doesn't look fucking weird. So, I have to be glizzy hand. Yeah, we'll say glizzy hand. But yeah, I can't do it like this because I have to be very cognizant of my arm and how my arm looks in, like, all of my poses. So, like, if I'm, like, leaning back on something, like, I have to be cognizant of the way my arm bends because it looks so fucked up. What they want, posing like Boa Hancock with your back broken? Yes, pretty much. But sometimes it helps. Just arching a little bit more can help. It's a very, you know, the curvature of a woman's back, impeccable. Oh, I came back at a peculiar time. I thought you were talking about sex. No. Nope. I actually just learned something. Hot dog hand? Are we talking about hot dog hand? Yeah, everybody learns about hot dog hand. Nobody knows what the fuck that shit is. Never thought of that as hot dog hand, but it makes so much sense. Yeah, Sid using photo shoots to train for Twister. You caught me. You fucking caught me. You're doing good. Koi Fox, I hope it's okay if I call you that. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you tonight? Who gives a fuck? You do you. I've only seen a few photos where the arms stood out. I try not to, but yeah, sometimes it's looking real weird. Anyway, try to relax your fingers if your hands are free. So, you don't want your hands like this. Like again, we're just gonna do fighting pose, obviously. We're not gonna do like, you're not gonna have your hands out here like this. So you have to like soften your hands and like, I don't know. Again, nobody's slap boxing like this, obviously, but still, we're just, this is just what I'm using to imitate. But yeah, loosen your hands a little bit and it's just instantly better. You know, depending on what you're doing, kind of thing, let your hands flow a little bit. Honestly, pointer finger, it's kind of good for it to be a little straight, but other than that, just everything else should be kind of soft in a fan-like way. Again, hot dog hand, but turn, twist, whatever. Things like that. Just relax your fingers. You don't want to be like, you know, or standing there like this with your stiff-ass hands and you're just like, whatever. Just relax them. Relax the hands. Glizzy hand is definitely a random spell Freeran has collected. I never knew hot dog hands! Yeah. Has anyone seen the counterspell magic card? What do you mean, jazz hands are totally for fighting? Hell yeah, jazz hands for fighting? Fuck yeah, fuck that shit up. Mustard and sauerkraut, ew. Anyway, continuing on. Even something as simple as looking off to the side into the distance should be practiced. Okay, this one I'm going to take my glasses off for, actually. You guys aren't really going to be able to see this, at least unless I transfer to this. Okay, this is really important because this is something I struggled with for a little bit, and I'm sure this is something that everybody else struggles with as well. But okay, again, you guys are the camera, so here's me demonstrating. If I want to look off into the distance, so I want to look over there, I'm gonna look about at like a 20 to 45 degree angle away from wherever the camera is, because if I were like, somebody's like, oh, look off to the side, I want you to look off to the side. Okay, well, let me get close and let me show you what it looks like. That looks probably a little creepy. And even if it doesn't look creepy, you can't see my eyes. You want to be able to see the eyes, especially for cosplay. If you're wearing contacts, especially, like, you want to be able to see the iris. You want to be able to see what the eyes look like. So this needs to be practiced because you need to know vaguely, like, if you're not looking directly at the camera, you need to know how far away to look at the camera so that your eyes are still visible and they don't get hidden in the corner of your eye. You're not going to be able to see shit. You're not going to be able to see shit. It would be a hassle, unfortunately. I could also possibly just, like, make my webcam bigger in the bottom corner, but even then, I really don't know. Let me see. Is there anything I can... Wait, where is this? Where is this? Oh! Okay, well, you know what? Let's try this. I make no promises, but let's see what it looks like. Is that mostly okay, besides the fact that, cosplay sub-goals in the way? What about that? Yeah, I think that's decent. We'll go with that. Okay, so I can make it smaller when I start showing some things as well, but yeah. And then something you'll notice about most of my photos is that I typically always angle my face this direction. So keep in mind, if you want, keep a counter of all the photos I show of myself and how many are in this exact same facial position. So in that photo, the left side of my face is turned away and I'm more looking at you with the right side. So I would say more of the right side of my face is showing. Next. Be confident, get creative. So this is kind of a little bit of a continuation, but still, as with any skill, yes, it is a skill. Practice makes perfect. If you don't know what your movements look like from behind the camera, you'll be less confident in your movements. It's more so just trying to, like, because in my head, it's like a mind's eye kind of thing. When I do a pose, I try. Again, it's not going to be picture perfect. It's not going to be amazingly, phenomenally perfect. But when I think about, like, what pose I'm doing and how I want it to look, from the perspective of wherever the photographer or the camera is stationed, I have a mind's eye view of what I think I look like. And again, this is with practice. So that's what I imagine in my head because I'm a very visual person. I learn visually. I do everything visually. Yeah, that's what I have going on in my head when I'm posing. So again, like if I'm constantly aware of exactly where the camera is and where the lights are, after that it's just kind of like getting everything else into position the way I want it to look. So I don't know. But again, as you do that more and more and you get used to that more and more, it comes more naturally. The more you practice by doing, you'll begin to learn what a particular movement, gesture, facial expression looks like. Trying different head angles, forward, backward, left, right, can help you find a position that favors your features. Some people call this your good side. So, again, this is what I normally always hold my head like, but again, sometimes this looks really good. Also, I know that this doesn't necessarily look good, but it can. Same with this, but like tilting your head up, tilting your head down, depending on like camera angle location, this could work good for some people or some poses or characters or whatever. Try not to turn your head too much to where the nose crosses the boundary of the cheek unless you're going for a side profile shot. Yes, I definitely have not gotten there yet, but yes, thank you very much. Use the material fabric of your cosplay to hold, or to your advantage. If you have a lot, make it flow. Hold and gently pull the fabric, let it catch the wind if possible, do a half spin. So this is kind of like general ideas for people imposing in general, because after this we kind of get into some more technical things that probably, I wouldn't be surprised, maybe were some people weren't interested in stuff. Or some people that came to a posing panel weren't expecting to get, so it probably like was just a little bit too much. But anyway, if you have like a cosplay that has a lot of fabric either on the arms or on the legs or on the wherever the fuck it has fabric, like hold the fabric out, or again, I don't know, you can't see it because let me fucking hide all this shit. Hold the fabric out. So like if I had a longer skirt, I would like hold it out a little bit more. Like I would just hold it here. I would also just like kind of a gentle turn, but don't turn too fast because more often than not, like the camera is not going to get the photo if you move too quickly. So you kind of have to do a gentle turn. Because what I'm doing is a gentle turn. And you can also just hold the fabric in both hands and kind of twist the skirt around if it's like a large skirt. Or again, even like with the arms, because you know, like there are some cosplays that have like the long fabric on the arms for like yukata and stuff like that. You can take those, hold your arms out, and kind of just gentle turn with that, and turn your hand up. So, but like a gentle turn can really just be enough movement in the fabric to not make the pose look super stiff, and to also make it look like you were kind of moving as the person who's viewing you looks at you, kind of thing. So, I will never use this info, but it's fascinating. I love hearing about the process and tips and tricks. So entertaining to listen to. That's not sarcasm, I swear. Well, I'm glad I'm entertaining you guys in some way. I genuinely thought everybody would be like, fucking snooze fest over here. I don't want to listen to this. It sounds very vain, but if you want to achieve the cosplay photos you've always dreamed of, it helps to know how you want your gestures and expressions to look. So that's what I tried to guide it back to, because I feel like I'm very self-conscious of how a lot of this can sound. I'm not trying to make anyone ever feel uncomfortable in their own skin or with how they look or that they need to be better in any kind of way. It's just, I feel like if you are comfortable in your movements and your cosplay and you feel good, you will get the photos that you want and you will love the way that you were, like, you know, posing and moving and like existing. Like you'll be more confident in yourself, you'll be more confident in your skin, and you'll have photos that you can look back on and be like, I did that fucking shit, you know what I mean? So like it sounds very vain, but it's not about being hot, it's not about being Instagram model, it's not about being sexy or anything like that. It's just about being fucking confident and knowing that you're fucking coming to the function and you're killing it, because that's what matters. Communication is also cool because photographer may adjust their settings to capture movement better if that's something you want. Yes, there are many times I've shot with photographers that they just all have, every photographer has different shooting styles. And I mean that as in, more often than not, everybody I shoot with wants me to hold a pose for many adjustments. They could do angle adjustments just to see what angle is better, or they could do lighting adjustments, or in general, I'll be holding the pose and the light was too strong or it wasn't enough, so they have to go in and capture that again. So I have to hold the pose for a long time. And also because I don't want to be moving too fast and then get like a blurry movement or something. So I will hold the pose, make sure they got it, wait for them to tell me to change pose, and then I'll change pose. That is my preferred way of shooting. Also because in general, if I'm shooting and somebody's like, go, 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 I'm like, and then you're gonna see me looking like that. So like, I'd rather just like have a minute to get into pose, because I have this whole, this is a me thing, this is not like gonna be an everybody thing, but I have this whole thing of like when I pose. Thank you very much for the 23 months, Ghost. Much appreciated. Thank you. You experience the seminar, make sure to sub and or donate 500 bits as a fee. Okay, alright, chill out. I didn't say that. That was Roz. But yeah, so... What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like when I pose and it's something that like I don't always practice, but I know I've done before or whatever, I kind of go through this mental checklist. First on the checklist is generally, where is the camera? No, sorry, where is the light? First thing on the checklist is where is the light. So again, you guys know that I have ring lights on this side. So I'm using said ring lights. Also gonna hide that. So I'm using said ring lights right here as my lighting. I first find the light. So first thing on the checklist. Second one is find the camera. So I face my face toward the lighting and I look at the camera. And then mental checklist is like, what do I want to do for my pose? I don't know. Let me just do a hands up kind of thing or whatever. Tilt the head back, still angling my face toward the light. Eye contact with the camera. Soften the hands. This one just doesn't matter because it's behind my head. And then kind of like... Mental checklist is like, where are my hands going? Loosen the hands. Get the fingers splayed a little bit. How does my body look? I usually flex my abs. That's why everybody's always like, oh, your abs. It's like, I'm flexing them. I don't always look like that. I'm flexing my abs. Arch the back. Like, this is all a mental checklist. What are my feet doing? I go down my whole body. Like, I feel like there's some times where I've heard that when people have, like, panic attacks, that they need to kind of, like, they need to meditate by having like, a mental checklist of, like, okay, I'm good, you know, I can feel my fingers, like, they're being present in their bodies. That's basically what I'm doing in my mental checklist. I'm being present in my body, but, like, slowly going through my mental checklist of, like, making sure everything is how I want it to be as best as I can. Obviously, not always perfect. Some poses are really fucking hard to hold, or they hurt, and I have to try not to think about that body part too much, especially my calves, my fucking calves, or my thighs are burning. So yeah, these are just things that I do, and that's why I don't like the whole, like, quick pose, move, because I'm gonna look at you like, fuck, tap dancing over here, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, like, so I like to have a good minute to, let me get into the pose, let me get into it. Go through the Macarena poses, exactly. Man said it, had to do it. Don't make me sick the ducks on your chat. Hello, wee Bob. Hope you're doing well. You look amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm doing very well. Thank you. We are doing a posing panel, so please forgive me if this seems out of nowhere. But yeah. Alright, so back to the posing panel. We have Blitz down in the bottom right corner. Photo by Amy. Blitz Bun Photos is by Amy Photos. And then we have my friend Lavender Latte. And this is by Blank Snow Photography on Instagram. Ah! Hate that bitch. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, AJ, for the gift sub to Make Giggles. I really appreciate it. Threat of Ducks got me. Threat of Ducks. That would have been so much better had I done it without the thing on, but oh well. Okay, now fix my face is the last thing I'm gonna check. Yeah, pretty much fixing the face, because you have I usually have a look of concentration on my face while I'm trying to, like, make sure everything is good, and then I'm like, okay, look back at the camera and, like, make sure my fucking facial features aren't, like, because I'm thinking about everything I'm doing. But, I mean, this was kind of just, like, showing the draping of, like, Blitz's, of Blitz's outfit there. Like, that's definitely an outfit she could, like, twirl in, for one, but two, like, it's using the fabric, and then also her hands. And like, oh, she's got the, oh, look at this. Look, I'm gonna talk about her pose a little bit. She's got the, fuck. Let me get this off. Okay. She's got the one leg forward, twisted over the other. So it's like this. Kind of a slight hip pop. A little bit of a lean. Very elegant. And then face touch. Gentle. Gentle face touch. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And then same here with Lavender Latte. Got a little bit of a hand on the wall. Also, you can't see it really, but she's doing the exact same leg pose, where it's just like slightly one leg crossed over the other. Gentle touch on the wall, and touch to herself. Soft touch, and look away. But not so far away that you can't see her fucking eyeballs. She's got that nice 45-degree angle. The hip pop. W Seminar, let's go. Okay, knowing the source material. This one I feel like is a little bit more explanatory, but still, just in case, I put this in here. If you still find yourself struggling to embody the character you're cosplaying, use Pinterest to make a mood board of images for pose locations and background inspiration. Because I do this often now. I actually, funnily enough, came across this idea from Connor. I just spit. I came across this from Connor of all people. Connor did the, oh, you guys can't see this, never mind. I keep forgetting where everything is, my bad. Anyway, I came across this from Connor because he was like, yeah, I have a Pinterest of, like, the poses that I want to do for Spike. So this was earlier this year that I even came across this idea. But Pinterest is good. You still have to weed out the AI, personally. But Pinterest is good because it, like, so much fan art is on there. There's so much fan art for the characters, and it's such cool stuff. And then there's also just in general screen caps that you will never fucking find anywhere else of just random moments in the show that can turn out to be like a beautiful fucking photo. I have multiple boards, exactly. And then in addition to that, you can like check out like location, this is kind of like, I don't know where to find a location like this, but like let me look at like dingy, like rundown buildings or whatever. And then like honestly, you can even find a location that might even be near to you if you're looking on Pinterest, because they might just like have the actual location there or something. Recreate poses from your character's source material. You can look at manga. You can find panels in the manga of ways to pose as your characters. You can find screen caps of the series. Sorry, I had to tickle my throat. But you can find screen caps of the series, and you just copy that. You can find like general like Denji is a stinky boy. He's a nasty man. He's disgusting. He's not gonna stand like, I don't know, like a dude in a tie or something like that. He's not gonna stand like a dude in a tie. He's gonna stand like a nasty boy. And I say this because these photos are later in the you know, a little bit of like a hip forward for dudes, kind of leaning back because he's slouched, you know, a little hunched over kind of thing. He's a nasty boy. Anyway, you just kind of like start to see like what poses would work for what characters. Same as like Dami Mommy. Well, then I'm gonna kind of like, you know, arms crossed, kind of like long leg it. I'm gonna long leg it. Arms crossed. I'm gonna look fucking down at you. I can't look down at you guys because you're higher than me, but still, I would, in theory, look down at you. So I'm gonna like be like this. And it's a very wide, very open stance. Whereas like more demure, feminine, cute, beautiful, pretty, whatever is gonna be a little bit more closed off, like dainty. I keep touching my shoulder, like I'm defaulting to that right now, but like it's gonna be like a little bit more like closed off kind of thing. And that's why the leg crossover is really important, because this, and I'll get maybe a little bit more into this when I talk about like feminine versus masculine posing, but generally like a leg crossover, whether it's like the leg out or just the leg crossover, is more feminine because it's like, it's more closed off. It's more keeping to myself and, you know, covering myself, or just gentle touches on the body, whatever, that kind of stuff, like, is going to be more feminine. And obviously there are still more masculine things you can do by touching your body as well. I don't know, I'm not really good at masculine posing, which I also said during my panel, but yeah, masculine posing is generally going to be like more like legs apart, outward movements, like body's going to be like spread, you know, like things like that. You're going to be more lax with your surroundings. You're going to take up more space, just because that is generally how it happens. But yeah, we also get into that, like I said, in more masculine posing and stuff. But you can learn like the difference between Is your character a really powerful woman? Okay, well then fucking look like you're a goddamn powerful woman. Look like you are that bitch. Find poses that are like that bitch. Speaking of, I use a lot of references from other other photographers and other cosplayers. So a lot of the reason that I have as many photos on my phone is not just because they're photos of me, it's also photos of other people that I'm like, that pose is phenomenal, or that vibe is phenomenal, the look of the background. Like, I have so many screenshots of so many other content creators who I love because their poses are just amazing, and I'll reference those. Either if it's the character I'm cosplaying, sometimes I'll reference those, or if it's like similar vibe or what is it called? Personality. Or personality to the character that I'm cosplaying. I'll use those as references as well. Stuff like that. Just, I use everything for all these references. Fan art and screenshots can help if you're ever stuck on poses. Same thing I said, like, screenshots of the series, but also, like, of other people posing as this character. Specifically, this is actually one I used for shooting Lucy. This is one I actually have on my Pinterest board for this. This is the art by Velvira Vey on Twitter. I don't know how to say that. But then here is basically what it ended up looking like behind the camera, which the angle was different, obviously, but you can clearly see the inspiration is there. And again by Sean Corbin Media. Here's another screenshot. It was me and Christian this time. And then I'm really annoyed by that. I don't know why it's like freezing up or whatever. Maybe it's because I'm streaming too. I have no idea. But anyway, general same pose, same vibe, at least, that we were trying to get in those photos. But you can kind of see the inspiration there. Yeah, that's why I use my Instagram bookmarks for damn, that pose is good, bookmarked. Yes, so AJ, I also used to bookmark a lot of poses, but there are some people that like to go through and like recurate their profiles. So before I can use a pose, sometimes people will get rid of the post that they posed like that, and then it's gone forever. So I just screenshot it because my memory is it's just trash. It's atrocious. So mood boards work for literally any field. I have multiple boards. They swirl in your brain into accomplishing shit. Heading out and heading to bed. Good night, magician. Thread of ducks got me. Oops, just kidding. They don't have to be exact. It's still just inspiration, and it is very hard to get a photo exact. If you can get a photo exact, that's awesome. That's great. But obviously, yeah, it does not have to be exact, of course. And this is where I get into lighting, so I'll probably go through this a bit faster than I have the rest of it so far. But yeah. Whether you plan on working with a photographer or self-shooting, lighting is one of your most important assets. I recommend being familiar with the basic lighting at least. This might be a posing panel, but knowing how to work with different kinds of lighting can really help step up how you pose, because you aren't just interacting with the camera or the photographer, you're interacting with the lighting as well. This is why it's very important. And I do think I already said this before, but you are interacting with the light and the camera. So it's 2 points. Even if the light is directly like beside the camera, like you're still interacting with two different things, and you need to be aware of how that's going to look when you mess with it on camera as well. Understanding how the lights are hitting your prop cosplay features can help you change and angle the pose better to fit the vibe you're going for. My most important lighting tip is to know where your light sources are and be sure to angle yourself toward them. So I didn't really go through a lot of explaining of like if you want different vibes to your photos, because I'm more so like erring on the side of general, which in general you want to be aiming and angling toward the light, because that's the way you're going to get like the best of you, the best of your face, the best of your cosplay and how your cosplay looks, more than likely the best of your prop. And if people want photos, they more so want not just them, they want like their cosplay to look good. So if you want things to look good, you need them to be at least lit up so you can actually see the details or whatever you're working with, or like whatever you're wearing or something. So it's actually really funny. Holy shit, I just looked at it. So I'm looking on my other monitor that has OBS up, and I'm actually seeing that you guys can see all the things on the panel, but on my screen I can't. It's not there. I can only see the top bullet point and the bottom bullet point, and the two middle bullet points are just blank white space to me. So weird. Anyway, moving on. And now it's there. Okay, so weird. So this one, this one's actually, this shoot with Kenzie and Klimacam, Chris, who was here earlier, is what really inspired me to do this panel, because the day that I needed to write this panel, I like knew generally what I needed to say and what needed to be in it. But then I saw this photo and I saw like just the lighting and how Kenzie interacted with it and how everything looked, and I was like, oh, sorry, fuck, my bad, shit, you're so right, AJ, shit, you're so right, I'm so sorry, that was my bad. Anyway, yes, AJ's photo. Anyway, I saw this photo, it is AJ's photo, please forgive me for saying that. But I saw this photo and I was instantly like, this is what I need to talk about. I was like, this is what I need to talk about. I do have, yeah, okay, so I have your information on here. Anyway, I don't know why I said it was Chris's and not yours. But anyway, this is like one of the photos that I saw and I was like, this one is the one that I want to talk, like this is what's making me want to talk about posing. Because I was thinking about how Kenzie is interacting with the light. And regardless of if Kenzie did this of her own volition or if AJ told her to pose this way, I was like, mind blown. Okay, so moody 1-point lighting. Then we have Connor over here, dramatic 2-point color lighting. American Yokai and Sean Corbin Media. Then we have me, ambient 1-point lighting, and the light source is the sun. Photo by Ghoul SSR. And then over here on the right, we have 1-point and fill background lighting, and photo by Photos in Excess. So these are just general, vague, like, examples of multiple different lighting and things like that. So you have 1-point, you have 2-point, you have more ambient light, and then you have, like, light, either 1 or 2-point lighting with background and fill lighting as well. And just kind of, like, knowing the difference in these, and in interacting with the light in your environment can really help change your photos. Not even just for moodiness or whatever, but it can also just change how you're interacting with said photos. So 1-point lighting, as the name states, with 1 point of lighting, there is only one source of light on the subject. So I have 2-point lighting set up. I have a 2-point lighting set up. I have a light over here on my left side, and I have essentially one light over here on my right side. This is now my one light setup. So my light is over there. If I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna face my features that way, and I'm gonna look at you guys like this. Typically, you would want to use the single light source to light the subject head on to create less shadow on the subject. So this is where I kind of get into the whole, like, unless you do want more silhouette kind of stuff, you need to be aware of how your features look from that certain angle in the light. And that's why I turn my light off so I can talk to you guys. So, I'm sorry, you guys can definitely hear Blitz sewing, by the way, so if anybody's wondering what that sound is, it's fine. I don't mind or anything. I just don't want anybody to be like, what's that sound? But anyway, so the lighting is coming from my side. If I'm facing you head on, it's probably not a bad photo if we were to take a photo like that. It's probably a fine photo, but I have shadow on my face. And sometimes shadow is not super flattering. So with 1-point lighting, you have to be really aware of the limitations of the light source that you're using, which is why I would choose to situate myself that way. That way the lines of my face, if I have any like wrinkles or just like my laugh lines, because I hate my laugh lines, you can't see my laugh lines as much when I'm aiming toward the light. Like, I'm looking at the light right now and smiling really broadly, and you can't really see my laugh lines. Like, they're there, but this is what I mean. This is different. Now I'm facing this way, and there's going to be more shadow on my face, at least on this side. Now my laugh lines are more visible, and I don't like that. So for me, my personal preference is on how I look. I want to eliminate that, so I'm going to keep the light source where it looks good on me. And that's why that's important, is like knowing what your light is doing to you. It's very important. Anyway, let's go back. This will typically leave harsh shadows around, shadows both on the subject and the background. Yes, so anything behind you being captured, either like fully behind you if I don't have a light behind me, or on the opposite side of me, is going to be shadowed or in shade because of my body being in the way of the light. So if you're doing like a really like long or wide photo and you see my shadow in the background, there's going to be like, you know, dead space over there. It's going to be like dark or whatever, blah, blah, it doesn't matter. But yeah. To this effect, 1-point lighting can also be used for dramatic effect by creating those shadows on the subject. So here is one that I use. This is 1-point lighting. This is kind of like more moody, atmospheric kind of shoot. One that I think this character's from Zenless Zone Zero. I actually don't know. I'm not really familiar with the source material of this, but I'm assuming Zenless Zone Zero. Kind of looks very industrial. Kind of looks like it would be lighting that you might find naturally in a dark, dank city somewhere. Lavender Latte and Light Riff Photo, whom is also a really cool and good photographer. And then we have another one by AJ over here, which this one, actually it was this photo that like super inspired me. And it was because the light source is actually above Kinsey. And that is important because instead of just angling her body toward it, she looked up at it. And with her looking up at a light source that is higher up than her, she's showing the light is hitting more of her face than it otherwise would. Because if she was standing like this and the light was above her, more of the lower half of her face would be in shadow. And so with her looking up to it, and like also just the gentle touch on the body, it's just so, it's so elegant. It's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Oh, no, you're fine. Blizz, you're fine. No, you're totally fine. Don't hear it really. It's like, it's a leg from Nike. Okay, I did not know. Unfamiliar with that, but I just like love how even though it's so low lit and you can't really like see her very well, like I still think it's a very cool, moody, atmospheric like shot. And you can tell it's like 1-point lighting because it's only from one source. And so a lot of her body is in shadow. It also depicts like how much is in shadow depending on where you're shooting from. But yeah. This one by Kinsey, by AJ, and with Kinsey is like the one that was just like, this is why I want to talk about photography and like posing and cosplay and stuff, like all that kind of stuff combined. But yeah, the bringing the head up and then having the light actually hit more of the subject rather than just like me if I were standing here and the light source was here and then like this half of my body and everything below is just dark and shadow. So yeah, that's 1-point lighting. Here's some more examples. We have Kinsey and AJ again. This does have fill lighting too. I believe there is some more light in the background to get rid of the shadows behind Kinsey, but I think this might be actually 2-point lighting now that I'm thinking about it, but the other one on the left side might be a little bit less bright. I don't know, AJ, you would know better than me, but for me, it was just more so her like facing toward the camera, but looking toward the light. So, an example yet again, I'm full on facing you with this pose, but I'm looking toward my light source. So my body is still toward you, but my face is toward this. And then we have me as Dingy. This one, you can see that the light source was on my left side. So it was over here on the left. So a little bit of my face is in shadow, which it's not a bad photo. I'm also demonstrating here that it's not a bad photo, but it does put more shadows on my face. Actually, I really do like this photo because it's like one of the ones that I'm like, oh my god, I actually kind of look good as Dingy. And then you can see a light source from directly in front. This is Funeral Devil. Oop, just kidding. This is Funeral Devil, and I believe they self-shot this, and the light was very clearly directly in front of her, or of them, which is also where the camera was placed. Oh, just kidding. There we go.
Said.
Yes, I know. I get it. You messaged 3 times in a single minute. I was gonna get to it, I promise. There are 2 lights there? Sick. Okay, well, I lied and I said it was 1-point lighting. I lied, but it's just more so about the demonstration of angling toward the light. But yeah, so kind of just some, like, different, shows of said lighting. Then more, but here is where I show, like, a photo that doesn't look as good versus a photo that does look better because of the lighting process. So this is actually, both of these photos were taken by Butler, and, I'm gonna lurk, Sid, but I'm still studying. No problem, Fizzery. Thank you very much for being here. I know it's very long-winded and stuff. But yeah, you were right, though. 1 key, 1 fill light, because I didn't want a super dark background. Exactly! I don't always know my stuff, but I kinda do. 1 light did the heavy lifting on actually lighting Kinsey. Yes. Yes, because I've also shot with two lights that have different powers, so one of them well overpowers the other one. So the left one is still like giving me some light, but the right one is like overshadowing it to the point where it's still gonna put shadows on my face if I don't, angle more toward the brighter one. But with these, let's see, the difference between these two photos is a well lit subject. As you can see on the left photo, half of my face is in shadow. You can't really see half of my face. The wig also kind of blends more into the background. There's not really like a lot that like brings me forward outside of the background, because it's just like half my face is just not visible. Half my arm is not really visible. And like the pose itself is fine, but it's just so shadowy and dark that like it's not really a good photo in my opinion. Like overall, which again, these are both by Butler, and we remedied that, as you can see on the other one. The shadows in this first photo are unflattering, and half my face is hidden. The second photo shows my facial features better, making it more flattering and appealing to look at, which you can still even see that my nose kind of did create some shadow on my cheek. Obviously, it's not like crazy. It's more so just like the difference between my nose and my cheek, so you can kind of see that. But way better lit than it previously was, and that was because we kind of moved out of the dark, dank corner and used more of the sunlight as kind of a more on the side light. 2-point lighting gives you two light sources to look at. So this is why I use 2-point lighting for when I'm streaming, is because it gets rid of the shadows on both sides of my face for the most part. I have to make sure the lights are adjusted to about the same brightness level, but this is exactly why I use the 2-point lighting instead of, just one over here on the side. Also, I don't want to put one directly behind my camera because I have to raise it up really high, and then it creates shadows underneath my nose, and I don't want that. So, yeah. Also being able to move and pose more freely without always having to look or to take the lighting into account. So at this point, if the lighting is even across in front of me, I can turn any way that I want to. I can turn any way as long as my face is in this general direction. Again, that's completely like this or this. Like any of that is possible because there's light all around me. 45-degree angles on either side of you. The shadows on your features will be almost completely eliminated. So this is more easy to capture in a studio setting specifically. 2-point lighting that actually gets you evenly lit from all sides, or at least one side. Sorry, both sides. Is very hard to achieve when you're not in a studio, and that is because you have to account for any ambient lighting. The sun changing its strength, like sometimes it's brighter or a cloud comes over and then it's darker, and you can't get super even lighting that way unless you're just completely just blasting the subject, and even then it's still really like difficult. What is coming out here? My hair's coming out. Hold on, let me adjust. But yeah. See, I mean, it's very strange for me to talk about this, but it also is just very relevant to the subject, and knowing that. When did you learn about lighting and how you look with different lighting? Was it just from trial and error at first, or you just learned from someone somewhere? Probably a little bit of both. It was probably from me shooting with my photographer friends as often as I did, but then also because when I started self-shooting, I realized, like, God, I look really fucking ugly from this angle. But, like, why? Because in this other, like, photo, I really like how I look. And then I just started being like, well, it's the light. Like, the light on my features matters to me because there's just features on my face that I don't really like, or that just don't look as good with not being perfectly lit. Like my laugh lines specifically, I hate my laugh lines. Like they're not really prominent, especially if I'm just like kind of just like they're not really there, but as I talk and stuff, like they kind of show up, but they're hidden more because of the light. So if the whole face is just lit up, like imagine like a flat sheet of paper and you're like aiming a light at it. The whole thing is evenly lit, but then you crumple that ball of paper up, and in those crevices of where it's crumpled, that's hitting the light. That's like literally what your face is doing. Like your face is just like a blank slate if it's come like perfectly like covered in light in front of you. And you start like doing all this shit, and then like if it's not lit properly from one side, you're gonna get shadows. Am I hot yet? But yeah, it's just, again, a little bit of trial and error, and also just a little bit of, like, listening to a lot of my photographer friends. getting used to their directions, because sometimes, like, I don't know for sure when I really started noticing, like, I don't know how early in, like, my posing cosplay career, whatever the fuck you want to call it, like, I don't know how early I started to notice anything about lighting, but, it was definitely one of those things that as they kept telling me to, like, you know, angle a certain way, or turn my face a certain way, or to make sure I'm looking a certain way, or just like anything, however they said it, I was like, oh, it's because the light is lighting me up. And then if I saw the difference between being lit up versus not being lit up, and they showed me like in the back of the camera, I'm like, ooh, yeah, I don't like that one because my face is like not lit up nicely. But that one I look really good because you can't see all like the crevices and shit. So make a photographer friend. They will yap at you about lighting and angles for as long as you want. Not all. Not all. I will say that people like to talk about their settings, like their camera settings, and that's like right over my head. I don't get that. But just when it comes to like basic, like knowing what the fuck is going on and what I need to be doing, I'm like at least like intermediate level here. At least. Anyway, easier to achieve studio control, settings, whatever, blah, blah. Having more than one light source is a must for duo and group shoots. This is important because if you are shooting more than one subject and you have one fucking light, the only way you can shoot is having both subjects look directly at said light, and that's gonna get really fucking boring really fucking fast. And also, if they're not looking at said light and they're like looking in opposite directions or whatever, like one of the poses I usually like to do, which I'll go over this too when I go into duo posing and stuff, is I like to do like a back-to-back stance, but I can't like, you know, me looking over here and looking at the camera is a little weird, you know? Like, turning my head fully to look over here and look like that is kind of like unnatural. Like, you wouldn't do that. You'd kind of like turn your face 45-degree angle from your body and you look at the camera like this. Same thing over here though, is that whoever has this side, they're going to be nicely lit up, so they're going to look good, but this person over here is going to be mostly in shadow. So if you want to go with that vibe, like you want to have somebody like a little bit more in shadow, like they're the dark character, they're the bad character, like maybe it can work if, you know, the lighting is balanced enough that you can still see like the features of that character pretty well. But over here, you're going to look better. And so like I can 45-degree angle my head toward the light and know I look good and like still look at the camera, but yeah, this is just like you need more than one light source for people, or otherwise you're just gonna have like two people that are just like this, and it's just gonna be like same poses over and over and over again. Actually, JK, I find that it's very hard. Anytime I've ever shot as like a duo or a group, unless the light is like extremely big, which I have had people shoot me with like a 4-foot light source before. I've been shot with like the big ball light, like the thing that looks like a lantern or whatever. And sometimes those can do really well, but like overall, I don't want to do the exact same like boring poses. But like if I'm gonna be facing away from you, then you can't see my cosplay very well. Like again, so we're back to back. Like this, there's light coming from over here. You'll see my cosplay, but then it's like the other characters like. Now I'm bored. Because, like, I can't see what the other person's wearing either. But, like, if you want both of your characters stanced up, same pose, you need to have them well lit. Hello again, Tensa. Tensa, welcome in. It's valid. Shooting with more than one person is hard. Yes, because you need the subjects to be evenly lit. Especially if you want them to... also, I have a fucking bone to pick with whoever made this diagram, but it was the only one I could find. The light would not be hitting the ball in that way. Let me fucking tell you. The light would not be hitting the ball at that angle. With the way those lights are angled, that ball's shadow would be very closely tucked in behind the back of the ball. Oh, sorry. Anyway. The shadow for the ball would be very closely tucked in. It would not be elongated on any one side. It would be closer tucked in. The shadow would be way more hidden. So, bone to pick with whoever the fuck made that because they don't understand how light works. But whatever. You generally want to get everyone in focus? Yes. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm aware of the focus thing too, but also I know there's more than just what I'm about to say is a factor here, but the better lit up that your subjects are, I imagine it's at least easier to focus in on their features, which again, I know it also has to do with like being on the same level and the same plane, what the camera focuses on depending on the settings and stuff. So I understand that much, but I also just think if you're better lit, you're also gonna be able to focus more on the facial features of a person too. Maybe the light on the right is broken. Well, then why are you fucking shooting with a broken light? Why are you shooting with a broken light? Maybe on how high up the light is, I guess. But for my purposes, I'm trying to like have two even lights. And they're clearly the exact same light, so you'd figure they probably were the exact same setting as well, with the way they're shooting. Anyway, point being is, like, that's where you want your light placement to be, is about at a 45-degree angle on, like, either side of you. The one on the right is a fill light. Okay, alright. False. Anyway, this one was the only thing that I could find that I was reasonably sure was 2-point lighting, because if you're well lit from all sides, that's not an automatic giveaway that it's definitely 2-point lighting. It can be 3 or 4 or 5-point lighting, to be honest. But if you're well lit from all sides, like, you're not generally gonna know, like, oh, this was definitely 2-point lighting. Like, but that's, like, the shadows on my face are more evenly spaced out. Like, you don't have a nose shadow. I don't have excess, like, smile lines. You can even see, like, on the left side of my face, where my hair is kind of shadowed, and that's because the light on the left side of my face is kind of not fully alleviating that, but then the right one is at least clearing it up enough that it's not like over the whole of my cheek or anything. The idea is there. Yeah, that's what I was showing it for, and I pointed it out in the panel as well when I was doing the panel. I was like, this light, or rather this shadow, should not look like this if these lights are set up perfectly. But this is the idea of what I'm trying to tell you guys, is if you're shooting in a studio and you want 2-point lighting, you have to have it at a 45-degree angle. At least that's the best. That's how I shoot all of my, like, self-shot content, is I shoot 2-point lighting. But yeah, anyway. We're in a studio here. We're literally shooting in Mike's living room, who's Convention Shenanigans. That's my friend Mike. We're shooting in his living room, and he usually always shoots with 2-point lighting. Obviously, there's fill light in the back as well, but we'll talk about that here soon. Ambient lighting. Use the light of your surroundings to set the mood of your photos. So this is really cool. Ambient lighting is not easily controlled and can be at the whim of your environment. So this could be, the sun is moving, but it's shining through the window just perfectly, so you have a limited amount of time to be able to get a photo with that exact lighting, so you cannot control that. Same thing with, like, I mean, there's more, like, ambient lighting that you can kind of control a little bit, but, like, fireplaces can technically be, like, ambient lighting or whatever, but it's still only going to come from one angle, so you'd have to be, depending on, like, what vibe you're going for in the photo, or if you're okay with the shadows and stuff like that, you have to be aware of the fireplace being at one point and hitting the subject possibly from the side, because you can't be in the fire/fireplace taking the fucking photo, so. But ambient lighting that, like, gives, like, a vibe to it as well. A bright and sunshiny day can be just as much of a hindrance to ambient lighting as dark, rainy day. If it's too blown out because it's too bright, that really sucks to shoot in. You can't really shoot in the rain, though, either, because, one, your camera gets wet, and that fucking super sucks, unless you just have a camera that's, like, waterproof. And two, it can be, like, really dark and gloomy, which can sometimes work, but you really want more of an overcast day where the light is significantly more even. Overcast day is like where the clouds are out, but it's still a sunny day and it's not raining. Found the original source. They're supposed to be the same intensity. Yeah, fuck those people. Hello, Gary. Thank you so much. Ambient lighting is about using the natural light, shadows, and sun rays to your advantage to create a more natural feel to your photos. That being said, it is still best to know where your light source is coming from and to angle your face body features toward it. So here I am. We used not a single light. This is me and Carlos, who was in here earlier. We used no lights in this. It was just the sun. And as you can see, like, the shadows are, like, playing along my, like, legs and stuff, and along the bricks and stuff underneath me. And in general, it just kind of gives, like, a nice, warm, sunny, glowy feel. And also, in general, like, I just kind of angled myself toward it. So the sun is up there, and I'm angling myself toward it. And then here, I thought this one was really cool, too, because obviously there is other lighting in the building that Connor is in here. But I loved the light rays. Oh my god, the sunshine streaming in through the window was so fucking sick in this photo. It was so cinematic. Oh, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal lighting. I love it. And he's still, like, captured well enough, too, because, like, the general lighting in his environment looks really good. But there's no light. Like, he does not have, like, a fucking light. He's not using a light in that photo. Some sick lighting? That's what I'm fucking... The lighting, the sun rays are so cool. So cool. It's so cinematic. This photo goes so hard for no fucking reason. No fucking reason. Like, why? It's just fucking the way of the house husband, and he's just like, I went shopping for my hot wife. My hot boss bitch wife. I'm going home now. Like, for what? For what? Here's some more ambient lighting, I guess, technically, mostly. I didn't really, you know, consider, like, until just recently how also a fireplace could just be general ambient lighting that's very beautiful to look at, and nice light source as well. But anyway, we have the sun. The sun. We were looking away, so it doesn't really matter what we look like, but it's a nice sunshiny day. This one is just general sun, but she also angled her face up more toward it, so it's not just all in shadow, which is very beautiful, beautiful. And then here's this one where I'm using the light coming through the window, because otherwise I was very dark. And there are shadows on my face here, but it's fine because it just is showing that I am looking through a window where the light is coming through. And that is what I wanted for the photo. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And that's by Parker. Fill lighting, blah, 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 background light could be... Background light can bring really fun colors into the image. Using fill light with 1-point or 2-point lighting can help highlight the subject and separate them from the background, making them stand out more. This is super important. This can also add really spooky, fun, dramatic auras to your photos and backgrounds. Not pictured here, some negatives about colored lighting directly on the subject is that it can take some detail away from features or cosplay details. Obviously, if you're putting the same color light as what you're wearing on your body, like purple light, and then you are wearing purple, like you're not really, I don't know, I don't think you're going to see things as well. Or if you do like the opposite light, maybe it is. Like if I were to do yellow light on like a purple or something like that. Like, this is again, color theory kind of shit. I said light theory or whatever, but now it's like color theory. Anyway, it's gonna like make it look muddy, it's gonna lose details, it's not gonna look as crisp or as nice as if you were shooting with like a main white light. Thank you. So this is fill lighting. I actually really like using this photo as an example because that light was a light that had a color gel screen thingy, like little color gel thing over the light. And even if you know what I'm talking about, like it was on a tall stand and you can see the haziness, like the red background in the sky of the background. That was the light just in the atmosphere in general. But without that light there, the bricks behind me, like directly behind my left shoulder, would not be visible. And then the bricks behind those bricks that are also lit up with the red light would not be visible. So basically what you would be looking at in this photo, if you can imagine with me here for a second, without that red light as a filling background light, I would just be a subject against a black background, and you would have no idea what was behind me. Because you can see the light we're shooting with is pretty bright compared to our surroundings. So he used the fill light, which by the way, this is Photos in Excess. He used the fill light to give light to my surroundings behind me so that I'm separated from the background, but also the background is interesting to look at. So it's not just a black backdrop. We wanted the background too. We wanted everybody to know I'm in the city. I'm like somewhere like in real life. I'm not just like in a black studio or whatever. So yeah, good shot. Very important. Fill light can bring you out of the shadows of your background. I used this for Blitz. I mean, there was definitely more light than just the fill light behind her, but it also just, you know, creates some really cool effects. You know, neon lights in the background are always really cool to have, but like I said, mainly I just wanted to, like, demonstrate that, especially if I'm wearing black on black right now, like, my outfit kind of fades into the black carpet on the ground, which, again, is kind of hard to see, so let me change this. So, like, okay, cool. Like, my body kind of fades into the black of the carpet down here. But if I were to have, like, a bright red light or something behind me, kind of like I do with this, but that's different because it's the wall, that would differentiate my skirt from the background. And, like, you know, it would show my cosplay actually being worn and visible. But yeah. Darian Hester did that photo just in case we didn't see that. I wanted to make sure. Here's some more fill lighting. So here I am as Catwoman, and here I am as, I didn't have an example as me as Catwoman because we had no fill light, but this is something I wanted to show. Is like, I'm wearing an all black outfit. This is completely unedited, no edits. Actually, the one that I showed you earlier with the Momo that had like the face in shadow, completely unedited, completely unedited. The light source we had was only one light, and we had nothing to put in the background. So with me wearing all black and it being like late at night, it's already dark, so the surroundings behind me are all black, all dark, and I kind of just disappear. Like, you can see me, but you can't really see me. Like, I don't pop. It's not a very visually interesting photo to look at. It's pretty, like, uninspiring at all. Like, the pose is pretty cool, but, like, you can't really see me. Like, where's my head? Where's the rest of my hat? Like, my glasses look like they're just floating. I swear to God, I never noticed that light before. What, the light in the background? This light? Yeah, you wouldn't notice it, but you would be like, if there was the exact same photo side by side with one that didn't have a background light. Oh, this one back here. Just kidding, never mind. Okay. Irrelevant then. Anyway. So, with the photo on the left, there is not enough lighting in the background to counteract the bodysuit fading into the background. The photo on the right lights the background enough that the subject is highlighted and separated from the background entirely, and also, because I'm wearing pleather, which honestly, same for this too, the lights behind me, you can see they create kind of like a halo effect on my body, which highlights, again, it highlights curves, it highlights the outfit, it highlights the subject, and it separates them from the background, so they're not just like, you know, a part of the background, or like they're not really like, you know, not really popping out, but because I have the lights, I am popping out. Like, it's very, I'm outlined. Also creates a very dramatic and fun pop star-like vibe, which of course is kind of what I'm going for as KDA Ari there. The fox, yeah. Okay, now we're on to actually more posing stuff. We're done with lighting, I think. But anyway, as the subject of the photo, so you're solo posing, you want to consider poses that have your facial features angled toward the light sources and in the direction of the camera. I really hammered that shit home. I was like, look at that shit. Like, make sure you're looking at the fucking light. It's okay to angle your body away from the light and the camera, but be sure to angle your face and features toward the lights. Bend your knees or arms to create angles. Angles with the body are a natural way to make your body appear less stiff and add visual interest. Visual interest is more so just for, like, people who are interested in a certain kind of photo or, like, the artisticness of a photo. Honestly, if you just want portraiture of your cosplays, I wouldn't necessarily, like, you wouldn't need to care about visual interest, but at least for me, like, especially with self-shooting and self-shooting the things that I self-shoot, one of the things that keeps me going is making my stuff look interesting instead of just taking a photo of myself being sexy or whatever. Like, creating the visual interest is what keeps me going because it makes it feel more like an art form than just me taking a photo. Which, nothing wrong with portraiture, but portraiture is usually just like head-on, straight, kind of just like, kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're trying to get images of your cosplay or you as a character. That is the way to go. But if you want to get a little bit fun and funky with it, you gotta play around with shit. So yeah, okay. First and foremost, angling your body toward the light and the camera. Again, sorry, your head, your face toward the light and the camera. So again, it's basically the same things I've been going over. I can, like, keep looking at you guys. I'm gonna actually show you guys. I can keep looking at you guys. Still looking at the light and you guys. And this could be a good photo in theory. To step away and kind of do the same thing. So, full, like, turnaround back pose. Head still angled, at least with enough that, like, you can still see the face and the features with the camera, which is you guys, and then the light is still over there, so I can pose like this. Fully turned around, but I'm still showing me. I'm still showing my face. Yeah, keep turning your head like an owl. Same thing. I mean, it doesn't matter what, especially if you have 2-point lighting, it doesn't matter which way you turn, but it's the same thing. I can pose in any direction as long as my head stays here-ish in some general fashion of where the camera is. So bending your knees, though, this one's like a hard one to kind of explain. But like to make your body appear less stiff. Again, this kind of goes back to when I was talking about like practicing like all kinds of different things. But again, if I'm like standing here like this is not like visually interesting. It doesn't really lead your eye anywhere. There's also like art, things that are talking about like the more angles you put in your body, the more it kind of guides the eye to look around your body, which is like what you want. You don't want to just like focus on one thing on like an art piece. You want to look at all. You want to like look at, so you have to like lead the eye. And to lead the eye, things you can do are angles. So I have my arm bent, I have my knee bent. Also pointing the toes is always nice. And then back arch. So it leads your eye all around the body, because you're like, oh, the leg's out, and like that's something that you're gravitating towards. So when you're looking at the face first and you go down, and then you go down and you like look at leg, it's just a thing. It's just a thing. I don't know how to explain besides the fact that it just is. Also, because I'm losing any kind of sense of eloquentness that I may possibly have had at the beginning of the stream, because I've been talking for so long. But visual interest, creating angles in your body with your poses. So again, we have the straight legs, but you can also, or rather the crossover legs, but you can also like put your knee at a bit of an angle. Again, even just bending my hand or like bending it like this, like the hand is still down, but if I have my elbow out, then that's an angle in the body. Or same thing with this, I have my hand up, that's an angle in the body. You start generally the hand, you look more toward the arm, you go down the body, then you go to the opposite knee, which by the way, that's definitely always a good thing too, is like go with the opposites of your body if you can. So right arm up, left knee bent kind of thing. Also body twisting as well. So sometimes more like angling your chest more toward the camera is nicer. So if we're turned more toward this, like this, and I turn more like this to look, or maybe I'm looking away this way. I don't know. That kind of thing. It's subconscious. We look and don't even realize it. Exactly. And you don't. And that's the thing, is like, it's a hard thing to explain when it's something that just naturally happens. Like, I was in art classes that talked about this. I clearly like have been around a lot of photographers and stuff like that. So I know it's a thing that exists. I just don't really know how to discuss it exactly. But yes, just standing here like this is not pleasing to the eye. Standing here like this is not pleasing to the eye, but I can make it interesting. That's a little bit more interesting. It's not super interesting, but it's still interesting. Actually, I'd make it more interesting like this. You can tweak things in very small, minuscule ways to give it more visual interest. But anyway, so here's one with me kind of like knee bent slightly. So that's me with like my leg out. I'm posing like this, but I kind of tucked it in a little bit. Let me turn actually more toward. So I tucked it in just a little bit and turned it. I turned it. Oh my god. I turned it. So instead of giving just a straight leg, it's a little bit more visual interest. And then I also like have my arm bent, but still there's like more other things. Okay, this. That's also me demonstrating in general like how you can still take a good photo where you're still, a visible subject, but like you just have your face angled, but your body's completely angled away, but it's still a very pleasing photo. I also have my back hella arched in that, so it creates like a curve. Okay, you guys can't see it, just kidding, hold on. Creates a curve to my body, and then also knee bent, elbow bent. So we have a way that's leading your eye from the face and the arm, which is the shoulder and all that, all the way down to the butt, and then down to the knee that has a bit of a curve as well. So yeah, I turned it up. But yeah, just small angles in your pose instead of just being straight, because when things are straight, they also look more stiff too. Same with like why your hand should be a little bit more relaxed. Relaxing the hand instead of, doing this. I'm not gonna touch something like this. I would probably, I don't know. Be sure to reference your mood board poses you can imitate from other models, cosplayers, and the source material from your characters from. Use the environment to your advantage safely, please. I've sat on so many things that are not meant to be sat on, and I don't mean that in a suspicious way. I mean things that will break, or bend, or fold, or collapse. Please be fucking careful. If you are physically capable of doing so, and I'm not saying that sarcastically, I'm literally just saying if you are physically capable of doing so, practice holding your weight on your legs but looking like you're leaning on something. So, I don't really have a good thing as an example. Let me hide the chat really quick to see if I can kind of show you guys. So, I guess I only have my kind of like my desk as an example over here, but like I am barely leaning on this shit and it hurts my fucking thigh so bad. But like, it looks like I'm sitting on it. I'm not. I'm not sitting on it. So, you gotta kind of practice like holding yourself with like one of your legs kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm balancing a little bit on it, but like I would say maybe 10-20% of my weight was on my desk at all. The rest was all in my legs and it very much hurts, which is why working out or funnily enough, I was actually talking to Photos in Excess about this. We were talking about cosplay yoga would be really fun. It'd be honestly a fun panel to run. If I were also like a personal trainer or somebody who was like a yoga teacher or something, I would honestly consider like teaching that class just because I think it'd be really fun for people to do. But yeah, you gotta be able to practice things like that, or at least like generally know how to do it. But there are people that, you know, are not physically capable of doing so, and that is perfectly fine and understandable. But definitely, if you are not, find something to sit or lean against that is not going to fall or collapse on you, and make sure you do that before you go ahead and do the pose. Have you seen the Nicki Minaj TikTok challenge where people sit on one leg? Yeah. I vaguely know about it. Isn't it like something like this or whatever? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but something similar like that. Hello Azoth! Welcome in! Welcome in. How are you? Good morning to you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that also very hard. That will fucking wreck your calves and then also your thigh. Maybe even like your like side butt area. I don't know what the fuck this muscle is, but whatever the fuck this is here, that shit, ow. That shit's gotta hurt. But yeah, that's why I said safety. So lean on walls or objects, like, you know, if you got a wall to lean on, you can do the typical like wall lean kind of shit, which I know this is not really a good example because I'm not leaning on anything, but like typical wall lean bullshit. Touch objects, so again, just a light touch on an object or whatever. Like use your environment to your advantage kind of thing. Again, splayed hands kind of vibe, but if you're like touching something, like touch it softly, gently. You don't want to just like that's not, I mean it can be, but it's not. But like this is like a little bit more like flowy feminine. I obviously am seeking more to like a feminine kind of posing like aesthetic than I am like masculine. But even then, if you're like, I mean, if you're a guy and you're touching a wall, you're just gonna full on palm that shit. You're just gonna like, you know, slam it down. Doing well. Your cosplay is super cute. Thank you. 1 or 2 TikToks, the girl slipped and injured herself. I saw somebody was like balancing like in heels on, like their counter or something, and they just fell off the fucking back of it, like hit their head and stuff. Like, come on now. Sit on stable objects and props. This is actually funny because I have a pumpkin that I have used in many of my Halloween photo sets, and that pumpkin is hollow on the inside, and it is not meant to take any sort of weight on top of it, and I've definitely caved it in a time or two, and it wears its scars, but it wears them well, but it wears its scars still. So yes, I don't really recommend that. Now when I sit on it, I have to hold myself above it. I can't really sit on it. The feminine pose of holding up a guy by his neck. That's, you gotta stance up for that one. You gotta stance up for that one. Battle damage pumpkin. It is battle damage. It's so true. Try out different arm leg arrangements. this is basically the same processy of like everything I've been talking about before, it feels like. But instead of doing this way, you could just do this way. Instead of touching it with this hand, you can touch it with this hand. I don't know. Also, I unintentionally really do the opposite limb thing. But it's just, it's nice. It's more visual interest instead of keeping it all on one body. Like, I don't, all on one side of the body, excuse me. I mean, I guess you can still do stuff like that, but yeah. Oh shit, I never realized you were fully sitting on it. It looks like you weren't. Yes, I was like in probably my first couple sets with the pumpkin. I would say probably like the tornado ones that I did like forever ago, but since then I've had to hover. Practice posing with your prop safely. I don't mean flinging that shit around. I know people like to fling their props around, obviously. It is fun, but especially with like stuff you really want to be delicate with, like you want to pose with this carefully. I also say that too because sword points, there are people that have actual fucking metal swords sometimes, but also in general, even if it's like 3D printed, sometimes it can be very sharp and pointy and it can hurt you or hurt a friend. If you're posing with somebody else and you have it pressed against their throat, that might not be a good thing to do. But yeah, practice posing with your prop, which this is fucking hard with stupid headphones in. But yeah, like for me, one of my immediate things that I want to do with this, which it's so fucking tall, it's not even that much taller than me, but one of the things I immediately want to do with this is like kind of thing, or you know, just in general, like kind of lean away from it. And then, I don't know, I guess you can like lean into it, but that's more sexy. That's not really free Ren. I know I'm not really giving free Ren right now. I'm just kind of giving examples of what I would do with a staff, perhaps. Stick it between my butt cheeks? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't know why I'd pose. No, I would not pose like this. I'm literally just using it as a fucking, like, stripper pole at this point. But yeah. Hold it. Hold it like it means something to you. Hold it like a child. Can hold it with both hands, still kind of like a little bit of a leg out kind of thing. I don't know. I haven't really. Oh, yeah, you can cross it over your body as well, but then I have to forget. In the hands. Felt more natural on that side than it did the other side. Of course, you know, something slung over your shoulder. This is too long to really like accurately help with this, but also something that is hard to be aware of if you're posing with a prop as well is that you generally want the prop to be visible. So say if this were like a sword or something, and like I wouldn't wanna pose with it like this. Obviously the bottom doesn't matter at this point because this is shorter. This is longer than a sword is, so it doesn't matter. But imagine this is the hilt in my hand here. You can't see the sword, so I mean it looks like I could be pulling it from my back, sure, but it's more visually interesting to kind of cheat it and put it behind my back so you can see it better behind me. So kind of you got to cheat it like really out. Like it's not even sitting on my shoulder at this point. That's something to like be aware of as well if you want your prop to show. Baseball swing. Yeah. Baseball swing. I really don't want to break this. This is not mine. If it was mine, I'd be a little bit more willing, but yeah. Here's also a way to pose with it. You know. Anyway, safely, because sometimes these things are heavy, and this is heavy. I could knock somebody the fuck out with it. So also, if you're swinging something around, especially if you're shooting duos or group photos, make sure you're not fucking hitting somebody in the head with shit. Make sure you're not hitting somebody in the head with shit, because that could also happen too. Here is Connor's prop. His prop is just a chair. It's not even just a weapon, but that can also be a prop too. Instead of sitting on it like a normal person, look at him. He's sitting in it, and he's using it to help him, like, do a cool pose. But also he's practicing sitting safely, and he's not sitting on a chair that has a broken leg or something. I don't know. And then here's me with my rack that I'm gonna beat you over the head with. And I'm posing like I'm gonna fucking smack you with it. Get the fuck out of my way, motherfucker. If you know what's good for you. Ha. Okay. That's staff to scale. It seems extra big. I actually don't know. I don't know how large Friedman's staff is supposed to be, honestly. So I'm not certain. But I mean, you tell me. Is it to scale? Okay. Continue on. Solo posing continued. Here I am using a railing to lean on for my pose. I do have a bit of a like side. Okay, you guys can't see it. Hold on. I do have a bit of a side profile thing going on, but that's because I wanted to be like wistfully looking out as if I were thinking about, you know, somebody. Because I'm Deanne. I have a lot to think about, you know. And I also created visual interest by like lifting my knee up, so that way like it wasn't just me standing there like this, because that's not as interesting to look at. Me just let me imitate the pose again, but this time with like my knee down. So if I were to pose like this, I mean, again, it can be good, but it's not really as interesting to look at. But this is cute. It, again, guides your eye down the body and doesn't like leave all of the visual interest to the top of the photo, which kind of gives it like a more uniform feel and just interesting to look at. Your rack is something else. But yeah, so there's that. Okay, sometimes looking away from the camera is fine, but make sure your face is still lit. So I was in an environment that the light was coming from all around because we're outside, so generally light's coming from all around. We're not directly in shadow from anything, so it's fine. But I was doing it as a vibe to the photo. It was supposed to be me wistfully looking out, which was what I was doing. So you can look away. You don't have to always change the camera or look at it or make eye contact or anything. But usually. I think her staff is slightly shorter than her. Well. It is what it is. I also didn't make it, so it's not mine. Although, funnily enough, the person who did make it is definitely shorter than me. And then we have Christian posing with his gun. Again, it's over his shoulder, but you can still see it behind his head. So it doesn't just completely disappear behind him, which is nice continuity to see as well. It also just, you know, shows off more of the prop. Here I am again posing with the sword. I don't know how to pose with a sword, dude, but, you know, weight all back on your back leg. It's not like I don't have, like, 15 swords around me that I could, like, show this, but, like, weight on your back leg, front leg forward so you can, you know. That's how people swing swords, right? I don't fucking know. Anyway. Worked for the photo. And then, here Kate is posing with the umbrella. Also, she's angled beautifully toward the light, and also here's a zoom in of that. Also has the excess fabric of the dress, and she's holding it out, so she's doing something with her other free hand, but she looks so beautiful. Look at that. So beautiful. Google says Freeman's staff is 4'9", so looks to scale to me. Alright. Time for combat training. Curves are definitely appealing to the eye. Wink wonk. I love the wink wonk. Adds curves which are more appealing to the eye. True. Here comes the sword discipline, guys. Oh god, I know, right? That's not how you hold that. That's not how you swing that. Oh well. Oh well. But yeah, anyway, this is kind of just a little bit of, you know, posing with a prop, solo and all that. Solo posing with a mask helmet. Something that I do like about posing with a mask or a helmet is you don't have to control your face. I can just turn my head a certain way, and people are like, yeah, okay, we got the photo, it's good. And I don't have to worry about, like, but did I make a stupid face? But did my eye close? Did you get where I blinked? Like, we don't have to worry about that. I could be blinking the whole fucking time and you wouldn't know. It's great. It's wonderful. So, some people might be more comfortable with that as well. Like, you don't have to have your face like visible, and you don't have to worry about your facial features. So I threw that in here kind of as like an example. The only thing that sucks though is that depending especially on how well you can see and you know, what your prop looks like in general, the people who are taking your photo really need to be on it by telling you which way to move. So there needs to be a lot of communication when you're in a helmet. Just saying. You don't have to worry about facial expressions. Yay! Your eyes were probably closed in that. They were, actually. It looks like I do have my baklava on, but you can still see, like, my cheek here, so it leads me to wonder if I did have my baklava on or not. But either way, because I knew my eyes could be visible, because you can see right through those slits, I did close my eyes, so it was, like, easier to, so that my eyeballs themselves didn't catch, like, a shine of the light, and, like, you know, they were super visible because of that, so I did close my eyes. Well, the way the Witchers hold the swords are weird, too. Ah, I see. Can never control my face, that's why people think I'm mean. Me, who doesn't express emotion well on my face, mainly doing mask cosplays. Yo. Then that cosplay looks insane? Thank you! I made that. I was with a tutorial and everything, but I made that. It was me. I did that. I still need to do some more to it. I mean, it looks kind of good in photos. This is like a little stain where, when I was, black washing it, like, basically a mixture of black, acrylic paint and, water. The water seeped through the little chain pieces and kind of, like, sat in a drip on that side, and when I turned it over, it streaked, and I didn't realize it until I was already taking photos and stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, I want to add more to this. I also want to add blood. I'll probably actually cover that with fake blood in the end. I want to black wash it more as well. Same with the arms and everything, too. I also want to add, you can't really see it in these photos besides, like, right here. But I kind of want to add more foam clay around them. That way they look more, like, meaty. Like they're actually coming from my flesh and stuff. Look stinky, nasty boy. That's me! I'm a stinky, nasty boy! Let's go! Out of context. But yeah. Anyway. Duo group posing. I swear this went faster in the panel because I only had like 45 minutes to an hour. So I definitely went through this a lot quicker. Anyway. Duo and group posing. This is always fun to talk about because it's easier when you have somebody else to pose with. Not only can you bounce ideas off of them, but you can, like, use them. This sounds really bad the way I'm saying it, and I don't mean it this way, but you guys are gonna understand what I'm gonna say. You can use them as a prop. Like, you can rest your arm on them. Ask for consent first. This is actually where I have the ask for consent portion. Like, you rest your arm on them. You can touch them. You can, like, hold them. You can, you know, cradle, like, whatever. Like, there are things that you can do with another person that you can't do by yourself that can also make the photo better than just, we're standing here like badasses, which is still really fucking cool, don't get me wrong, but there's more you can do. Anyway, back to back. So again, that's the back to back. This person's facing this way. This person's facing this way. And then you have the side to side. This person's facing this way, maybe at a little bit of an angle again. This person's facing this way, also maybe at a little bit of an angle, but it's not back to back, so it's more side to side. Then you have front to front. So I'm holding this person, like, around the shoulders or whatever, and they're maybe just kind of, like, lightly touching my side or something like that, but we're facing front to front, but still looking at the camera. One forward, one backward. So this one's more often kind of like you have the person here facing mostly forward. Excuse me, hiccup. And then you have the other person here that's facing backward, but you're basically back to back, but you're just at, like, different angles. So something kind of like that. One standing, one crouching. So obviously crouching down here, and then one standing over here. If you want to touch the other person, ask permission before you do. It doesn't matter if they're your friend. It doesn't matter if they're your partner, honestly. I mean, your partner's probably like, stop asking me. Like, we already date. Like, you can touch me. But still, there are definitely some people that are not okay with touch. So be sure to ask before you touch. Especially if you're a photographer. Well, we already did cover that. You can rest your hand on their shoulder, their leg, their back, their head. Hugging and holding can work really well, but sure, make sure your face is angled toward the light source. Or at least visible, I should say. I probably need to change the wording on that one because there was actually a specific instance where I show, I think, in this slide, where you don't really have to be facing the camera, but the subject itself is still visible, and their face is still, like, visible to the extent that it needs to be to capture the moment. So, let's see if that's actually true. Okay. So this one's a crouching and a standing pose. So you have one crouching, one standing. It creates visual interest. You start at the top and you go down to the bottom again. So you're not just looking at the top of the photo, you're also looking down in the middle and at the bottom. Lavender latte and coconut kos. Blank snow. Here is one where they're obviously, you know, embracing and stuff like that. This is not the one that I was actually talking about your face being angled toward the light source, kind of whatever. But I guess it still works here because it is like the silhouette of the face, like just the outline of the face on the side. But you can clearly see that they're very well lit up and they're not in any shadow or anything. It's a very flattering pose and everything. Pose and also, I don't know, just flattering photo. So Christian here is faced completely away, and he could turn around and look a little bit more, but it still works for what we were going for, vibe of the photo wise. It's just like, I'm a fucking badass, and I can, like, look, but I'm not, like, you know, he's not really the focal point. He's just, like, a nice additional, like, photo. Like, obviously the focus is more on the person who's aiming there, or, like, who's facing toward the camera here. But Christian is still back there being a fucking badass, you know? Even if he's not looking at the camera, his pose is really good, and his face is still angled as if he wants to be visible. There we go, I said visual. He wants to be visible, too. So, like, he's like, I'm still back here being a badass, like, pay attention to me. But there are some poses that are just, like, really cool, like, back shots of, like, a character where the focal point is meant to be entirely on the subject in the front as well, which I don't have any examples of that, but still. So that one's like a back to one forward, one backward photo. This one's like a side to side with me and Connor down here in the bottom. And then here is kind of like one up, one down, but also still side to side with me and Ariel. Yeah, anyway, facing the same way. Paul asked for permission before putting his arms around me for this photo. By the way, I did feel like I needed to mention that. Permission was very much asked and explicitly granted. And here's Funeral Devil. This is the one I was talking about where they're embracing. But if you noticed, like, when someone's really embracing somebody, like, their face will disappear into somebody's arms or into somebody's chest or something like that. And with Ray here, Ray's face is pulled slightly just out from Funeral Devil's chest enough that their face is visible. So the moment that was supposed to be captured is Funeral Devil's not the focal point. What you're looking at is Ray, and you're just kind of seeing the interaction, but, like, Funeral Devil's not the focal point. It's Ray, and Ray's eye is the focal point. But like I said, their face is pulled away enough that they're still visible, even though they are embracing, and it's meant to be, like, you know. And at the end of the shoot, Sid, I need to go. Wait, what? Looks like he's protecting you? Yes, exactly. We were definitely referencing, things from Final Fantasy there, which, God, that cosplay actually looks so good. I wish I could buy it from him, because I want to put somebody else in it so that I can take photos with them. Anyway, this is, especially me and Kitbit have done these kinds of photos so often, so it was really funny that I had photos from a photographer where we were just like, okay, let's go. Front to front, back to back, side to side, up and down, that kind of stuff. And it was really funny. Like, you can see here, and you could even see, like, we went through all of the phases that we need to. So anyway, group posing final. So anyway, this is a front to front pose. This is a back to back pose. This is a one up, one down pose. This is a side to side pose. We're still slightly angled, you can see, but we're not, like, fully angled, you know, front to front or back to back. And then that's just, you know, we've got 3 people now. What the fuck is that even? Anyway, ask permission for touching someone, even as simple as a shoulder touch. I asked Charlie if I could put my hand on his shoulder. Suwa cosplay by Kitbit. I also don't think I actually forgot Rarchar. Yeah, I forgot Rarchar. So this is Rarchar. This is Kitbit's partner. So explicit consent was also given there for him to touch her. Anyway, here we are for feminine posing. I've pretty much gone over all of this. For feminine posing, accentuate curves. So that usually involves arching the back, popping your hip out. I'll give more demonstrations of these. Use one foot for balance. Step forward with the other leg from this position. Twist and turn for different poses and angles. Often one leg will be placed in front of or crossed over the other. Soft hands in general. Hand in hair, holding skirt fabric or outfit. Dainty movements. God, I've just got like a bunch of them. Let's go back actually. Okay, so let me demonstrate some of these. So inward turn knees. Yeah. So popping the hip out, again, we've got a basic stance here. I'm just standing and then I kind of just pop the hip out. Again, this can be with this. Then since this leg is out, I'll put my hand on this hip. And then again, we can do hand in hair kind of thing or hand on head. But the curve is here. There's a little bit of visual interest. Then we've got the knees. That's popping the hip out, using one foot for balance and stepping forward with the other leg. This, I'll show you some different twists and stuff. So again, here we are with my staple, which is me sticking my leg out. But I can lean back on the hip, which looks like this, or I can lean forward, which looks like this. I can also, you know, change it however I want, twist my torso whichever way, stuff like that. So you can use the same thing and it gives like a bit of a different vibe. So now I can cross my arms behind my back and kind of do this little thing, which is super cutesy. You want your arms and limbs more so to be like closer to your body, or at least appear closer to your body, but also not so close that you're just like one giant silhouette. So it's like a very confusing thing, is like you want to kind of separate your arms just enough that like whatever fabric you have on doesn't blend into the fabric of your side, so it shows your curves, your waist, whatever you got, whatever you need to show or want to show. So you want to just tuck them just slightly, but you still want to keep them close enough to your body that you're not like guy stancing it, which would be as wide as possible, taking up as much space as possible, filling as much of the photo as possible. Again, I'm not good at guy posing, but I know they always stand with their feet apart because they don't do the leg crossover, which again, the leg crossover is super cutesy as well. But I'm not like posing like, you know, kind of whatever. Honestly, even tucking the shoulders back, pulling the chest forward some, like this. As interestingly with a guy, you can also pull your chest forward like that too. But it's gonna be like more like, I can't even do it, but like, it doesn't even, it looks like I'm just like, you know, mean girl posing because I'm dressed as like a woman clearly, but like chest out and shoulders like, you know, square. Now hit the crab pose. Fair. One leg in front of the other, crossed over the other. Yeah, that's what I went over, is kind of just like the leg cross thing is like super cutesy, super dainty. Again, the soft hands, if you're touching something like yourself, like your face, you kind of just want like a soft hand, that kind of thing. You know, change your arms up. I usually always go over with my right and under with my left kind of thing, but still, these things again will come natural to you as you start doing it more, holding the skirt fabric or whatever, your outfit, pulling and tugging on things, stuff like that. And again, I like touches and stuff, just not really like holding your face, which I guess that's kind of still kind of okay, but it just looks better if you're like gently touching your face. What's the crab pose? And then inward turn knees is something that you don't have to do, but I find myself doing a lot. So if I'm doing kind of like cutesy, dainty, like cute girl stuff, I'll pigeon toe it. So it's like a little bend in your knee. So obviously my feet were straight, I'd look like this. That's not really quite as cute unless you're kind of just doing something like this. But I find doing this is cuter. It's just like, ooh, cutesy, adorable. It also gives you more of a bend to your knees, rather shows like the bend in your knee more. So I've got my knees bent, obviously, but then I do it here and I bend my knees the same way, and it doesn't really look the same. It doesn't create as much of an angle as it does otherwise. But yeah, the Zoidberg. Posing with two other people, it could be funny to do soft hand against one, not so soft with the other. I guess. I don't really know why anybody would do that, but that would be kind of very interesting. Be like, what the fuck is going on in this photo? Like, you're trying to, like, signal to the other person, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch, and then it's like, I love this other one, though. But also, hello, Thrope, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. So that's kind of just some general rundowns for general posing and stuff. Powerful women is powerful stance, spread legs, but still with hip out. So, I mean, you still can do this, but like in this pose, I definitely have my back arched and my chest forward. My shoulders are more back though. They're not like squared up or anything or like forward. Like they're not close to my neck or anything. Like I have them like pulled back. So my chest is more prominent. And then, yeah, slight hip out is also always, like, pretty cute, too, so. Slight hip there. But that's more of, like, a power stance. Power stance is, like, one thing that I talked about feminine versus masculine posing in general is that women look more powerful because they are imitating more masculine. I'm saying, like, obviously because gender is a spectrum, but I'm saying if we're going for certain vibes of character and stuff, I'm not saying like you have to be feminine or masculine because you are whatever. We're not talking about like gender in that respect. We're just talking about capturing a certain vibe of character or like their certain mannerisms and stuff and how they hold and carry themselves. But yes, one thing that can be noted about powerful looking women is they have very dominating stances which tend to be more masculine stances. And that's just unfortunately how it is in our fucking society. So, again, with the wide leg stance, it's like something that also dudes do. But, like, you know, a woman might, like I said, cock her hip out. But a guy's not gonna cock his hip out. He's gonna stand fucking stance. He might even stand with his legs out, which you guys can't really see because I have that in the way. But they might stand kind of, like, more like this. Whereas, like, I would stand more like this. Even if I'm stanced out, like, I might be still knees inward. Still pretty cute. Also can, like, put a bend in the knee. Still make it kind of cute. If you have a trio, you could do the Gundam thruple pose. What the fuck is a Gundam? You can. You absolutely can if you want to. But depending on what character you're trying to capture, I don't know if I'd recommend that. Hands on hips or crossed. Also, from different angles, this can look different. Again, if we do the lower angle for, like, more domineering, powerful poses, then, like, this is gonna look, you know, a lot more intimidating than it does currently, because you guys are standing above me, or whatever. Lower angles really work for powerful women. Open up the posture, wide gestures, arms more separated from the trunk of the body. Yes, so more separation from your body. Like, again, this is all like very feminine because it's appearing very close to you and your body, but like, I don't know how to do anything else. It's like super masculine that is with my arms, really. But yeah, again, just stancing out more. Oh, my back hurts again. I put it in memes. Nice. Okay, so we got the hip out here. We got the bent-in knees and everything, too. Chest forward. Lavender latte. Deranged dork. We've got Dia, which is tentacle wife. We've got Dia with kind of like a little bit of an inward knee point. Hip out. Cutesy little, like, hand splayed, but also, like, the you know, piece that everybody does. And then me with my knee angles that I always do. I guess in this case it's more like this. And then back arch kind of thing. Wow. And then this is me, like, you know, keeping close to my body. Still being really close in on myself, but still really cute little photo. Masculine posing, similar to posing for powerful women. Masculine posture will be more open with limbs further from the trunk more. Obviously you're gonna have more spread leg shit, because guys don't care about their junk being out. They need space for that stuff. You got the man spread going on. Anyway, wide stance, chest out, shoulders back. Similar, again, to powerful women. Feet firmly planted, which I was making slight fun of Connor in this first photo here, the one where he's in the yellow shirt, because I was like, the only thing I would change about this pose is I would take his right foot and I would firmly plant that on the ground, because this pose is like a little too relaxed. I don't think it really sells Sanji. I think him having like a stanced up foot would be like, yeah, I'm a fucking bad bitch kind of vibe. Whereas like this is kind of like, yeah, I just sat in this chair. I'm just kind of cool, I guess, you know, whatever. I don't have to sit proper all the time. So again, just a small tweak. Obviously not a major thing. Like I'm not gonna like burn this photo and say it's like the worst thing ever just because he didn't plant his foot. But if he did have a planted right foot, impeccable. Firmly planted. Yeah, like look at him here. Like he's just like fucking stanced, hand in pocket, chin up. I'm gonna fuck shit up. Like if you have a sword and you're a dude, you'd be like this. You'd be showing your fucking schmushels. And I don't know, let me see. Pose with your hips forward slightly, chin up stuff definitely works. Again, same thing for powerful women. Facial expressions would be slightly furrowed brow more often than not, and slightly flared nostrils, especially if you're going for like an angry or just like a, you know, kind of serious character. Don't cross legs. You're not gonna do the leg cross thing, like I always do. You're not gonna be posing like this. You're gonna be posing like Connor's doing. So it looks dumb on me again, but like he's got his hips just slightly forward, his shoulders back, and feet out, firmly planted. So it's like, I don't know. It just looks like I'm slouching, but anyway, I think it's a cool pose. It looks like a cool pose to me. Cool pose to me. Take up space. I'm not as good at masculine posing. I'm really not. I only have observed so much, but so I don't really know. Typically, closed posture subconsciously shows feeling vulnerable, while open shows confidence. Exactly, and that's why. I mean, not that obviously women can't be confident too, but because, especially not most, I can't say most. I'd say obviously 50-50, you're going to have a powerful cosplay character or character you're cosplaying, or you're going to have a very, like, demure character that you're cosplaying. So if you are a more demure character, you want to close off a little bit more. You want to be a little bit more, like, dainty and cutesy and sweet and all that kind of stuff. Cutesy. But, and again, I'm speaking more to feminine here because that's just what I'm more used to. But, yeah, the confidence part is not, like, it's just being confident in your presence and, like, you know, feeling like you can do and say and be and exist kind of thing, which I'm sure a lot of the dainty, cute characters do too, but they don't do it in a way, especially, like, in anime, they don't do it in a way that's, like, distracting or disruptive or, like, arrogant, unless they just are a fucking powerful bad bitch that's like, I am what I am, motherfucker, like, get out my way. Here's me. That's me attempting a dude pose right there. That's me with the hips slightly forward, kind of a little slouched, because Denji's a nasty, stinky boy, and I want to look nasty and stinky. But I also still want to be feminine, so it's like a mix between, like, feminine and masculine, because I wasn't cosplaying dude Denji there, I'm just cosplaying femme Denji, but he's still, like, a nasty, slouchy little boy. Whether I'm a girl or a boy, he's nasty, slouchy to stinky. So that's what I was trying to do. So I did a little bit of hip forward, more slouching, more kind of just, like, uncaring posture, like, whatever, dude. Even though this is a gender bend cosplay, this is my first real attempt at masculine posing. And then here's Connor again. He's got, like, you know, arms. He's, like, braced on his knees or whatever. Of course, his knees are, like, angled outward, like a man spread, of course. And he's just, like, leaned forward. He's got his brows slightly furrowed, his nostrils slightly flared kind of thing. So pretty much what I was going over to begin with. And then the end. My friends and acquaintances are so cool. I'm glad they allowed me to use their cosplay photos. Go follow them because they are all great cosplayers and makers. Then again, we have some honorable mention photos from Connor and Sean, Blitz and Cloud, Kinsey and AJ, and Panther Meat, who I'm not actually sure who took that photo, unfortunately. I could not find it on their page. They just sent it to me to use, and I did not end up using it. But yeah, okay, so that's my 2-hour-long posing panel. I hope somebody finds this useful in some way. I'm sure there's definitely things I left out. I know Misk, who was here earlier, definitely had some other, well, actually, you're still here, but definitely had some other things to ask in the panel in general, and I'm sure there's some things I didn't go over. But yeah, always down to answer questions for anybody. The only reason I say this is because, like, there might be somebody in the future who, is watching this VOD or something and is like, well, what about this, or what about this, or what if I do this, or something, so. Trigger safety on gun. Yes, trigger safety on gun. Actually, this is a very good... I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch over to gaming again because Blitz's photo is perfect for this. That's not what I wanted. So Blitz's photo is perfect for this. If you're looking, like, honestly, like right now, like, look at Blitz's photo as Jinx. So the way she has the gun in her hand, her pointer finger is straight. And so there's obviously the trigger guard on a gun. She has her pointer finger resting on the trigger guard of the gun. I have actually I've had photos taken of me holding a gun in the exact same way she's holding it, and idiots in the fucking comments, because they all want to act like they know some shit, are like, ooh, trigger safety, trigger safety. And I'm like, if you fucking looked for half a second, you'd actually realize, because there's no other fucking way to hold a gun, by the way. There is no other way to hold a gun. If you're trying to get ready to shoot it, or whatever, you gotta have your finger up there. You can't just be, like, fucking full palming that shit in the bottom. Like, who does that? I'm not gonna full palm my gun that I'm trying to shoot. I'm gonna have my finger closer to the trigger, but it's gonna rest on the guard. And the only reason that should be mentioned is because there are just stupid fucking idiots out there who like to say shit. Obviously, Connor over here is trying to take a photo, which I'm not pointing the right way, but if you look at Connor's in comparison to Blitz's, you will see that Connor is like, I am getting ready to shoot this gun, whereas Blitz is like, you got something to say before I shoot at you? Like, it's more relaxed. It also shows the difference between, like, the action and, like, the non-action. But he's definitely more ready to, like, shoot than she is, which, honestly, he's cosplaying John Wick. John Wick was always shooting shit. It makes sense, like, thematically and logically for him to do that. And yeah. So, trigger safety on gun props, especially if it's a fucking real gun. Like, just don't even bring a real gun to a fucking shoot in general, honestly. Don't ever do that. Like, people have done some dumbass shit and done that, and I do not recommend it. Yeah. If you're firing the gun in the photo, it's okay to have it on the trigger. Yeah, like Connor is, exactly. So that's actually a really good example to have on both of these. There are people who just hold the gun up and always have their finger on the trigger guard. Wait, on the trigger guard? You mean on the trigger? Because having your finger on the trigger is different than having your finger on the trigger guard. Trigger discipline, keyword being discipline. Yes, it's just more so, it's an annoyance to me because there are people that like to be like, you don't have any trigger discipline, do you? And it's like, okay, one, it's not a real gun. I'm acting like I'm trying to shoot somebody, perhaps, which actually, I don't think I've ever held a gun in any of my photos and had my finger on the trigger. I don't think I've ever once done it, because I know there are idiots out there that like to say shit like that, because they have multiple times before, even when I've had my finger on the trigger guard and not on the trigger, so. In the guard. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yep, so difference is definitely important, especially for internet idiots who think that they know something even though they're looking directly at a photo and for some reason they can't see your finger on the guard and they think it's on the trigger. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, definitely important. Yeah. Well, I'm not ending stream, but thank you guys for sitting through this. I genuinely did not really think that a lot of people, at least especially while I was streaming it, I didn't really expect a lot of people to want to come in here and watch this. So it's really cool to see so many of you still here and actually interested and engaged with the content. But I'm very glad and very grateful. Even if you don't take photos and this wasn't super, like, useful to you, I hope you found something interesting. Clearly there were definitely some people that were like, oh, I learned something, and honestly that's kind of all I ask, is like, this panel is meant to, like, teach somebody something. If it can instill confidence in somebody to take photos, that's even better. So yeah. Thank you for showing. This was very informative. I knew from Brief Talks you knew your shit, but this was really impressive. Thank you. Again, it's not foolproof. I definitely still fuck up on things. There was definitely something that I knew that I did wrong, that I do wrong, that I still have to check myself for. I cannot recall what it is. I mean, there's multiple things, obviously. There's multiple things that I still could do better. I mean, maybe, I think it was same face. I kind of have same face in a lot of my photos. Like, I try not to, but more often than not, I don't want to have super exaggerated facial expressions, so I do kind of just tend toward, like, the gentle smile kind of look. But even then, I don't know for sure if that is, like, what I had in mind for me being like, oh, you know, I could do something better necessarily. Know your limits, stay hydrated, take breaks, etc. Yes, for sure. That is definitely really important because, like, depending on what pose you're doing or what poses you're doing and for how long you're holding them, it can be very strenuous. Even something as simple as, like, I'll go ahead and take this off the screen now and just go back to just chatting. Even something as simple looking, and I say simple looking for a reason, even something as simple looking as, like, the down on the ground poses that I normally do. So, like, something like this, like, I'll try to angle it a little bit different so you guys can kind of see better. Like, even something like this doesn't look like it would hurt that much, but, like, I'm putting a lot of balance on this leg, and I'm balancing on the ball of my foot, and some people have weak ankles, or weak calves, or weak thighs, or something like that, or just weak knees in general. This can be very painful, especially, like, if you're doing, like, a different version where you're kind of, like, slightly up. Like, that shit will fuck you up. This shit will fuck you up, especially if you're in some heels, and the heels are fashioned in such a way that you have to be careful of your, like, exact, like, angle / foot placement or whatever. Oh my god. Like, after I shot at Queen City, I was wearing my Your cosplay and I was shooting with Photos in Excess, and afterwards I was like, bro, my cheek meat is on fire. Shit was on fire, not in a good way. It was bad. So yeah, I definitely push myself beyond my limits, so don't ever do like I do. I don't recommend it, because I definitely end up doing more than I should sometimes. She gets in that pose, don't mess with her. She has the power of God and anime on her side. Yeah, even something like, there's also something I was saying too, is like, there are some simple looking poses that are not simple, like, so again, taking my staple pose, and we, like, stick out my one leg, and then we have the other one further behind. Like, my weight, when I'm posed like this anyway, motherfucker, is all, like, shifted on this. And also, like, with that pose earlier that I was doing as Siri, where I had all of my weight on my back leg. So, if I'm doing this, this is just balancing me. There's no weight on here at all. Like, my foot is not stanced. All of my weight is on my fucking thigh. And this shit hurts to hold for, like, 30 seconds. Like, just imagine yourself doing a wall squat, but on one leg like that. Ow. Like, the left leg ain't doing shit to hold me up, so that was all on my right leg, and that can be really strenuous after a little bit. Especially, like, if you don't regularly work out, or if you don't regularly stretch or anything, like I don't, it can hurt. No thanks. Exactly. But yeah, okay, cool. I don't know what to do now. I definitely want to sit down, because my everything hurts, so I will probably do that. Gonna exit out of that. I haven't been standing for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Or I've been standing for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Which is very unusual for me. I don't really do a lot of standing anymore, so owie, this hurts. I know, I'm pathetic. I don't need to be told that. I already am aware. Oh god, sometimes it gets so low and I'm like, when is it gonna stop? When is it gonna stop? I feel like it's gonna crash into the ground. But yeah, also, that's my bad bitch stance. I had to stand on my toes for that. Squat up. If you're looking down, make sure you don't have any boogies. True. Thigh cam, that's the thumbnail. Stretch. This was how Connor was sitting, by the way. He was literally just like... But also, he wasn't sitting on his feet like this. Obviously, like, it's a good, like, tomboy-esque pose for a girl. Kind of a little bit of a slouch going on. That's the prison pose. Oh, this one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's that pose. That prison pose. The Slav squat. After doing that, you do a sick pose. Now I just want to, I don't even know. I can't, not that you guys are asking for it, but like, when I think of how to pose quickly, I struggle. So. Here's my pose. This is my pose. Okay, I'm sitting the fuck down. Okay, I need to sit the fuck down. What the hell? What the hell is this bitch doing? What the hell is she doing? Five hours of standing pose. Alright, gotta head to bed and wake up in 5 hours. Oh no, you could've went to sleep! You should've went to sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I appreciate you being here twice for said panel. Good night, have a good one. I'm gonna re-up my lipstick real quick and drink some water and decide what I want to do. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I could play a game. Should I so choose to. But I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. I don't think I should. Not only have I done a lot of talking, but I also need to take photos, so... Goth League. Ugh. I could do one. I could do one. You know what's fucked up? I didn't even put in a nose ring. One become 10. One become 2 become 7. Photos though? Yeah, I could do one. I think I have enough energy in me to do one. With my glasses on. My glasses, my fake glasses. How fucking narrow these bitches are. Goth librarian Freerin. Ah, I'm getting a bump on my chin. It's gonna be a big chunker of a bump. Owie. Alright, let me turn the music back up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm going to be playing League for a little bit. I do want to play... I want to play exactly one League. We're going to play one League. Are you with me? I'm really digging this look. This is super cute. I knew I'd like it. But I really like my eyebrows, and my eyebrows were really hard to get like this. So I definitely have to take some photos. But my eyebrows were really hard to get like this because, I have like a white eyeliner pencil, but it only shows up so much. And I didn't use any kind of base for it, which I'm sure, like, most people, like, when they do white eyebrows, they use, like, the whole glue stick method thing that I've never really tried or, like, at least been successful at. So I just took my white pen and, like, scrubbed it on there as hard as I could, which didn't work. But it did succeed in breaking my pencil, which then left a chunk of white that just popped out. And like, okay, well, that's not going back in the pen now. That's great. So I took said chunk of white and just scrubbed it into my eyebrow. And it was really white and really pigmented because it's basically a paste at this point. I basically put it into a paste on my face. And then I very lightly outlined it. I took a clothespin. No, not a clothespin. I took a safety pin. And I took my eyeliner and put the most minuscule amount of black eyeliner on there and just lightly ran around it. And I think it ended up pretty decent. I'm very proud of it. League of Legend. League of Legend. League of Legend. Oh wait, hold on, I have to go back. Show off this title! Can be equipped in your profile. Discipline of Twilight. I'm okay. I'm fine on that. League of Legend. League of Legend. As a certified League hater, I am contractually obligated to say no, but I hope you enjoy it. Thank you! Also, yes, I completely understand. I would normally tell people to say no as well. I'm tired and I do not want to be... Have you not slept at all, Summer? I feel like you should have slept some by now. I just want to hold my fan and be alive. Valid. Oh, look at my fucking skin shop. It's not very great. It's fucking... Silent Night Sona, boo, boring, who cares? There's Coven Zyra, which honestly is not that bad. It's not that bad. This one's also really cute, but it's only like 40% off, which is like kind of still really expensive. Like I could get 2 skins at this price and like that's like $10 each basically. At least close to $10. This one's also super cute, Cafe Cutie Soraka. So I really like these 2 Cafe Cutie ones. I really want this Coven Morgana because I want to get all the Morgana skins, but 50% off is just not enough for a skin that's that expensive. Same for Coven over here. Well, that's not a bad price though. And then, who gives a fuck about this? Guardian of the Sands? Shit. Trash. Sid, read my last message. I've meant to ask, is that the lipstick you use on the prints? That stuff is solid, hasn't budged. It was, yeah. It was this one, and I think I have another one that's this exact brand, but it's red. And I might have used that one as well. So it's like NYX Liquid Suede. It's cream lipstick, so it will eventually like not stain the lips. But since it's not like, because like the more matte stuff that kind of like is no longer shiny once it fully dries and stuff, that shit stays pretty well. Love glasses. Dang, you don't even have me added. You don't love me or my fan. I only play ARAM. I do not play anything else. I will never play anything else. Yeah, no problem, Black Star. I completely understand. I honestly did it knowing that my audience was going to be pretty limited. I'm gonna head out, though, later. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out this long. I did the panel knowing that my audience would be pretty limited, but I'm okay with that because there are definitely some people out there that might reference it in the future, and that would make me extremely happy to have them reference it in the future, which, if anybody even stuck around this long after the panel, let me know. Let me know in any comments on YouTube, perhaps. Let me know if you enjoyed the panel, if it worked out for you, if you learned anything. I would love to know. I would love to know if it was helpful in some capacity. That's me talking to future people on YouTube or on the VOD. It's decent. We really need an ADC, but fuck us, I guess. And that's why we haven't gamed just giving you stuff? No. No. Enjoy the poses. Let's go. I'm glad we got to see it. You did a great job. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I'm sure there's things that I've missed, and there's definitely things I could say more eloquently or just better in general. But if it helps even 1 or 10 people or however many people, if it helps anybody, like, I would be grateful, because posing is not just for Instagram models or anything like that. It is literally to also do stuff so that you can receive a product for something that you put a lot of your hard work and effort into. And I think that there are people out there that spend a lot of time on their cosplays and really just want good photos to capture that, but they just don't know where to start with posing. And I just want people to, you know, be able to feel confident doing that. Was hoping they were filmed, but this was even better. Oh, you were hoping that I filmed some poses? Is that what you're saying, Jared? Did you get any questions at your panel or have a Q&A? Oh, for sure. Yeah. We, especially after my posing panel specifically, I mean, I got questions at every panel, but I definitely got the most at the posing panel. I would say, like, we stuck around for like a while after I finished my actual presentation and answered questions. I probably got answered, like, sorry, I probably got asked, like, I don't know, at least, like, 25, 30 questions or so. So, I definitely had a long Q&A session after that. Damn. I thought somebody was in there. I need to take these glasses off. They're just being a detriment to me currently. Oh, I need to turn off this music. Like, why the fuck am I hearing noises I don't want to hear? Damn, dude. Bro is flashing my stuff so hard. He does not want a piece of this Jax. Oh, no, that the panel was filmed. Nah. Nah. I mean, it would be cool, but also the more I give the panel, the better it'll probably be anyway, because I'll get used to talking about the material, and also I'll eventually, like, add maybe some bullet points so that I remember. Alright, does anybody want to fucking kill that guy? Like, he's just chilling, vibing. My mic, oh yeah, it is. I was like, my mic sounds so loud in my ears. Let's see, the seminar has ended. It has. It has. I talked quite at length. I feel like it was definitely like 2 hours of me talking about that panel, but I actually don't know for sure. I feel like I started at like 10:30 and it was like 2 something. No, sorry, 12. Like 12, almost 1. hello. Was gonna say hi earlier, but had a headache and stomach ache at the same time. Had to lay down. How you doing? I'm okay. How about you? Also, thank you for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Oh, she's such a great fucking champ to have for this team. Because they can't, like, run into my shit. Damn it. I was trying to use my wall, and I couldn't. At least painkillers kicked in. I'm glad to hear that. I really am. I hope you are definitely feeling better then. Damn, we are struggling to really get any headway here, unfortunately. Oh, just kidding. Woo! Ah! Ah! I didn't know he was still in that bush. And he's just sitting there tanking. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna get some shit. You can't do that shit anymore. Boots would probably be better, unfortunately. We almost have Faded Ashes. Let's go. Glad the headache went away. My whole right side was overheating after it. Damn. I'm really sorry. That super fucking sounds like it sucks. I also have just now started to get my own headache, and I'm hoping that it goes away, but I also probably should get some headache medicine. Man, I'm getting so fucking tired of these things already. No! No! Jesus, that was awful lag. No, yep, just... I can keep this up forever! I can literally just keep this here forever and they'll never be able to, like, attack any of these minions, really. Oh, I'm an egg form. I was like, why can't I do anything? I didn't realize I was an egg. Egg. Yeah! For sure, for sure. We did a lot of talking anyway. I don't know for sure if it would have been super fascinating to talk about, or rather for you to listen to, so... I mean, would have been glad to have you, don't get me wrong, but I just don't know if it would have been super fascinating to listen to. It was definitely kind of geared more toward, like, an audience of anybody interested in, like, cosplay photos and such. Taking or having photos taken of them. Embarrassing part 2? I mean, it fucking happens. It just is what it is. It's very easy to get a pentakill in this game mode because everybody's just stacked up and you just get the last hit on them. God. So close to being dead. We're all AP! Like, why would he go AP and not go fucking tank? That's our goddamn issue. How stupid. We're gonna lose this. We were doing pretty well at first, now we're gonna lose this. Internet exploded the whole day. Finally revived. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm sorry to hear that though, motherfucker. I'm glad it's fixed now. I hope it stays that way. Bro is always here. Why is he always here? Nice. Annoying. Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
Go into via 80, I dare you. I will not. I will not. There's no way in hell, dude. We're having a lot of trouble right now, though. Alright. We don't have a fucking tank, though. Like, he went AP like we needed any more fucking AP. Like, the whole team is AP. I don't understand why he would do that. Sheesh. I used to play this game with Zin and the Rose Girl with the glass cannon. Rose Girl? There is, there is a girl with a cannon. Her name's Tristana. But she's like an ADC. I don't know about a Rose or anything, though. Just don't. We need a tank. We don't have anybody to tank. We're just fucking going in and dying. I hate people that play tanks and ARAM and do anything but being a tank unless there's already another tank. A redhead girl with a pistol. Oh yeah, that's Misfortune. Misfortune! Hello, Cloud. Welcome in. Bro, come on. I can't do shit. We're just getting absolutely fucking dunked on. I'm gonna go tank Nivea. That's not the right one. Oh, you wanna play, motherfucker? I'm gonna make sure we don't win now, just because of that. Fucking shit-ass 6-10 piece of shit player can't even actually play the fucking champ he has right now correctly. Bro is gonna die, and I'm gonna make sure he's gonna keep fucking failing. Sick. Cool.
Enemy double kill.
Freerin kinda toxic? That's me. That's me. You want Phil the next game? I probably won't play another game. I probably will not play another game because this is gonna be shitty because we have no fucking tank because for some reason my tank decided to go straight AP even though he's 6 and 11, which is dog shit by the way. 6 and 11? And then we're all AP like a fucking idiot. Never in my life. Never in my life. All squish. What the hell? Where you at? Where you at? My goal is to make sure Mumu dies as many fucking possible, or as many times as possible. Trash character. Trash fucking player. I mean, character's fine for the most part. Who don't love all AP? Me, because they have 2 fucking AD on there. Actually, they're all, like, damage, except for Shaco. Shaco, whatever the fuck y'all say. I'm, like, the only reason that we're even able to keep them off as much as possible is because, like, I am killing all these. Literally the only reason we're still alive, by the way! It's me! It's literally me! And maybe the Ahri. I'll give the Ahri that. It's probably her, too. Like, look at my fucking wave clear. It's insane. I'm already good. I'm already done. It's already over. Oh, good shit. Wow. Crazy. He's the one who got that kill because he fucking flashed in. Amazing. Oh. Ah! 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 Help me, you piece of shit rat! God damn. Oh, I'm still alive for now. Oh! Burn. Burn, you bitch, burn! Why did she not fucking die? Good wall? I know. I could block off on Mumu. He wouldn't be able to get back to us, that's fair. He's honestly so shit. He's so shit. Why am I also with... It's a waste of item then if we're all gonna be grouped up like this. What else do I want then? Guess this. And then that. Couldn't think of anything clever. He knows what he did. Who is alive? Okay, Shaco's dead. That's great. That's good fucking news. Oh, bitch! Suck my bird dick! Yeah, that's what I thought I'd run to. I said what I said. I'm kicking this fucking team's ass. I'm kicking this team's ass. I hit somebody. There was somebody in that bush. Somebody was in that bush. It makes a different sound if you actually hit somebody versus if you don't hit somebody, so that's how I know. Well. Oh, I'm amazing. Oh, Oh, I'm not amazing. I'm shit. I'm actually dog shit. Okay, so this, and then also, I need some, like, MR. What can I do for MR? Because I'm already almost full build, basically. Like, we're at 19, we haven't even... They've taken a turret, we've not even gotten their turret down yet. There's something tanky. Could do Jack Show. Perhaps. I need MR. I can do this. A shield? Hmm.
Battle is a lot more interesting than shopping, you know.
I don't know what I want. Ooh, nearby enemy champions take more damage. This. I want this. Oh, I fucked up. Baby, it's me. I fucked up. Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Oh, I'm not. I'm gonna die anyway. But I'll still get an assist if they kill him. If. Okay. Fuck yeah. Sick. Alright, so I won't be able to resist Yi, but I should be able to make other people take more magic damage, which is super helpful for me. Hi, TikTok! Welcome in! Welcome in! How are you doing? I like mine. Okay, they're up there, so I should run and not fucking teleport. Man, I'm always getting hit by these bitches. Yep, I can fucking see him. I couldn't get over there.
We are all connected.
Kill him! Kill him! Okay, good shit. Oh my, he hit me like 3 times and I died. Like I'm telling you, if we had a fucking tank, we would at least be getting somewhere. I mean, we still need an ADC because ADCs are fucking stupidly goated in this goddamn game mode, but if we had a fucking tank, crazy. Well, first game of the night, and our fucking piece of shit, Amumu sucks ass. He probably has done, like, the least amount of damage the whole game. He currently has the second most kills, but I don't think it's because it's just he's been getting last hits, so. Boy, I sure do wish the League client would show up. That would be sick. To have the League client show up. That'd be really cool to have the League client show up on my screen like it's supposed to after a match. Boy, golly. Indie game here. Just a lowly indie game, everyone. Be a shame if the League client showed up. It's a new game, give it a break. You know, yeah. They haven't worked out the bugs yet, you know, indie client. Yep. Crazy if it'd be crazy if the client showed up. My screen's just my background right now. It's supposed to show, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I love this. I love when it gets like this. It's great. Yep. Cool. It's still on my hotbar, by the way, but it's not showing up. Amazing. Small indie company. Riot Games. Just, you know how it is. Alright, let's end that task, I guess. Can't fucking downvote my teammate. That's great. Love that. I want to pull up my fucking stats, so I want to see how terrible that fucking Amumu did. Fucking League of Legends, I swear to goddamn fuck. Uninstall. It's always the games you really want to report somebody that freezes the client. It really is. I mean, I wouldn't have reported him because there wasn't really anything to report him for, unfortunately, even though he's just a shit teammate. But I really wanted to check and see how much he did. Match history. Just in, like, damage, because I just don't... Most kills, even second most kills, whatever, it doesn't mean anything, and I just really want to, like, see what he did. Okay, so he did kind of actually do damage. That still pisses me off, though, but fuck him. Fuck him because we needed a fucking tank, and we had nothing to, like, soak up damage like a sponge, and we had 2 ADCs that can attack us from, like, hella long range, and he's just like, let me just run in. Everybody in the backline's getting fucked up by Shaco, and he's getting fucked up by the ADCs that are instantly, like, just killing him, and then we're just like, okay, I guess, we just all die. I had to close the game. Yeah, I had to close the game. I had to alt-tab and do that. Alright, so... For even hitting the report button like her offensive spells, I mean... I would have, if I could have, if it would have let me. It is always the ones you wanna report, though. That are always, like... They get fucked up in the end. My phone is not okay. Everything's breaking. I don't want to play these. I don't want to play any of these. Ooh, I do want to play LeBlanc, though. Oh, that's fine. I'll take it. Give me LeBlanc. Give me LeBlanc! Ah! Yeah. I was gonna say we're gonna die, but we actually have a tank this time. Hopefully he fucking actually plays as a tank. That'd be great. I love LeBlanc. What do we want? What do we want, guys? What do we want? Do we want Worlds 2020 LeBlanc? I'll give you a little preview. Do we want Debonair LeBlanc? Little preview. Do we want Risen Legend LeBlanc? Little preview. Debonair. Alright. I also didn't give you enough time to really decide, but, you know, it is what it is. Skilled enough to barely make into wet cardboard Vi. I will be the guy doing dumb shit. It's different, though. It's like... Well, it's not different. I mean, you'll still be doing dumb shit, but, like, you just need to play against bots, if that's how it's gonna be. You just gotta play against bots the whole time. So... Riz LeBlanc, Redheaded LeBlanc, so many options. Been playing too much Mega Bonk. I thought you said I love Bonk. What the fuck is Mega Bonk, Thrope? What the hell is that? Coming back from AFK to LOL is like going to a street full of the best street food from around the world and seeing a line outside the McDonald's. Vi is the Roman numeral for 6. Oh, yes. I mean, yes, it is, but... Wait, where was your comment? I saw it and... Wet cardboard 6. Okay. Skilled enough to barely make it to the wet cardboard 6. Okay. I thought you meant Vi as in the character, which is really funny, actually. I don't know Mega Bonk, no. I genuinely don't know Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk slaps or bonks. It's like Vampire Survivors. Oh, nope. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Alright, what are we against? It's a little rough. It's a little rough. It's maybe doable? It's tentative? I mean, they have two... It might be a lot of CC, though. Could potentially be a lot of CC. Also, though, we kind of have a little bit, too, though. It might even out, but I don't know. Okay, That's... I don't want that. I want... Actually? I do want that. Yeah, let's go with that. Actually, the perfect skin to wear for this map. It, like, matches the vibe so perfectly. Hold on. Bitch! Bitch! Borrowed. Stolen pizza in cup, I see. Not pizza. Not pizza. Man, I'm getting my ass ate! Not in a good way. So it is stolen then. Yeah, I didn't do it. Butler's a bit of a klepto. But only for, like, shit he can find on a table at a restaurant. Specifically. Oh, I didn't want that. I wanted it. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. It's fine, though. It's fine. It could be worse. It could be worse. Bro, bitch, get the fuck back with this shit. I'm tired of your ass. Get away from me. Get away from me.
I never asked for anything. I won't go back.
Yeah, steal. Steal. Fucking minion. That minion was in the way or I would have used my ability, unfortunately. Also, just in case anybody's a little bit confused, the one that says clone over top of what looks like my head, because it's like my clone, that is something that I can control. And it often does actually confuse the enemy team, which is really fucking fun to fuck with. I love doing that. It's that's also my passive ability. I need more ability power. Shadow clone? Sid is Shinobi for real. I am a deceptive character. Okay, well. I was gonna try to dash out of the way. That didn't end up working because I was stunned for so long. What do I want to do? Boots would be really nice. Boots would be really nice. God damn it. That's why boots would be really nice, by the way. Holy shit. Nope. No! God damn it, it's always like this! Bitch. Bitch! Get laughed at, idiot! Idiot! Get fucking laughed at. Come on, Sivir. Get over here. Okay, fine. Fuck off then. Just notice the main... The main cannon? Yeah. My eyes are getting irritated. Ah, bitch. Bitch. Oh, let's go. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I can't get in there. I can't get in there. Okay. Anyway, got boots. I need this next. Yeah, that Jinx is gonna eat us alive, as per usual. Turning into, she always was. Jonkler? Not the Jonkler. You know, it was loaded with her finger on the trigger.
Do not belong.
Man cannon. Bad. It's bad. Oh, it's so bad. They gotta stop getting hit by that. Like, I know they can't entirely help it, but they have to start being more perceptive about it. Not the Jonkler. God.
The scenario plays out over and over again.
It's just constantly being, like, slowed or, like, knocked up or something. Nah, we're not winning this. We're getting so fucking dunked on. It's insane. I was already in my fucking death throes there looking at the menu. Nah, we're getting absolutely fucked. What is going on in my eye over here? I don't know. Can't see it. Only can feel it.
A strange place to set up shop. And two
Hello?
Your turret's been destroyed. Your ally shut down an enemy.
Oof. The Jonkler, not the Jonkler. Ah, get absolutely fucked. Get absolutely fucked. I'm dead. She's just gonna run us over. We can't do anything. We need, like, some thorn mail or something. They have so much fucking healing abilities as well. I hate buying, like, stuff like anti-healing unless we absolutely need it, and we absolutely need it, and I don't think anybody else is gonna buy it, unfortunately.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally shut down. Your ally has been slain. Aced.
Alright, we gotta get this shit moving.
I am the answer to every question anyone has ever asked. Unforeseen signs of something hard in time.
This is annoying. It'll always devolve into League. There's no I in team, but there is a U.
Your mate feeding the fishes.
God damn. Eyelash in your eye? I don't know, it feels like... It's like my eyelash is like curled in a certain way, but I think it's just like suddenly weirdly touching my nose, and I don't know why. Bro. Fucking accidentally hit a minion or I would have killed her.
The greatest threat to Noxus lies within this upset
Man, that was totally dodged around. Oh my god, I fucking fumbled that so hard. I also don't want this. I need something. I need something. I need this. I'm gonna sell these. Get this. I swear it's like she's not even a real furry sometimes. Kind of surprised Sid isn't on top of Mega Bunker at least. The first character unlocked is a furry fox wizard. Sounds super cute, still don't even know what the fuck it is. Jesus fucking Christ, I had to use everything to get out of there. He's gonna come back.
I am everyone.
You solved that problem.
Yes, please get me the fuck out of here. I no longer wish to be here. Let's not get too carried away now. Thought the League client was gonna break again. Buenos Moichido. Still say she's allergic to League? It's gonna be it for me tonight. Gotta go to bed. No problem. Have a good night. Thank you again for hanging around, though. I very much appreciate that. Yo, agreed, was a good time. Excellent time. Your eye was fine before you started. Oh, I know, that's why I'm like, I don't understand what happened. Like, I went like a whole like 4.5 hours without it like really being kind of fucky or anything, and I don't know. Now I feel like it's like grazing my nose every time I blink. What is my third option? It does this a lot, by the way. Ooh, Lulu? I'll do Lulu. I know I can help people survive with Lulu, so I'll do Lulu. We're fucked again, though, because nobody wants to be tank. Like, we need a fucking tank, and everybody wants to play dumb shit like this. Like, this is the worst. This is the worst group of fucking champions I've ever seen. Like, this comp is atrocious. Vayne is very vulnerable. She needs a good setup. Anivia, slow as shit. If we have, like, a fucking, what is it called? An assassin on the opposite team? Fucked. Lux, honestly, not super, super great either, because she's really slow. Rengar is just, like, a glass cannon. Like, I'm the only thing we have, really, to help, okay, to help anybody. And I would not be that much help, because we're just all squishy as fuck. My phone died. My phone died. I have an hour and a half left on my Elantris book, too. My Brandon Sanderson Elantris book, and I really want to finish it. I mean, I was kind of fine, because I really, really like playing, Lulu, but
There is no antidote for me.
What do we have? No tank. Excellent. It's fucking phenomenal. I guess I'll be tank snake bitch. Who changed? Why would you change? I hate people. I hate them so much. We're like 3 AP. Ugh. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. So many messages. Time to plug in so no one does tank. Yeah, we have no tank. And the opposite team technically has a tank if they build it that way, but Sejuani over here on the left, the Poro Rider, she can be built like a tank, and we have 2 assassins, so Yi and Yasuo, actually 3 assassins, and then straight CC is Lilia. So, we have that same fucking clown motherfucker in the one. I can't do shit. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're not winning this one either. Bro, all I need is somebody to fucking tank. Man up. God damn. Nobody wants to fucking be the tank. I don't want to be the tank. I will. I usually do. But nobody's fucking giving me a tank that I can play. Yeah, we're fucked as hell, though. I'm just gonna have to go tank as best as I can.
Welcome to Bilgewater.
Cool, great. I'm fucking dead. Phenomenal. I was gonna say, if they don't fucking kill her... Ooh.
Here come the minions.
Ooh, I'm gonna be so pissed. Hate this shit. What is this Sedge building? She's building tank. So yeah, we're pretty fucked. They got a tank and we do not. Get his ass, get his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass! Ah! I'm all the rage. All the rage from the last games are building. The rage is building within. Pissed. Pissed as hell. Oh. Okay. No, 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 come back. No, come back. You wanted this. Come back. Come back. You wanted it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, get fucked. Oh, get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Hell yes. Okay. We want Leandry's next. Or Crystal Scepter. Maybe Crystal Scepter. Star Wars nerd over here. Let the hate flow. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Come back, come back, come back, bitch, come back. Ooh! Ow. No! No, me too? Fuck, it doesn't matter. Ain't happening. Ain't happening, I'm so pissed! We're winning this, goddammit! Oh! Oh! Give me this, I need this, I need to end, I need to end, I'm so tired. Oh, bro, you fucked the fuck up. Ha! Get fucking laughed at, loser! Get fucking laughed at. Get fucking laughed at too, bitch. Get laughed at. This would be, have you guys seen the meme? Have you guys seen the meme of Freerin? And like, Fern is like, well then don't talk. Then don't talk in chat or whatever? Yeah, that's me. I shouldn't talk in chat because I'll get banned at this point. I don't know where he's at, by the way. Like, he's around. He's just waiting to hit people. Okay, bro. Still dead. Still dying. Still fucking dead and dying. Still fucking pathetically dead. Ha. Ha. Okay, so you know what we're gonna actually do? We're gonna get this, because that has Omnivamp, and I'm hoping that I can utilize this to get more health, because I'm trying to be tanky. Did he die? He did die. I killed him. I did kill him. Fuck. Yes. Give me this shit. That's the wrong one. No way. It's actually so funny. Get absolutely fucked. No, yeah, yeah, like that! Like that! Like that! Okay, and now I'm asleep, but it's fine because they can't see me. Holy... Okay, I'm still dead anyway. That's bullshit. The fucking tank. Not the tank, the tower got me. We might actually win this! To be fair, Sid has only played one game, specifically League. It's true, it's true, it's true. Raven meme? Do we look like massive weeby nerds to you? I mean, you're still here, aren't you? You're still here, aren't you? Please give me my Rift Maker. I need my Rift Maker. Okay. That's not the right one. Fuck. I noticed too late. Alright. I'm going to get a tank item. And we're going to hopefully survive a little bit more. Who all's AP on their team? One person. Well, that's not extremely helpful.
They'll pay in flesh.
I just unlocked the character Megabunk with the description. The Megabunk Discord bullied me into making this one. Oh, that's suspicious. I also, as a snake, cannot get boots because I am a snake. And I am not allowed to have boots, so I do not get to build boots, unfortunately, which is very kind of shitty, because boots are like, it's just nice to have them. Because they give you like other things. I'm trying to think of words. Oh, yes. Right before I got put to sleep. Oh, we got this shit. I was worried because they pushed so hard, but we got this shit. Like, even the Yi's actually useless, which is kind of insane. Then you emote on them, because why not? Because I built like a fucking tank, bitches! Beefy. Thick. Thicked up. And I'm still gonna laugh at him! I don't care if I die! I took him out! Took these bitches out. Try not to spend any more money that isn't helping. I know it's cheap, but I spent too much this month. I'm weak. Wait, Megabunk? Samesies, I just fixed my car. Yeah, I had to get a battery for my car before I went to Queen City, which is not like crazy expensive, but it was not cheap. This is actually so accurate to Freeren's character. Like, I'm just being so fucking ridiculously toxic. In a game that people play for fun. I had 4 days and I'm like 22 hours played. Good God. I'm not concerned. Not concerned in the slightest. This guy cannot fucking do shit to me. Okay, you ulting like that? Bro, calm the fuck on with this. Still living? I'm a god. I'm a fucking god. I'm a fucking god. Quickest fingers in the left, in the west, in the left. In the west. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go. So that should ideally give me more health back. Heals and shields on me are increased, which is great. And then I'll get more health. Alright, now I'm at 3,500 health, which is not, like, a lot, but for, like, a mage character, it's, like, in the upper regions, or, like, upper, like, numbers of what you would normally have. So, I'm getting beefy. Beefy. You saying you're quicker than me? I mean... Really captures your special vampire survivor type of frustration. Dying because RNG screwed your build. Dying because you didn't see that one guy coming despite having the best early build ever because you couldn't find the boss spawn to unlock the portal. Okay, yeah, and... Bro, I literally tanked like 4 of them. I tanked 4 of them at one time! I'm amazing. I'm just saying, I'm amazing. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty cool. I lived. I even got ulted on. Who else ulted me? I don't think anybody else ulted me. I got 1 ult. So, hell yeah. Victory, baby. My damage should not be very good because I went more for a tanky build than anything else. This is not really giving me very much here, honestly. Who was actually helpful? I'll say Senna and maybe Varus were probably the most helpful out of the team. Yo, sweeping gazes out of 30 to 35. So, yeah, 19k, not bad, but it definitely was the least, but I also started to go, like, straight tank, because I was trying to get enough health that I could keep sustaining myself and living. Interesting. It's really weird that Shaco actually went... He went assassin instead, which is funny, because he was going after me the whole time. Nice! Okay, cool. Anyway, that is... it for me, even though I just hit play again. I'm actually not going to play again. I have a bit of a headache, and I would like to take some photos before I settle in for bed tonight, so... but yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and sitting through all the things. Especially through 4 at one time. I tanked them. I tanked them. But yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much again for sitting through everything. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I talked, like, I know, for like 2 fucking hours about everything, and I just really appreciate you guys, sitting through that. Also, like I said, I really hope that helps somebody. I'm sure that anybody that is watching the VOD or whatever at this point probably won't be, hanging around this long, but anyway, if anybody learned anything from it, let me know, either in a comment or something similar. And yeah, I would love to hear it. But yeah, thank you guys. I had a good stream. I hope you enjoyed the cosplay. I mean, there was definitely a lot of me showing the cosplay off, so I really hope you guys enjoyed that. Definitely wanted to choose something super cute, so I hope it was a good choice for you guys and all that stuff. But yeah, bye, shit. Thank you so much. If you guys have the opportunity, I would love for you to stick around and raid in with me to Mr. G. We're gonna raid into Mr. Gaboobly. Mr. Gaboobly. Cosplay was great, panel was great. Lots of posing in a posing panel. Say it ain't so. Thank you, thank you. Next stream, I don't know what we'll be doing yet, but I'll probably be, like, really wanting to gear toward, doing some spooky season stuff, so keep that in mind. There'll probably be more gaming on the next stream than there was, on this one, because I did a lot of chatting and stuff. But yeah, gonna get back into the gaming stuff. I really have a lot of games I want to play. Also need to figure out a week and stuff. Oh, actually, we're gonna be, oh yeah, Saturday. So, I still need to talk to everybody about it and everything, but on Saturday, we will be, doing Sippy Saturday. As far as I'm aware, I will be having Bacon and I can't name everybody in the time that I have because it's gonna take me a second to think about them. But anyway, we're gonna have Bacon on at least. I still need to talk to him about it, but yeah. Hope to see you guys there on Saturday. I don't know for sure again what time we're starting. I'm thinking around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will be late. We're gonna be drinking, hanging out, having a good time. So if you have nothing to do this Saturday, please come join us. Maybe you'll have a little bit of fun. And yeah. Sippy Saturday this Saturday, the Mr. G. Yes, if you have the time, please raid in with me to Mr. G. Say hello. He is currently playing Hollow Knight, the Silk Song one. Sorry, I'm ignorant. But yes, yeah, love to see you guys over there. Say hey if you can. Give a follow if you haven't already. And I will see you guys on Saturday for Sippy Saturday. So bye.